shopping time.
Hyperdrive. Go!
Hello, chatto. It's Tuesdat, and coming up today on Building a Nation with Sirens of Malta, the Champions League returns and it brings with it the transfer window. In other news, player values are back. Our players are finally worth something. We have 5 teams in Europe this year. Shitloads of good stuff is hopefully going to happen. I'm wearing orange tits, something about cows, all that and more coming up today on Building a Nation with Sirens of Malta. And with stirrups. He didn't fuck it. He not only fucked it, he improvised, he ducked and weaved. I'm just going to sit and enjoy myself for a bit, if you don't mind.
Happy 33 months. Sick Mad Jam nailed the intro.
God, and you would have had to have typed that before I'd even done it. You knew. Superb titting. Why, thank you. I've always been a big fan. Oh my God, there's so much stuff to catch up on. Holy shit. Thank you so much for, firstly, MD Games. Thank you very much for the 17 during the intro.
Here I was saying 39 months was a mistake. Then I go and add another onto it. This is turning into a better love story than Bonkman and his propeller.
Bonkman and his propeller will never not be funny to me. Just never. Every time I hear it, it just... The memories. Lloydie, thank you for the 33. You couldn't stop me. Ray Jr., thank you very much for the 33 as well. Lots of 33s. And Hibbos, thank you for the 40, of course. Orange said, yeah, Pog said that she was in a shop the other day and she saw someone wearing this exact jumper. And she was like, you have that jumper, don't you? And I was like, yes, I do. And then I had no idea where it was. So I spent this morning looking around. Turns out it was just in the wardrobe. I haven't worn this in like 6 months. So I figured crack it. Today we'll crack out the orange, like the sun rising on our season. Sean, thank you for the 28. How's it going?
Hi, Matto and Chatto. Apparently I have given you more of my money.
So I'm told. Through the medium of dance. My dancing, obviously, stirrups, of course. I wouldn't expect you to dance. That would be silly. That would be silly. Oh dear, how's everyone going this morning? Actually, it's a pretty shit day, I'll be honest with you. It's not nice out there. Poils through with the 17 as well. Why is my stream deck gone all glitchy?
Sick Matt Jam, Sick Harold 1/4, Sick Matt Jam, Morning Matto and Chatto. Not being able to catch a live stream for a few weeks. Happy to finally be back here.
It's lovely to have you back, and I think you couldn't have picked a better day to join us again, because things are just on the good. Well, hopefully. I mean, you never know, right? It could all go tits up, but hey, tits up. It's sending it back round again. Links are in the Conference League. Oh, fair play. Hang on, they beat Uipest. I love that that's the one that surprised me, not Icor or Sturmgratz, but I just saw Uipest. I was like, I know them. Uipest mentioned, chat. I'm like that now. Whenever I see like former teams that we kind of become accustomed to on football media, I'm just kind of sat there being like, Szeged mentioned, you know. It's the best, worst part of NHL team. Not a Flyers fan, then, I'm guessing. Oh, God, stop your joke. Well, I wasn't there, so maybe she thought he'd stolen it. It's from H&M, in case you're wondering. I don't know if they still have them anymore. It was like 10 quid. It was on sale, which I was pretty pleased with for H&M. Yeah, it's nasty. It's proper rubbish today. Yesterday was really nice. Well, I say yesterday was nice. The afternoon was nice yesterday, so I was able to get out for a run yesterday afternoon, which was really nice. Although back and shoulder is starting to feel a bit funky again. Orangey glad. I am indeed glad. Weekend was lovely, yeah. And apparently it's going to be really nice this weekend as well, which is going to be poggy. Particularly it's my dad's birthday and my sister's in town, so that's going to be dope too. Nearly done your life yesterday. No way. Oh, of course, because you're on console, aren't you? So you won't... That's weird that you only get 30. Is that because of like caching issues or something? Or is that just because of the limitations of the hardware? I find that really odd that they limit the number of seasons, right? London Sunday, or fair one. I am going to London tomorrow. As it happens, tomorrow evening. Champions League quarterfinals today. I'm going to be honest with you, Ramsroo. I don't even know who's playing. But I would love for you to tell me what you think about them, and so I get to learn who's playing. I'm learning today. Yeah, it must be something to do with the sizes, right? An Islander fan. Oh, of course, yes. But at least you're looking like playoffs. You know, how's things been under Patrick Roy so far? I know that you had a little bit of a run, but it seems like you're back now, right? Ah, dear. Gamer's like, does it really? Oh, interesting. I guess because the save files do get bigger, right? If you look at the start of... Because obviously I have a save file from every season of this save that I used to do recaps on. And it starts out like 50 megs. And now we're up to like 300 megs. And by the end, we'll probably be around the 500 meg mark. That's what it was like with MTK. Although it does seem like it's slightly better this year. No idea how they're faring. Better. I think the Red Wings are on course for the playoffs for the first time in like a while now, right? Oh, they're certainly in the wildcard battle. One save game... Everything else disappeared. Really? How does that happen? Arsenal, Bayern, City, Madrid. Oh, those are some decent ties, actually. Who do I think will win? Do you know what? I feel like I would like Arsenal to beat Bayern just because that would be, again, funny. But also, I feel like Arsenal had a record in the past. Whenever they played Bayern in the Champions League, they would get a bit battered. And it would be actually nice to see them kind of put that one to bed and continue playing well, particularly with how they've been defensively lately. So then I bet you love to see it. Well, I mean, not see it so much as you love to hear about it. Decent laptop to run FM. Yeah, this is why I feel like if you're buying like new hardware, it might be best to just wait and see what the specs are going to be like for FM25 because there's going to be huge changes. I'm going to have to get new hardware for it. And I would say if you're looking at building or buying hardware specifically because you want to play FM or whatever, I would hang on and just get an idea of what's going to be required. So that way you know that you meet the minimum requirements firstly, but also so you can go, maybe I should just go for that one thing. So yeah, just put a nice video in there instead. Don't get cocky. It would be kind of weird if Bayern watch like Kane now go win the Champions League with Bayern or something. That would be kind of strange. Yeah, I suppose you're right, actually. With the way that Arsenal are, they're very composed at the moment, whereas Bayern are a bit all over the place. It would be very typical of them to go, no, this is where we draw the line on silliness. There's no silliness here. That's what it will be. Does the win? Europe's a different beast, but I kind of agree with you, honestly. Veggie with the gifted sub to AsFan98. 89. It might as well be me. Is that just a random one? Imagine if that was actually someone from chat that's just been quiet the whole time when I bang on about the Avalanche. They're actually not a fan of hockey. They're just a big fan of actual avalanches. Thank you, Veggie. That's very kind of you, man. My guess is they probably watch hockey streamers. If only there was I wish there was like a better... I know that the management games for hockey are pretty good, but I would like one that's had a bit more graphical stuff to it. I just, because I don't understand a lot of the real deep minutiae in terms of hockey tactics and stuff. That's where I completely fall down on those types of games. I just like drafting. That's my thing. I like the management. I want to be GM. Like, do you remember the old NHL games? You could do like GM mode. That was my jam. You have a house? No way. That's amazing, man. I know you were in the running for one the other day. SI made EHM. No. Yeah, it was EHM, wasn't it? Eastside Hockey Manager. And then there's also the other one as well, which his name escapes me. But that was a long time ago now. Call it an aggressive snow... The Colorado aggressive snowdrifts. Yeah, like an out-of-the-park baseball one, I suppose, yeah. Oh, franchise hockey manager, that's what I was thinking of. I actually have both of them. But, yeah, I don't know. I just wish NHL was on PC. That's my real thing. I would really like to have an NHL game on PC. EA, if you're listening, sell the license to someone else or something. That's what got me into hockey in the first place, was playing NHL games on PC back in the day. Back on the old, when it was the family computer that you'd have in the corner of the room. That type of situation. Ooh. Check out Mismatch. Hey, you got through it not bad. I only put the video up half an hour ago. You've done pretty well to get through that. It was a bit of a longer one as well. Ever go to watch hockey? Not in the UK, no. I really want to go to an NHL Europe game, but I'd like to go to an EIHL game as well, because the crowds seem to be really popping. Like, I don't know what the actual numbers are on this, but it feels to me like hockey as a sport in the UK is growing at a really nice rate. Like, when I see stuff from the games in the UK, it seems like the crowds are pretty decent. And the Team GB seem to be... They're in with a chance of qualifying for the Olympics, are they not? Which is amazing. I love that it's growing here, finally. Oh, dear. School of... Yeah, I mean, when you look at all the top scorers in the EIHL, it's still all Canadians and Americans for the most part. Except there is like one British dude I think plays for Sheffield. But other than that, which makes sense, of course, right? Let's get off of my big face. We don't want to see that anymore. Because we've got stuff to do. Firstly, behold. Actually, I'll show you on this one. Behold, player values are higher than they were before. I have toppers, yes. Afrotrack showed me yesterday on Twitter, and which is awesome. Harold's finally back. Better values. Now, obviously, it's mostly for players that have some interest, and I think I've turned down like a bid or two, but let's be honest, last year, this is the thing. The evidence that this is better is that Kamga is worth 5 to 6 mil. And I've not had a single bid on Kamga yet in this window. He came straight into the window with a value of 5 to 6 million. So as you say, that's like at least 5, 6, 7x. Even people like Roy Fleming, who I think is another interesting litmus test. Also Vida as well. 4.6. He wasn't that before, was he? Where is he? Where's Roy? Yeah, Roy. So Roy's 1.7 to 2.7. Whereas before, I think he was like 800k to 1.2. So there's definitely been like a 2x increase, I think, across the board, and then like some extra increases on top of the other ones. It's hard to say, Rams, because the The work permit stuff in Wales will be what will probably kill you there. But hey, if you fancy an extra challenge on top, then why not go for it, right? We're out of the breadlines, chat. We're no longer lining up for Colombian centre-backs. Yes! You'll have to see it. All those black and white photos of us just stood there with our scouts. That will be a thing of the past. We're entering a new era, chat. It's time for Atom Punk FM or something. Hey, Jose. Happy birthday drinks. Oh, fair one. You're away from the pub home right now. Fair enough. Still took the time to join us. I appreciate that. We haven't had a really good Polish player in this save yet. Usually we get a couple of them, right? Yeah, we were thinking of you, Wandering Skylight, because we got an amazing clip and we were just like, Wandering Skylight would have liked this. It sucks though, but what a goal from Harrison Burrows. I know it's probably a cross, but what a goal that was to win. Yeah, there's just a lot of things that kind of make Wales difficult. It's the free kick that we scored against Bayern. It's the most recent clip, I think. I think I've called it something like quasi-worldy, because I clipped it myself and whatnot, chatto. So there you go. Right, let me just quickly get this up. What's this? Is this? Yeah, he's actually really fucking good. 17 as well. That's bloody excellent. Yeah, walking home from the pub. Exactly. You didn't drive, and that's the main thing. Hello, Patrick. 140 players out on loan. It's funny you say that, because you're like, yeah, that's a lot. No, wait. Hold my coffee, Patrick. Don't mind me with my 201 loanees. We've done it. We've hit the big number. Number go boom. We've done it. Devs say, oh, they absolutely do. I remember when I first showed the devs this. I put it in like the dev Discord server, and they were just like, what are you doing? I think it was Cy Maggio. It's just like, only you could find that bug.
Mainly VOD watcher here, but love the streams. Inspired me to do Malta myself.
Oh, nice.
Quick Q, the 2-year loan extensions. Yes. Is there a certain date to do this? Try to extend loans, but only allows 1 year.
Yes, so there's a very specific... This is something I accidentally stumbled onto last year by pure luck. Basically, first action of the 2nd of June, because you're in Malta, so it'll be the same as me, that's when you do it. So you go into this menu on the 2nd of June, like ideally the first thing you do that day, go in here, propose loan extension, and then just go through it like that. That will get you the 2-year loans. Now, some bad news, which I'm hoping we can rectify today, is that Jean Dong-suk, at the moment, isn't coming back. And I don't know why. Bear in mind, they were the ones that said they rejected the loan. For summer leagues, I don't know. I've never managed in a summer league since it happened. Now, we did work out the date that it could be, but it might take a bit of trial and error. I think it was something like... oh, Christ. Was it like the 28th of November or something? No, it wasn't 28th of November. It might have been the... I actually don't know. I believe that it's 30 days before... Oh, no, 28 days before the end of the contracts, but I might be wrong about that. AMC, which I don't use. Oh, God. That's why I try to make sure that my Hoyd plays a similar tactics to what I do. I mean, I'll have him if you like. We play a nice AMC. A lot of English people make the mistake of do this as Romans do and drink Carlsberg. Oh, yeah, no, I'm not really a big fan of Carlsberg anyway. I think that clips URL. Wait, did it have pasta in it? Seductive wrong wolf pasta that. Harv's got into the URLs now, chat. 1st and 2nd of November. Ah, there you go. Now, Ireland might be different, but that's good to know, actually. Isakova Yulia 230 ICGX. That sounds like another spam bot, but you never know. Thank you so much for the follow. Hello, Jack. Fuck yeah. 25th. That's good. Oh, that's actually not good. You got a son. That's amazing. To be fair, suddenly, even if you were thinking about getting rid of that save, now you kind of got to continue, right? For transfer suggestions every position. Do you know what? It's probably not a bad chat. Holy crap. Chat. I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but I think we've just had a camera freeze. Holy shit. Right then. Well then. Okay. That's a genuine surprise. First time we've had that for months. Right, where's my button? I've actually forgotten where I even put it. Where the hell is it? Camera? There it is. Watch it be like a new issue. No, we're back. Wow. First time we've had that for months. That emote's been, like, dusted off there. You'd love to see it. Now, I was genuinely asking a question. Yes, so that's what we're actually going to do right now, Patrick, because you've said that. And I'm a man of the people or something. But no, I was good. That's a good idea, actually. I have set up 20 is plenty scouting. That's already been done. There's only like 43 guys, but most of them were 16, which is intriguing. We did get some interesting scout reports through in the sort of intervening month and a half or so. So I've shortlisted any players that looked kind of good, but they're mostly players that are like 15, 16, 17. So I've shortlisted them so that way we can keep an eye on their development, basically. Unsung Western Hero, thank you for the follow. But I think that's a good start. We're also going to do that international scouting thingy with the caps. I was going to do it before stream, but then I had a little look through some of the nationalities, and I figured actually it'd be more fun for us to do it together, because there's some nationalities in here that I am a little bit like, oh, okay, some caps to you. So first things first, though, we're going to ask about positions and stuff, because why the fuck not, right? So transfer targets. We actually do want transfer targets this, because I found that with loan-ended contract and free transfers, he has no idea. Pierre Coppola. Maybe. But yeah, as for the Jean Dong Suck situation, Martini said that we should still be able to get him out, but it might require us going to that screen where you extend loans and doing it there. So I don't know what's going on with that. But yeah, they rejected the loan back, and I don't know why. So that would suck if Jean Dong Suck came back, because he's literally the best player we have out on loan currently. And they're in Europe this year too. I'm excellent, Ninja Chicken. How are you, my friend? So strikers, can we do it by role? There are no players that play. Are you okay, buddy? Not a single advance, the most common strike role. I might just not filter it by roles, because I've noticed that when you try to filter it by roles, he is just like not asked. Does he know of any footballers? Bear with. Does he actually know any footballers? No, Trek's not the most common role. It's advance forward. He doesn't know any central defenders. Okay. Yeah, I'm not sure he even knows what football is. I bet you if I turn off the role, he'll find someone. There you go. I think it's just that when you try to get too specific, it goes all silly, even when it shouldn't do, basically. There are no, like, centre-back, the one role that there really should be players around for. He's like, So we got these guys. What I'll do is, Ben Sassy. We do like a Ben Sassy. They're annoying ages, though. I wish you could filter the, I love that says best role advance forward. Sir, Charlton, are you okay, bud? Like, has your beard ingrown into your brain? What's going on here? Deary me. Okay. Yeah, it does feel like a bit of a glitch. As with many things in FM. So what we'll do is we'll do that. We'll just get a big list of them so we can scout. Not scouted, I suppose. But it is funny that the game then tells you what their role is there. Is that a contract? Maybe that's what it is. It's a dirty protest. We'll get a few guys from every position. Oh, we don't use that anymore, do we? Although, actually, I will do that anyway, because we might find some ball-winning midfielders there that we can retrain. But the ages are worrying me a little bit, just because, well, we actually find some wing-backs. So he does know what they are. Here's 3 advanced forwards. Maybe it's like the Jurgen Klopp advanced forward from the last save, where he wasn't a wing-back, he was a wing-back. Brazilian Fury, thank you for the 25 bits. Thank you so much for joining us, friend. How's your day? I say awake. Oh, Christ, yeah, it must be super early where you are. Was there a guy from Arsenal in there? Grey matter escaped from the cavern between his ears. You're right, his brain is leaking. In fact, it's already all leaked out. Okay, now, unfortunately, because we are playing Football Manager, it'd be silly. So I can select them all, but I can't actually do anything beyond select them all. I can get... Wait a minute.
Last chance to catch a live one. Back to work next week. Please do an okay job today.
Ginger Deity, you're not by any chance the Leverkusen fan, are you? Because I remember there being a massive Leverkusen fan in chat, and I swear they had Ginger in the name, and I think it was you, or it might have been someone else. But correct me if I'm wrong. Thank you very much for the 17 months. Yeah, so there is a Get Scout Report button in here, and I didn't realise it. So, once again, Saz to the rescue. This might be one of those things that Saz has seen me want and then added and just forgot to mention to me. Oh, fair enough, I'll take it. Because I can understand how that could work as well, because my content rarely ever revolves around football. I'm covering my bases here, boys, alright? Saz, I'm still going to attribute it to you anyway. You're getting credit for that. because I like to believe that they'd have seen something. Okay, so I might have a look at some of these guys anyway, right? We actually have some scouting knowledge of a couple of them. Particularly this guy who's young. £13 million, though, for Ibar. Yeah, these are not players that I feel like we're likely to have any chance at signing, nor should we want to, really. Particularly with the wages on some of them. You're on a bit cheaper. FK Partizan, 26, though, right? Good passing. We'll scout them anyway, right? So we'll see what they look like when they come through. But yeah, what I wanted to run with you guys before we do anything else is international cap scouting. I was going to do it off stream, but then I started looking through and I saw some nationalities that kind of made me go, maybe I'll do this with chat. Let me just make this a bit bigger. So for a start, there's a Swedish Albanian at Arsenal called Jimmy Gustafsson, who has already got 2 caps for Albania. Just found that kind of fun. But there's some more in here that I was like, okay, this is intriguing. I'm going to scout the whole lot anyway, of course. In fact, no, I'll do it after. We'll have a little look through first, then I'll just scout the whole lot of them. So Antigua, Bahamas, the usual sort of suspects. No real surprises. Bahrain, but then, oh, what's that? That's right. It's 2 players with Bosnian nationality that are both internationals. One is 18 and one is 18. Like, that to me is intriguing. So there's Fuad Beganovic here of FK Sarajevo. Already has 4 caps for the national team, which is good news. And then there's also this guy here, Goraz Krajnic, who again, one is 18, one is... Tell me I'm wrong. It's honestly because I thought one of them was 16. Yeah, which means they're going to have high aggression too because of Alic. Botswana in there too, Brunei, Chad, China, Cook Islands, Cabo Verde, but also... yeah, we're always scouting their team. Grivin Salas here. I don't know who died, but there you go. So he's got a cap for Costa Rica as well. There's a Cuban dude. There's a Cypriot guy at Spurs, which is annoying. Czech Republic dude, which is, I believe, the guy from the national team. Because currently, the only list I have is that my team reports, like my actual team report list, because I just pick random teams when we're doing like youth. I do the national team thing, and then I add them all from recruitment focuses after that. Stan Hullis, thank you for the 6 months, Stan. How is your Tuesday going, my friend? So there's those guys. Ethiopia, although you never know, right? Gabon, there's a Georgian guy. We've got the Greek guy that we actually scouted last time, who was in that recruitment focus, Paris Desipris. Quite expensive. Maybe not quite what we're looking for. Mainly because of its price more than anything else. Is the new not... Exactly! I'm keeping you on your toes, linguists. Not get SMS on Tiny Badge. Yeah, is it that way? No? That way? FM? Hello? FM? There we go. It's being silly. Let me just... Oh, God, hang on. I've got something... There we go. I had something weird selected there. Then there's Guyana, Indonesia as well. That I think we've scouted that guy before, have we not? Third 5k of the year last night. No way! I actually did 5k last night too. That's awesome. But congratulations for getting into it. That's dope. That's really, really awesome. Hello, you know. There's a couple of Iraqi guys, an Iranian as well. Hassan Farsi. Could be intriguing. Oh, yeah. He's got to be on stupid money, right? He's not as well. And Karar Khalid, 17 caps already at 18. Okay, Karar. These guys are all going to get scouted, so don't worry about like me scouting them individually right now. Sindri Reinison, 3 caps for Iceland. Yeah. Libya obviously is always good for that kind of thing. Ella Sutton. Wait, hang on. Oh, wow. Oh, it's a shame he's crap. First nationality, Lesotho. That's dope. What a wonderful... that means he's probably from a Mozambique side. I've never seen Mozambique-Lesotho nationality combination before. That's kind of sick, actually. Lithuanian dude who's... Oh, CU Academy. Hello. 4 caps for Lithuania and CU Academy. There's a chance he could be really good, although they often do disappoint. Madagascar, Mauritania, Nepal, Panama. Those potentially some interesting players there as well. Carlos Wallace, do like that. Papua New Guinea, Qatar. But wait for it. There's a couple more in here. Moray Yates of Hibernian. Scotland, 2 caps. That's intriguing to me. Arsenal... no, I don't tend to scout report Premier League sides. The only reason that guy at Arsenal's there is because this list is players with international caps that are under the age of 18. So that's the only reason that Arsenal guy's in there. I tend to avoid Premier League sides just because the players are so ludicrously expensive and they're usually really poor value. So there's him, but wait. We've also got a couple of guys from El Salvador. Sri Lanka's got a few in here as well. France Union. I think he played for Nice, if I remember. Oh, no, different guy. There was a guy that played for... Unfortunately, I believe that is just a straight up... yeah, it's a reunion club, unfortunately. We'll scout them all, obviously, because memes. South Sudan. Slovakia. Jan Kavka. He intrigues me. Slovakian right-sided player. Plays for Budapest. Plays for Honvéd as well, which is always nice. Syria, a couple of Syrians is always good news, but wait, there's two more. There's also a couple of Thai guys in here, including Manop Puon. We did sign a Kavka. Yeah, it's a different guy. I thought it was the same dude for a second, but then I was like, how the hell could he be in there? We've also got Panatak Sangmali of Bangkok United. Was he at Sheffield United? Oh, shit, he is. Out of contract as well in like 2 days. Be rude not to, wouldn't it? Squad player? Oh, this should be funny. Not only would we have to pay 1.3 million in compensation for a player whose contract expires in a week, but he wants squad player and $5,000 a week. Sorry, Elias, that's absolutely ludicrous, bud. That's incredible. We'll have to, yeah, we'll trial him. That's insane. We've also got a couple of those guys. Trinbagonian dude called Ken Jones. Actually, he doesn't look that bad, in fairness. But wait. There's three players I want to show you in here. Right, next one. Bam. Jesus Camacho, Venezuelan international goalkeeper. 18-year-old Venezuelan international goalkeeper. These are the dreams, right? But there's an even stranger one in here. So his journey's about, I'd love that for him, basically. Also, Victor Rojas, Venezuelan international centre-back. There's two guys from Caracas' youth team that are in the Venezuelan national team. Second nationality view. It's part of the Saskin, I think, unless I've added it. This is just like my amateur scouting view. And he can head a football. I know. But wait, there's an even weirder one in here. Right. So, see this guy down here? I know I'm hiding behind my face cam, and there's a reason for that. This guy here, Edgars Vasilyevs. So, chat, what national team does Edgars Vasilyevs have caps for? Bear in mind, I'll tell you now, he doesn't have Latvian second nationality, nor does he have Latvian first nationality. He has no Latvian nationality whatsoever. I think you're almost never going to get this. Ready for this? This, by the way, makes absolutely no sense in so many ways. Ready? Wales. He's Welsh. Not only is he Welsh, but he has 2 caps for the Welsh national team and a goal. What the fuck? He's from the Valleys. Maybe that's what Vasilyevs means. His middle name's Llewellyn. No, is he a face in the game? Oh, he could be. So he was born in Latvia, but doesn't have Welsh second nationality. Sorry, doesn't have Latvian second nationality. Is he a face in the game? He could be. Oh, I hope he's not. That would kind of suck. Oh, he doesn't allow second nationality. Really? Oh, intriguing. Tango Mango, thank you very much for the follow. Yeah. So, very strange. But I guess my next question is, why does he have caps for Wales? Wales have got quite good footballers, I've heard, you know? Why are they calling up Edgars Vasilyevs, who hasn't even played a game for the New Saints? I guess, but yeah, that was the one that really stood out to me as being utterly unhinged. Oh, we could try second nationality. Let me just scout these guys first. And then we can, I'll just get these guys all scouted to make sure that we don't lose anyone from this. Oh, that was lucky. Got close. They have good football. They do, so I'm told. Why is Wales? I don't know. Maybe it was a special match just for him to get a cap. It's very strange. Yeah, is Wales now based in Oceania? Have they moved for easier qualification for tournaments? Because that would make sense. They've decided to join Oceania. They've gone on, they've reversed down the Australia highway. But yeah, really weird stuff there. Dad's the national team scout. So they don't have second nationality. Oh, I see. But it still makes very little sense to me. I guess he's obviously come through TNS's academy, right? So that's why he's got Welsh first nationality. And because he can't have a second... But it's the fact that he's got caps at all is just strange. So very weird. So, yeah. So that's that. Those guys will get scouted now. So I guess we could... Oh, hang on. I've got a look up to do. My apologies. I mean, Wales must be absolutely gopping for him to be getting caps. Have they just got no regions at all?
Hey, Matto. Morning, Chatto. And sorry, I might have missed a few streams lately, but I am now a proud dad to a 10-week-old baby girl.
No way. Dude, that's amazing. Oh, mate, that's... So many people in chat have had kids lately. It's actually... By the way, just what is this badge? What is this badge? I take it this is Hector, presumably. Right? This has to be Hector. But yeah, congratulations, man. That's absolutely amazing. That must be Hector. It's just like a Don Bosco type of situation all over again. Chat was... Yeah, apparently so. That's just... It's just clip art of a random dude from like Microsoft Word or something. So the second generation guy, that's terrifying, isn't it? Yeah, I have no words. Perubi doing something again. He does look... Yeah, exactly. Crazy. As far as the... Something tells me you might be talking from experience. Mainly because you just said it. Ah, dear. Chris Chalk last time. Cheese out there. Oh, mate. The Sam Cheeseman. There he is, the Cheesyman himself. He's a really average bad... Actually, he's just a really bad scout because he's got average attributes, below average, and he only knows England. But there he is, Sammy Cheeseman. So it is technically possible at least to have some kind of chalk and cheese. Just about. Please be from Cheddar. Oh, can you see that on Durham? Not quite. Durham particularly famous for its cheese? Probably not, I'm guessing. Also, he's a former footballer. Wow, I actually didn't know much about that. There'll be tons of dickos. They're all in chat right now. Jacob Dicko Ing. Okay. Just get to people first. Oh, I think he's a real player, isn't he? Yeah, these are all real people. The funnier ones are the ones that are younger than that because there's more chance for interesting name combinations then. Mum used to give him cheese slice because he thought it was good for his spots. Just like toothpaste all over it, mate. That's what they're supposed to do. Get that in there as well. Cool. Free agent. Yeah, but he's also like a random Burkinabe player who's probably... Wow. Okay. I'll offer him a trial. Best I can do is a 4-week holiday to Malta. Maybe he can go to Turkey while he's here. What else we got? Jude Bellingham. Why is Jude Bellingham? I'm going to be honest. Is his middle name Dick or something? Why is Jude Bellingham in here? Oh, because of Victor. I assume it must be, right? Well, if there was a guy called Onions, it'd be fine. Do not have good cheese. It's very disappointing. Oh, you're having to import all your cheese? You hate to see it. FM search results truly are something else, aren't they? They really fucking are. So, we've got a draw here. And we'll be playing either Zvezda Mostar or Click to View Hammer and Spartans. Do you know what? I don't think I will, but I'm kind of curious to see what happens if I do click it. I've been lied to. I have been firmly lied to. Who else is it actually? Let me just check. Yeah, so we're playing either Zvezda Mostar or Linka Red Imps. So we've got a pretty easy run at this now. So we should hopefully get us an extra couple of points. So we won't have 2 points this time. If we win both legs of both of these ties to get through... Imagine if we were playing Hamron. No, Hamron are playing Besiktas. That will get us an extra 1.6 points, which is nice because we didn't get those last year at all. Yeah, so Hamron got Besiktas. But bear in mind, the round Hamron go into only has another 3 teams in it. And it means that... Wait, is that... Cayman? Oh, Turks and Caicos. Evans Leluce. Good name. We ended up on 112 goals. So we beat our record goals for last season by 22. The record was 90 and we banged 22 more past it. Transfer number is red. Means have money coming in, right? I believe it does, yes. Which is really counterintuitive. But I suspect that's the reason that... Yes, so that's why it says our transfer debt is red. It's because Barcelona owe us loads of money. Barca owe us another £12 million for Tony Sunday, then a further 10.5 million, which doesn't count as transfer debt because it's not actually... That's a clause. So that's probably why that's so bad. I was wondering why our thingy was not pure transfer debt. But yeah, so Barcelona owe us another, basically, about 11 million quid. And we get 4 million of that in like a month's time. No, I sold the clause for, Christ, what was it? I sold the profit clause on Tony, but they still owe us installments on the original deal as well as his appearances after 50 matches. I'm going to keep this because he's going to get the appearances because he got 22 in the first season. I see no reason why he probably won't get that this year, and we'll get another 10.5 mil. Yeah, they do still owe for so it's a shame you can't see a proper breakdown of it, which is like really annoying. I just tried all the dickles. Yeah, why not? Give him a free little holiday. What could possibly go wrong? It still sucks to not have him. Yeah, 171. See, we ended up in a situation like that before when we had lots of like. Do you remember when we bought all those ridiculous players from PSG during the MTK save last time out, and we were in quite a lot of transfer debt as a result of that as well. Got to be careful with that. The defense was pretty good. 16 goals conceded last season, which is actually better. So it's on par with some of our best seasons defensively, whilst also contributing 112 goals. The 7-month Brazil. So I think this tactic is definitely onto a winner for us. I'm starting to convince myself now that in FM, it's better to be lucky than pure good. And there are certain scenarios you can create that will give you chances to be lucky, basically. So that's what we're going to try and focus into now, basically. I want to do a test, really, where I focus into building tactics that solely create loads of shots, no matter where the shots are from, just to see if you get really lucky on a consistent basis and it's actually going to create a larger output. Story of my life, in it, bro, in it. They just simply don't, yeah. I have no idea what this song is, but it's definitely a song request. Oh, I do vaguely remember this from something, anyway. Unfortunately, yeah, it's... Also, Luton did actually... Wait. Did Luton, like, not score in any of their last, like... Oh, my God. Look at Luton. Look at the way they finished the season. They didn't win a game from January onwards. They did score a couple of goals, at least. But look at the state of this. No, we're not 3-star rep, which is really surprising. We may get it. I don't know, but we're not currently 3-star rep. So, yeah. Got some vital goals from teams Preston said about. Interesting. I mean, hey, fair play. If it works for you, it works for you. I'm happy with what we got at the moment, but it's always good to have things in the background that we can use if we need to. The one was against, of course it was, yeah. So yeah, other draws. So Hammering of Besiktas, but that's a bit of a weird one because the league path second qualifying round only has 4 teams in it. So the only real... They've probably still got the toughest of the 3 the teams they could have got. I would have rather than played Dinamo Kiev or Aberdeen, but such is life. They were really only going to get... There was limited options, basically, yeah. Euros, I don't believe so, but we have now got a screen flow for the Euros anyway, so we'll know when they do start. So they would drop down into... Now, I don't know. I think they would drop down to the 3rd round of the Europa League. But there is a bit where you skip a round, isn't there? And I can't remember which one it is. And it might only be for champions. Because I remember there's a round you can get to that means you skip and then go in. But it is... Check the rules. Oh, yeah, we can see, can't we? Or can we? So this is League Path, second qualifying round. Losers qualify for the Europa... Yeah, so they go to the Europa 3rd round. Because if you remember, there's like a random round you can go into that if you lose in it, you don't actually go down to the next one. You skip straight to the group stage for some reason. I thought it was that round, but it might be the 3rd round. So, right, okay, cool. So it's the 3rd qualifying round. So if they were to somehow beat Besiktas, they're guaranteed Europa League, which we don't really want in a way. I'd actually rather them lose. So, put it this way, though. Given that they're going in the 2nd round, that means that they are guaranteed Conference League playoff. Because they'd go 3rd round Europa... playoff round conference. So that's good. So we've already got guaranteed Hammer and Conference League, which is brilliant. Well, no, guaranteed Conference League playoff, which is a good chance for them. Best case scenario, actually, they get to the playoff round of the Europa League, because I think they'd lose to whoever they played there, but it would guarantee them Conference League, which is even better. Jeffrey Donaldson, thank you very much for the follow. As for the Europa League, that hasn't been drawn yet, I don't think. No. So we won't know about the Europa League yet, but what I can tell you is that Sweetie will go into the 2nd qualifying round, which means that they're guaranteed 3rd round qualifying of the Conference League. So we're guaranteed Hammering in the playoff, Sweetie at least in the 3rd round, which is good. And they've got a good-ass team as well. So I'm excited about that. Lastly, we've got the Conference League. Now, this time around, I don't know if this is a buy or if this is what's supposed to happen. We've got Birkirkara in the second qualifying round, which is this round, or the round after, but Balzan goes straight in the third qualifying round. So they're also guaranteed third round of qualifying. So based on that, we've got Hammer in the playoff, Sweetie in the third, Balzan in the third, and, this is the best part, Birkirkara are playing the winner of... It's down the bottom, I think. Yeah, they're playing the winner out of Turan Turkestan or the New Saints. So they could play against the Welsh International, potentially. So I think Birkirkara have got a fabulous opportunity to also get to the third round. So we could potentially have all of us still in European qualifiers in the third round, pretty much. Also, who the hell are Turan Turkestan? I've never heard of them. Is that the top flight? Who? I've never heard of Turan Turkestan before. They're not a Kazakh club I'm familiar with in any way, which is a little bit concerning because I've never seen them before. Have they ever been in Europe? No, they've never been in Europe at any stage in this save. Yeah, I don't think that's the top flight, is it? I don't know if we can click Kazakhstan. It might not let us. Yeah, they're a second tier club from Kazakhstan. They're playing a second tier side from Kazakhstan or the New Saints. But the thing is, it doesn't have a cup win listed on their profile. Unless it's just because Kazakhstan's not... Like, we can't actually click the leagues and cups, so maybe it doesn't track that information. I love that the Kazakhstan manager is Kyrgyzstan. Either way, there's a random Kazakhstan second tier side. Oh, I'd love it if they played them, but that means they'd have to beat... Yeah. It could be Vaughan, but the thing is, I don't trust them to get those wins, so at this point, I'd rather them just have a better chance of getting to the group stage, because we're going to get loads of points ourselves, because we get to start second round, which is the dream. Right, we can get going. 2 days left to term, 9 behind. You just kind of got to... I mean, motivation-wise, right? The logic I like to use is think of yourself in the future. What would future self say back? Being like, why didn't you do it? Like, when it's right there. I know it can be difficult to motivate yourself, trust me. But it's important, right? Random chance based on play, but it could be, you're right. We have seen that a few times, right? What have they been up to then? Oh, damn. So they are on the rise, it would seem, at least. You miss all the shots you don't take. Damn right. Junkster, thank you very much for the 3 months. How is your Tuesday morning going? Is it still Tuesday? Yes, it is. Just about. I've pressed continue and everything. Look at me go. As motivation. I would never. Yeah, I normally stick on something I would say, right? Medieval tavern music. Underrated as a brain calming measure. When I really need to focus on writing scripts for videos or doing work like that, I stick on some medieval tavern like lo-fi. Kills it. It's brilliant. It vibes. Makes you feel like you're in, well, would you believe it, a medieval tavern, and suddenly you just want to do your work because you just know there's a guy over in the background with a sword that might take you looking at it in the wrong way and cause a fight, you know? Bit of a ruckus. Lower squad status is not on contract. Not on contract. As in when they're already at the club or before you sign, that's right, the not on contract bit threw me slightly. If when they're already at the club, you can go in and change their status, and you can, generally speaking, persuade them most times. To-do lists are really helpful as well. So these are all the random... Oh, there was a load of like unattached Brazilians that I'm also bringing in for trials, because why not, right? So not first division teams. I would say loan farm to whoever you can. If you can get the loan out there, because think about it, if you loan... Say you manage to get like 5 to 7, 8 loans to a second tier side, you could make them into a brilliant second tier top flight side. It's what we did with Haladash last time. Exactly. If you don't do your homework, you might accidentally have to become a Twitch streamer, and nobody wants that, really, do they? A lot of these guys are pretty gash, but then such is life, right? Okay. There might be a couple of lone farmery players in here, maybe. Ooh, Arnaldo. Well, okay. I mean, he's not good, is he? But like, he's better than some of the others. Fabio? Okay, why are they all goalkeepers? They haven't been released yet, but we will definitely check in, like a week and a bit? That's when they will get released. Mycon. I think the better ones will still be at their clubs, but I have added them to the scouting list anyway. Luis Fabiano. Most of these guys will actually be more like down here anyway, but we do need some more loan farm fodder. Unfortunately, because I've been getting my assistants to do some of the extensions for contracts, that means a lot of the players that are in the loan farm are on 1+1 deals, and it means that I can't do 2-year extensions, and they keep trying to put them through on 11-month contracts, and I have to be very vigilant about that, because 11-month ones can't be extended using the 2-year loan extension method. So we could lose some loan farmers next year. They won't be super important ones, thankfully. But there's not a lot. I didn't notice it at first. A Schwizzard. Uni that Matt rejected. I didn't reject it. Wait, which uni is that? I didn't reject any unis, did I? Unless you went to Rittle. Hello, Wills. Right, Tusker, that's South African team, is it not? Or am I being silly? Oh, it's Kenyan. Rotate roles in games. I would say there's always merit in having players rotate roles because it's fun, but you would have to make sure that you actually have players that can play both roles. So at the moment, we wouldn't really be able to do that because only Padilla can really operate in all three of those positions. So Diaz would get absolutely punished like crazy by the game. Could have gone to, but didn't. Canterbury Christchurch? That was the one I think I... Or is it Portsmouth? Oh, no, I nearly went to Portsmouth. Still no thumb up. No. I don't know what's going on with that, honestly. I might end up having to do it myself or hire another designer, honestly. Low place return. Right, see if I can extend it now. So these guys have no interest in extensions, which is fine. Wait, he has no interest in extensions. Stature in the game isn't big enough to match his own ambitions anymore. Oh, brilliant. So Zhongdong sucks coming back, despite banging 31 goal contributions. Stature in the game. They literally qualified for Europe and won the cup. Great. Although Anua, that's weird. I can now extend him. So I didn't have the option to extend him for some reason, which was really strange. Yeah. Okay, that's less than ideal. It's weird that he's done that on a season when they've done really well. The problem is I think he's going to be a pain in the arse to get out on loan. He might have to go to Hamrin or something, but I don't know if that's even going to be possible. Because he ain't going to pay for us, is he? Tuffers, thank you very much for the 2 months. Right. Don't stop believing, Giant Mimir, that you're doing the explicit opposite of what the song has requested. Why does it? He says his stat, the sort of, where is it? I'll try and get towards the top so you can see a bit better. That's still hidden. Hang on one sec. It says he believes Sweetie's stature in the game isn't big enough to match his own ambitions anymore. Which is hilarious considering they've just won the cup and qualified for Europe for the first time. Save. Yeah, it's very silly, isn't it? The weirdest thing about it as well is they turned him down. Like, he didn't reject them. When I tried to offer the loan extension, they rejected it. They said they had no interest in extending it. He might have got a rep boost from it too, potentially, but you think they would have done as well, but that might be what it is. It's a pain, though. Palacio to Bayern Munich shirt. Why would he want to join them? Bunch of scrubs. For loan normally and see if they make a loan offer. I don't think I can, but we'll see. I don't know if I even have that options. No, you can't offer them for loan because silly. As far as I'm aware, I can't do anything about that. It could be that they know he has no interest. Yeah, that's most likely what it is. Do you open an Emirates shirt? An audacious swoop. Is that audacious? All right. Feel free to be audacious then, chaps. I think he is about to leave anyway, so... odd. Yeah, I'm not sure what we do with him. Junkara offer. So there's still some players that aren't on huge, like, big offers right now, but it's not too bad. Some of the other guys are getting much bigger offers, like Palacio, for example, already getting like 16 to 20 million pound offers from teams like Barcelona, which is a bit of a worry, but we've got shitloads of money in the bank, so it shouldn't be too much. We're up to 201 loans. Right, so squad player, end of season, unfortunately, and I can't select anything beyond that, but that's such is life. Oh, God. Friendly proposals. That's the one downside of having all these affiliate clubs is all the friendlies. Could the increase actually be an issue? As in the increase in their quality? Maybe. I don't know. It's hard to say. 21-year-old, random 32-year-old from Barcelona, who is a real player. These are not really the type of players we want. We'll get a proper scout report through in a minute, I think, because I've obviously added all those other players. Really? Really, Dingley? Oh, that's not Dingley, it's Pembroke, isn't it? Right, where's that friendly for Floriana? Yeah, we'll just casually play a goddamn... right, so I'll cancel that one. At least I had that one in there, so we didn't get scheduled a friendly there randomly. Yeah, I'll actually keep that one in there. But if values increase... Yeah, but remember, the values increasing actually helps us in many ways, because... The board, when they consider an offer too good to turn down, it's using the player's value to check that. Yearly income from all those loans. I don't know how you see that, honestly. Full controller friendlies. So the only way that you can, basically the friendlies that just got scheduled there, these are ones that I can't control. These are friendlies that unfortunately are part of our affiliate agreement, and they will always schedule them. Even though they don't have to, they will. Yeah, the problem is I don't know if it actually shows. Let's have a look. Remember, we don't get that much money from our loan outs. Loan income. This, last season, £430,000 of loan income. But remember, most of the players we have out on loan are going out on loan for free, so they're not paying any money anyway. I don't mind if they do, but I'd rather them not pay any money, just because it means that if they're not paying any cash, they can keep that budget for themselves. I think we should be okay. Remember as well, we're also considered rich by the game because we've got how much in the bank? 65 million in the bank, so we should be okay financially. Should have a friend in the week before so the affiliates can't pick them, we can cancel that. Yeah, it's probably not a bad idea. I was trying to. I think the reason that they only managed to schedule that one on the Monday was because I'd already scheduled the friendlies where I thought they were going to be. And that's at least prevented them from scheduling it as close to the Champions League game as possible. Now, we can always just rotate the squad for them, but it is a bit of a pain, isn't it? Danny, did you get... I still don't think you've got to start. Because I think we're about to... Yeah, no. We're about to sign you again this summer. Don't worry. We'll sort you out. Wait, they haven't extended your contract, have they? No. Okay, so we'll get you up in a minute. Because we've got a few guys, I think, for the Patreon regens that are going to be out of contract this summer as well. Let's just see. We want Ironel. Those guys are all fine. Still at 63. I think we might have lost someone, you know. I'm worried about that. But the problem is with the players that are at these clubs here, I can't keep an eye on whether they retire or not because you don't get a notification because they're at a club still, which is what makes it frustrating. You actually are, James. Yeah, I saw that you got a contract extension. So we've got these guys here are out of contract in the summer. So Jordan Cushion again. Oh, it's actually you and Adam Cooper. Jack Turner. Wait, really? Surely Jack Turner wouldn't leave Bristol Rovers without a club to go to. That's surprising. It will at some point, Lavinio, yes. It's just that there's very few of them left, and I want to be sort of sparing with it at some point because because once the ones we've got are gone, that's it. I can't get any more after that. LFGma, thank you very much for the follow. He might be, yeah. So he may not want to sign for us, but it means that we could maybe do the old sign and flip potentially. Daly just needs a move to someone that's not Bristol City. Watch him sign for Stoke in the summer. That is my prediction for him. Anyone doing anything weird here? Right. So yeah, we'll have to keep an eye on that. We'll have to remind me to check that on the 1st. So yeah, as far as I remember, James, I'm fairly certain I saw you sign a new contract. Yeah, you've got another 2-year extension, up to 444 games now played for Bradford City. I think Jack Turner's probably the only person that's got more appearances for you. Do you know where that's it, Anna? Yeah, took the words right out of my mouth. Too weird. It's like, oh, we're all doing something weird. Mohammed, oh my god. Yes, that is easily the best player I've seen. Because they are a Tanzanian club, aren't they? That's amazing. To get a player that good. I say, who are you managing actually? Because these attributes, when I look at those, I don't see this in that, but it might just be because you're a much lower down club. But either way, he's still a fantastic player. 10 caps already at 19. He's certainly not a mug. Oh dear. Champions League last season, it was great. We got to the quarterfinals for the first time ever, which was amazing. Yeah, you never really... You sort of hit your max CA really early, I think. It has to be. Yeah, that'll have to do. Gifted sub badges. I don't believe they have, right? It'd be weird if they had. You might have to go into, like, your... What's it called? Like... I've actually forgotten what it is. It's called, like, chat identity, I think. That's where they usually are, I think. Right, so we can just start moving a little bit here. Africa save, no, unfortunately not Crabitalism. It sucks because I've had a blast doing that save, but there just isn't the market for it. I'm honestly not really sure what the market... There is a market for currently, but there is certainly not for that, sadly, which is a shame because it was such a fun save. Oh, Nunez got his first cap. Sorry, got his first goal. Hello? Okay. The game wouldn't let me finish the talk without hitting end chat. Might just save that there in case. Southern Africa. Yeah, I think that, but Zealand is sort of the exception to many things because he is the largest content creator / streamer in the entire space. So it may not entirely apply to him, those things, because he has such a large audience. Oh dear. Oh, you mean the thing at the top? Yeah, that lists like monthly top gifters, if that's what you meant. It just resets on the 1st of every month. Hello, Terry. I'm good, my friend. How are you? Jump Jack's for how people watch. Yeah, I'd watch that. He kind of was the other day when his lights were going off. Oh, Marley, go on. There's always someone worth looking at JMG. They're an underrated banging club to sign players from in these types of saves. I feel like they never let you down. Whereas a lot of these sort of renowned clubs that you see people bang on about never produce, like all the like RTD and teams like that and Aspire Academy, they never seem to produce actually good players, whereas they always do. Friendly against Hamrin. Oh yeah, for some reason I can only ever play Kadri. No, Kadri's Algerian, isn't he? We've got a lot of players from them though. I don't think it was Kadri that came. Maybe he did. Maybe I'm wrong. I'm curious now. Ah, no, he was from Academy JMG Paradou in Algeria. A different JMG. Yeah, exactly, Christian. I think that's the thing as well. There's always interest. Bear in mind, the African adventure had lots of interest at the start of the save, but the moment that we stayed in Africa, it kind of just, it fell off. You know, that's how it is, though. I still had a great time. But also with RTD, any players they get that are any good will just end up in Northland anyway. Liverpool want Freitas. Ah, right. I'm considering bidding up Abdou Ndoye and then selling him because I don't think he suits us anymore. The only position he can really play in our team is right wing back. He's earning a lot of money, and I believe that Krastev and Motwang are going to be better than him soon. Vida's still the starter. I think if we can get a nice amount of money for someone like Abdou Ndoye, it could really float us around a little bit because I just don't think he's playing that much for us anymore. New transfers. There was a couple of guys that joined us at the very start of the window, but they weren't like, I don't think they were worth looking at. I'll have a check. I'm just going to start bidding them up to like that. So it's 6.7 million. Cancel that. Krastev's, I think, is better. Yeah, if Ndoye can play centre mid, but I just feel like, I suppose in the meantime, I'm taking him off of crossing. We could try and retrain him there, but it's a long road to him being able to do the job. What would his attributes look like for that role? Because he looks like he'd have a lot of the constituent parts for it. It's just a question of how long it would take him to retrain there. That's the problem. Particularly because we can't really play him until he's got a reasonable level of comfort there. Kazerx, thank you very much for the follow. I think alright, here's the plan then. Instead of like outright trying to sell him in this window, we keep bidding him up anyway, just to see where the money goes. If we get a bid of, say, 15 million plus, then maybe we have to consider it. But if not, we start retraining him there just because if we're going to be keeping him, we might as well make him useful, right? Facundi, thank you for the follow. Hello, Spicy. I'm good. How are you, friend? No, I don't think so, Bolterov. Some of them weren't even 16. And there was one guy that I'm really confused about. He was from like a Paraguayan team. He's 15, 5-star potential after the first scout report, but he's kind of a mishmash of attributes that don't really look very good. He'll come back round again. It could do potentially crap, and that's the problem. Yeah, we'll do that for the time being then. Oh yeah, so Freitas is wanted by Liverpool, and you can see they're already putting bids of £11.5 million in, which is a little bit concerning. Hopefully that doesn't go too badly for us. Oh, Bamako also produced some quality talent as well, did they not? Absolutely, yeah. Just drop a screenshot in the chat. We always love to see the Wunder Kids. Right. So we should start getting our first scout reports through from the ones we did earlier soon. Just play whoever for this one. Give Roy Fleming a chance. Also, you'll note, Roy Fleming, suddenly, 5.5 again. It's nice to see. Although we are, that probably just from playing games, right? But it's just nice to see that Roy seems to have been like, yeah. Constantly replace your goalkeeper. This is very true, yeah. I think the only area that I'm like maybe a little bit concerned about is ironically goalkeeper. Not because our goalkeeper isn't good, but because I feel like we lack, not so much lack depth, but I want to have like a young goalkeeper who seems to have high PA to come through beyond us. And we don't really have that right now. A lot of our current guys are all sort of in a certain level. Wait, he's turned professional at 22. All right, well, to the dev list. Oh, wait. You're a little... Are you... What? Why? All right. I guess we'll propose loan extension. I didn't realise I could... Oh. Are you on loan? Yes, you are. Okay. I spoke too soon. They were already on loan. Taja, thank you for the 38 months. Wow, that's a lot of months. How are you, friend? Hope you find a 30... That would be great, actually. Because he'd probably still have reasonably good attributes as well. 18 as well. Yes, there is, isn't there? He could be the guy. On my shortlist, probably not. Let's have a look at the proper shortlist. Which I don't keep up to date as well, so it could have a bit of, like, missing stuff on it. This guy we've had on the shortlist for a little while now, Modo Nilsson. Well, I say a little while, probably like a year and a half, but he does still seem to maintain... It's the mercenary personality and where the hell we'd actually play him is kind of the problem with someone like him. Joel, I guess, but I wouldn't want to bring him back. Hey, you got to start somewhere, right? Let me just get Iron Owl's one back in there. Yeah, this was that random Uruguayan striker. Like, it says 5-star potential, but he's so young. It's always... I think he was actually a recruitment-focused player. Now I think about it. I don't think he actually was one of the team reports one. Yeah, the Angolan keeper who's on loan. Yeah, that's Joel. But I don't want to bring him back. He's way too good for them than he is for us. But yeah, he's one of those players that's just... I think it's just because he's so young. It's yeah. Oh, is there another guy in here? Oh, hello. Wrong one. Oh, God, I hate the way that FM resets the view you're using. Joel Simon. Oh, yeah. You're right. The problem is, I think he'd want to start. How does he actually compare to... Genuinely, how does he compare? Because he's only got poor consistency to Freitas. Because I love Freitas, but... Oh, Christ, he's actually better, isn't he? And he's 19. Actually, I won't select stuff for the role because we don't really care about that. His area reach is better. His communication's better. Command of area is the same, roughly. Eccentricity is low. First touch is good. Handling's better. Kicking's better. One-on-ones is the same, which is fine. Passing's better. Punching tendency is lower. Reflexes is great. Rushing out's about the same. Throwing slightly worse, but who cares? His leadership's way less, but who cares? Teamwork is quite good too. Fuck. Are we about to sign an overpriced Belgian? He's just better, isn't he? Taller. Yeah, but we don't really actually do much sweeper keepery. We play the role, but it's a defensive version, and you're right, he has 12 caps for Belgium. Would he even sign for us? It's a bit concerning that... Hang on, I might have already talked to his agent. We'll see. It does concern me about that. That it doesn't say ask agent. Let me just start at 5 to see where they actually are. Which means they... Wait, they wouldn't let me actually do it for 7.5 million, would they? Alright. Here's what we'll do. I'll give you 7. And I'll give you 2.5 on top. That's the wrong one. Christ. Wait. Oh, that's... Actually, go on. 7.25. I don't think he'll want to talk to us. Can we? Can we? Wouldn't be interested in joining Sirens. Just trying to keep his... he wants to play in the Euros first. That means we should be able to get him. But we won't be able to get him right now. But we can establish it. This cash rich. Because we're not actually that cash rich. Because if we drop below a certain budget... The other reason I do this as well is because of FFP. If we spend all our money at once, it can fuck up FFP. Whereas if we immortalize it, essentially, we can keep a much more balanced, like, spreadsheet, or like a much more balanced balance sheet over the coming years. That's why I always like to do that if I can. I don't think he's actually going to talk to us immediately because of the Euros, but we should be able to get him after the Euros, maybe. Odd! With the 18 months, that's a double Twitch value.
Hello, Matto.
Hello.
You might be interested in this player I had.
Kusalandoy. Well, yeah, I mean, absolutely. But we're going to do that anyway. We can afford him, but don't get me wrong. It's just a question of, like, he won't talk to us right now anyway, I don't think. Holy Christ. Oh my God. San Marini's Korean? It's the dream. I love that he's never played in either San Marino or Korea, but he's got San Marini's Korean nationality. That's amazing. Incredible that he's only got 27. I suppose you probably declare quite late, right? That's amazing. It could, yeah. What is Iron Owl scouting a wild player's 5-star potential? Hang on. I'm not sure I completely understand. So Iron Owl scouting is just a view that Iron Owl has baked into the skin, and not all players are 5-star potential. It's just these we happen to have it filtered by the players that are, because this is just my shortlist. So I just shortlist anyone that looks kind of good. Yeah, there's a few other guys in here as well. Any other goalkeepers here while we're at it? No. Wait, are we actually signing him? Okay, that's the only reason he's on there. You're from years ago. In fact, I don't know how old this guy is now. Is it? Oh, he's 28. Yeah, probably no point in having him on there. And I think the same applies to Jizz Dykes, who was actually, I think, listed for someone else. The Mexican guy's name. Is he on my shortlist? Is it? No, it's not him, is it? Although he does look very, very... I think he was from the next gen list, wasn't he? No, he can't have been. He's not played any games. He must just be another random player that we scouted last year. Oh, I hate that it does this. Some of them obviously... Hang on, there are only really, really old ones that we've had on this list. Right, so I've got to remove some of these guys for a start, because these clearly are not players that we have any interest in, and it's just wasting time on this list. All the way... Wow, there's a lot of these guys. That's a nice way of pruning this, because then I might be able to have it keep up to date. Banev, we don't care about. Flores as a FIFA. All of these... I'll keep him on there, actually. I'm curious about him. There's so many of these guys that are just no longer really useful to us. Just narrows it down a little bit. Free agent Papua New Guinea. What, on this list? There was a Papua New Guinea guy on the scouting for the international teams, which we are going to get the scout reports through for that. Yeah, I think most of these guys are players I looked at years ago. We're going to go right down on these. He's a goalkeeper, but Jevrich is at Rebel Salzburg. He moved clubs. He hasn't moved clubs yet. That gets it down to like 30 players. I'll actually keep reports up to date on this one now.
Number 46.
Just so we can stay in touch with those guys.
Up to
Bearded child.
Number 46. Up the Maltese cows. Viva la Revolution.
Viva la Revolution indeed. Thank you for the 46 months. Capango. Was he the guy at Portimonense? He is considered a wonder kid. Might be worth another scout. 29 caps for Angola, but he's just not on the level. Team of Bangkok. Probably, yeah. I would assume so, because I've seen a couple of players come through our youth recruitment stuff with them, which means I would have probably gone in there and done it at that point. Yeah, keeping his options open. I don't think this is beyond us doing it. Yeah, we do have the Angolan goalkeeper, but like I said earlier, I don't want to bring him back because I think he's too valuable for the club he's currently at, because isn't he the starter at Birkirkara? The Belgian guy, I think the plan is sign Belgian guy no matter what. We should be able to pay for it with selling Ndoye potentially, which will kind of keep us balanced anyway. I think the goalkeeper starts for them all the time. This guy here, Ambrosio. Yeah, he's very good, but he's nowhere near that kind of level. Like, not even close to that kind of level yet. But he has got 5 caps for Angola himself, and he is regularly playing 20 games a season for Hibs. Yeah, no, I would sell Freitas if we got Simone. If we get Joel Simone, we can sell Freitas, and we can get moon money for Freitas. I reckon we could get 25-30 million for Freitas from Liverpool if they're that desperate for him. And Richard, obviously being away from... Richard's one of those guys that I would rather... I have zero intention of playing Ambrosio in Europe because he is at Hibernian and he is their starting goalkeeper. So bringing him back could be catastrophic, especially if he has the potential that he looks to have, because he could be brilliant. How many extra wonder kids? I think we only have the one. Or is this the Papua New Guinea guy? Yeah, I think we are. Oh, am I not scouting him? Oh, he's 27 though. Like, I don't really think signing a random... I mean, actually, to be fair, he's Papua New Guinea, so we probably would anyway. I don't think he's going to be good enough for us. And would probably demand quite a lot of money just because of the international caps, but he's definitely worth a try. We've got space.
You see this?
Admiral Cod, thank you very much for the follow.
I opened my
Espino, yeah, Quasi and Espino. Espino is weird, actually, because I don't think he's good, but he's maybe not that good, whereas Quasi actually fully is that good. There's a player called Soriso Smiley Man. Wait, what? There's a Soriso here. Yeah, we also have Roy Fleming. You don't need any other wonder kids when you got Roy Fleming. That's all you need. Bernard Allen, yeah, he's just... Very average. 27 years old. Wouldn't be loan farmable. On the individual training screen. Oh, does it really say that? Training, individual. Where does it say this? I think the only two we technically have is Espino, who may not have that tag anymore. Oh, in the player description. Oh, in here. Yes, because it's... You're right. Sorry, yeah. Sorry, I didn't realise. Yeah, right underneath there. Wait, Quasi... Oh, even he hasn't got that anymore. Which is odd. Maybe it's because he's too old. He's only 21, though. I don't know, then. Maybe we haven't got any anymore. Best Maltese player in our team. In our team, no one. Actually, no, that's not technically true. I suppose. In our starting 11 that actually plays regularly, I guess the best Maltese player is a player who isn't actually Maltese, but kind of is Maltese at the same time, which is Vida. But he's a naturalised Maltese, so it's not really the same thing. He didn't come through the academy in Malta, but he is technically Maltese. The best Maltese player that's come through our academy in this save... Why am I... Put it on the desk, Matt. What are you doing? Is Matthew Side. Looking at above 21. It might be because he's under 21. Yeah, sorry, over 21. I guess he does, Baltimore, yeah. So, yeah, the best player that's come through our youth academy in this save is this chap here, Matthew Side. Welcome in, Admiral Cod. Lovely to see you. Welcome. Thank you for joining us, and thank you to all the Australian clubs who will not stop putting loan bids in on our players. MacArthur, I'm looking at you. But yeah, that's the best one so far. Wow, even he's worth like £5 million now. I still think he gets 100 caps for Malta in this save. And I'm willing to bet that Roy's going to get like 50, because he's going to declare for Malta so early, I reckon. Because he's never going to get in the England team. He's just good, isn't he? Wait, from who? Oh, that's the guy we sold back to, yeah. In FIFA ranking, bugger all, basically. Not that we're trying to make the FIFA ranking improve anyway, so it's sort of irrelevant to the save. But they're actually up to 157th now, which is the highest they've been in the entire save, which means they must have had a game. Hey, they beat the Faroe Islands and Armenia in a couple of friendlies. That's not bad. It's actually a nice little bump for them there. Going into the Nations League with Israel, Kazakhstan, and Cyprus in their group, maybe they could do something there. Probably not, but there you go. But 157th is actually the highest they've been in the entire save. I'd like to see if they could get up to like the 120 sort of era, but I think it's unlikely. Not that we really care, but it is funny how much of the national team is. There's only one guy in the Maltese national team that isn't either a player that we have currently on loan or used to play for us. It's one dude. And I think I can't remember who he even plays for. Star player for most Premier League sides, really. I really like his attributes. I'm super happy with him. Why is it saying... Oh, midfielder left, of course, yeah. I really like Uri. I think he's great. Ron Harrison, thank you for the 29 months, my friend. How is your Tuesday going, friend? I've said friend of you too many times. Friend. He has Vida, but he really does. But I think he could be better than Vida. Lots of homegrown guys. Sort of. Even Michael Bum. Good to know. How's he developing? He's getting there slowly. It's just well Melita stayed up, because he would not have extended that loan otherwise. Take a national team. No, this save has nothing to do with the national team. So no, we won't be taking the national team job, just because national team management in FM is unbelievably boring, unfortunately. And it would slow the save down way too much for what we're actually trying to do. Oh yeah, I was going to look at the players that joined us on the start of the window. I don't think there was anyone noticeably useful, but let me just check to make sure I haven't missed on showing anyone. So it was Nassor, yeah, it was just these three. So it was the Tanzanian dude who's already gone out on loan. Good signs. Cabello, who was like that 23-year-old midfielder we picked up, but he's good, but he's a flip. In fact, I might even try that now. I might just try and offer him out, honestly. I don't see him being a player that we're going to use, and if we can get some cash back, that'd be nice, wouldn't it? Spicy! Thank you for the 4 months. Very kind of you, sir. We do Edson. I think Edson's already gone on loan as well. Yeah, he's on loan to Moster. It's what we do. It's how we earned that moolah. Got to keep ourselves afloat. Got to look out for number 1. Only a 3-1 victory. I suppose it was a weakened side, wasn't it? God knows where Mdoy played in that team. So there are a few loans ending here, sadly, but it's fine. Most of those are random, like, cheapy Maltese players that were at, like, Wonderkid. I think I did. Maybe I didn't, actually. Oh, no, it's a different one. John Wilson.
I'm the Pope.
Good God.
Cooper,
did he come through? Who did...
Off
Wait.
the Pope hat.
Did he come through at a Belgian side, or did you sign him from a Scottish club? Because he's insane. Let's be clear. Either way, what a player. Striker you want to flip in the recap. Yeah. So who was the striker I wanted to flip in the recap? Was that Sotelo? Or was that... Who was that? I've honestly already forgotten. I only recorded it yesterday. The Antiques Roadshow Hate. Thank you for the follow. What a great name that is. What would you value the stream at? Oh, that's incredible. Oh, dear. Sotelo. Yeah, Sotelo... I wonder what his value's like, actually. Could have a look at the intermediaries. It's crap, and the intermediary fees are massive. I think he's okay for the time being, but he may well... I think we might just need a little bit of extra depth, and if he doesn't care too much, I'm not super bothered, but if we were to get some bids, I would be tempted there. Like, he's certainly not a player I'm attached to, let's put it that way. I'd be more than willing to let him go, should the right offer come in. You see, this guy's actually stuck around a little bit, but he's really expensive. And, like, he's basically the AP, isn't he? But, like, it would actually cost us more like 10 million, probably. I know there's got a release clause there, but I suspect we'd be able to get him slightly beneath that. I just don't think we need to be dropping 10 million. But, yeah, we still got Roy Fleming. Yeah. He's getting there. Ooh, 2 more of these guys. Are they already on loan? You're on loan. AP no dribbling. Yeah, exactly. He's a DLP, but we don't really use one. And I don't think he's really what I'd want to spend 10 million on at this point. He's the kind of player that I would happily sign for 10 million later in the save. If it's Fiona Bruce. Yes! Take that, Fiona! You love to see it. No disrespect to Fiona, of course. Fine presenter. Let's see. A Spino link with 3.5 is quite low, actually. 21 million pounds there. Okay. Dude, the guy's still good. I think you're right. Yes, he is. If I remember correctly... Is it this guy, the Palmeiras Reserves dude? No, it can't be that guy. It must be a different one. Although, actually, he doesn't look that bad either. Is it this guy? Remo? Can't be him, right? No, he's 24. Let me just type in Duda and see if there's any... I swear there was a Duda that was like 18 or something. Although it might just be it's the other guy that he's now just... Romario Duda? No, definitely ain't him. Rafael Duda, that's definitely not him. Was it Dudu? Oh. Because we had I lose track. Was it this guy, Avai? No, he's a real player. Hang on, let me just do the search again. Because he has to be of a certain age for him to be the player I was thinking of. I don't think it was Dudu, you know. Oh, hang on, it might be this 19-year-old guy here. Tapayos or Marcio Diaz. Yeah, no, but there was a Duda. There was Dada, Dudu, and Dudar. And I think, I'm trying to remember which one we did. It was the one we didn't have. Is it this guy? Nope, it is not him. This guy? Nope. There was Dudus all over the shop, chat. We just... No, that's too many players, that's the thing. Was it the Palmeiras guy? Okay, in that case, it's the 20-year-old that I just scouted then. This... No. This guy here. Maybe he's just 20 years old. I mean, to be fair, his attributes look okay. I can't argue with his attributes. We'll get him scouted. Why not, right? That may actually be the guy. Tunkara at 1.2 million. Okay, just reject that. Just trying to build them up a little bit. Please. Getting all the doo-doos. Worth like 10 minutes. Yeah, no, I thought there was a guy called Doo-doo or Doo-dar. It wasn't Dada, was it? Let me just check my shortlist in case I shortlisted him accidentally. Maybe he's on here. Nah, I don't think... Hang on, let me just sort out... He was definitely Brazilian. That much we do know. Nah, he's not there. That wasn't him. But yeah, maybe he's signed a new contract and it's dropped his value down. Maybe the value droppers hit Brazil next. The big bug of all. Good old Esselink. Maybe he does, yeah. Not Esselink. Esselink. So he's at Pexvol. Or Zvola. Finances are actually great now. We got 65 million in the bank. Things are good, but we don't want to like mess with it because it could cost us dearly like it did last year in the loss of Tony Sunday. Bless him. Technically, he's out of contract soon, but I think that it would be a waste of time bringing him back, I suspect. Okay, let's progress a little bit and see what's cracking. Get a couple of scout reports through and have a look at some of these players that we've been interested in all of today. 60% about. Ooh. Oh. I have to sign in. It can't be done. Am I being fished? Carpentier has gone to. Okay. Hammered have sold someone for 155 grand. Rotweiss Esselink. Vida linked with a move. That's crap. Liverpool want. I'm just going to keep stalling the Freitas stuff for now. I don't want to bid him up too high just in case we don't get the other guy. It could have been Day for all we know, yeah? That's a really bad bid on Espino. And Doy. Here we go. 4.4 million. Okay, that's still crap. Could be 8.7. 9. I'm obviously not going to accept this immediately. I just want to see. 7.5. Okay, 8 million. We've now got a new stopping point. Yeah, some of the loans are all finishing, but you'll see there's another one. It's Daouda. And Malik Diop. That's a shame. He was actually... Oh, no, he was a fullback. I was thinking of someone else. I think it was Malik Keita. Oruela's going to be out. Oh, hang on. I have to release these guys, don't I? Oh, and I can't release Rob Atkinson. Shit. The problem is, I don't think he's going to sign for us. Oh, he will. Squad player? Rob, that is unhinged, bro. But we have to because Patreon regen. 5 years. He'll get unhappy with me, but he's trapped for 5 years. Good lordy. Daouda Gay, he can go. Diop can go. These guys will end up signing for other Maltese sides anyway. Apparently I had a row with this guy, so I'm told. Oruela, which is a shame to lose him, but he just cost too much money to keep. Obviously, loads of these guys. But I'll sort that out off stream because there's loads of contract extensions there. Drojdova, thank you very much for the follow. Ooh. What shirt is this? That is actually kind of nice. I can't tell if it's like messy as hell or I really like it. I'm always torn on these sort of things, you know? Right. Yeah, I'll sort that out another time. But just out of interest. So only really of like the key guys, most of them are not out of contract, which is fine. Siren staff, we're fine with that. Youth contracts, lol. Few loan players have come back, which is disappointing as all hell. Especially Jean Dong-Sak. That's so annoying. So we'll have to keep an eye on that when they actually come back so we can add them all back to the dev list again. I don't know what we're going to do with Jean. So they've left the club now. Tashbish have picked someone up immediately. Dude Diaz now. Oh, yeah, because... Yeah, good point. Because out of those guys, I think he's the only one that like super worries me. Tunkara has a 1-year extension clause, so I might as well trigger that now anyway. Although, yeah, I think that's unlikely to be an issue. Same with Motwang. Nunez I'll obviously sort out. Those guys are fine. But yeah, we'll do Diaz now because he probably does have interest, doesn't he? Yeah, this could be an issue. $50k a week is absolutely wild. I can't give him 50k a week. That would break our wage structure. I reckon we wait till after the window. When the interest has dropped from all the Saudi clubs, then we should be able to get him on like 30. Because I think he's good enough. But I can't pay 50k a week. Even with extension, even with clauses in there, we can't even afford that. That's an insane amount of money. But I guess that's the sort of level now we're at with some of our better players. Okay, Cabello. God, I wish we could get rid of him. And if I can get Euros, I don't know actually. We do have a, as far as I know anyway. I thought I had a ScreenFlow set up for the Euros. Did I not? I want to check this now because I swear on the last stream when I was showing off how to do ScreenFlows, I could have sworn I set one up for the Euros. Oh, I didn't. I must not have confirmed it. Shit. Okay, I'm gonna do one. I'm gonna set up now anyway. A bit late, but we'll. European Championship. I must have not actually gone ahead with it properly. Yeah, so in that case, I'll set it up now anyway. Yeah, I probably didn't hit confirm. Oh, well, we'll have a look then. I was waiting for it to tell us about the Euros, but then, yeah, obviously didn't set it up properly. At least we'll have one for the future now. That's the problem with ScreenFlows. You have to add it and then confirm it as well. Sorry, you add it, confirm it on the side, and then confirm again. New check with Padilla. Yeah. Well, we'll keep an eye out for anyone good, really. I think we should be able to keep Diaz, but it might be an issue. Yeah, ScreenFlows are dope. That's what we use to keep track of everything. Right, Euros, what we at? So, quarterfinals, Denmark, Italy, Portugal, Germany, France, Croatia, Switzerland, England. Christopher Bostrom, best player, of course. ScreenFlow, basically what it does is you can tell the game on X when something happens in this competition, show me this screen at this time of day. So basically, I've got it set up so that it shows us like the World Cup every day in the evening. Goes straight to this screen. Same with now with the Euros, as well as things like European competitions. You can have it set up so that it always shows you the match day stuff for like the Conference League, which in this save is useful, so we can keep an eye on how the other Maltese sides are doing. It will show us straight away. It's just like little tiny things that just make life that little bit easier. You're right, that guy is out of the Euro. It might not have to... We'll try it. We'll do a test now, and then we'll do another test if he doesn't say yes after the Euros finish. Interesting. No interest from Saudi now. Withdrawn. Well, it's not, we didn't withdraw it, you melons. He said no. Ah, dear. Now, it might not count until it's officially over, but we'll try again.
Do you know if there's a train coming anytime soon?
Nothing's shown up
very
there.
soon.
Bayern Munich makes... Oh,
building it
come
now.
on. Actually, no. He was preferring to join us. Surely he'd rather play for us than Bayern, right? Bayern are shit. Like... Yeah, with the Freitas bid getting dangerously high as well, exactly. Huvera, thank you very much for the follow. And Eurogroups, yes, good shout. Sorry, we were going to do that, weren't we? Monthly loan stats. We don't care about that immediately. We've got a lot of stuff to do today, actually. Offers made for Krastev. They're kind of derisory, actually. £9 million. Okay, we should be okay. Well, surely I think he'd rather join us than Bayern. Keep stalling. Melman. Okay, it's the first time we've had a bid for Melman, I think. Right, come on. If he signs for Bayern, I'll be pissed. Because we're better than Bayern. We just are. Oh, that random 18-year-old centre-back that we liked. Out of contract, you say? That'd be nice. Cheap. No, we haven't won the Champions League yet. The best we've done is a quarter-final, which was last season. So 3 points. Oh, this would be a nice, easy one. Might even be an 80, you know. Potentially. There might be an 8-year contract in here for him. Now, I suspect that they might well have a clause, but we'll see. They usually do in these situations. These guys... Oh, it doesn't expire for 6 months, of course, because it's Ireland and Esbjerg. Right, come on, Bayern. Turn it down or something so we can... Oh, for God's sake. Let me just... I think he's worth us... Oh. Wait, make offer. So hang on. Wait. I'm not allowed to adjust it until they reject it. Shit. And I can't withdraw. Oh, it's not going to glitch us, is it? Banev, yes, he's just signed for Brighton. That much I do know. The guy you're referring to, who was actually a player we looked at a little while ago. And yeah, his name is Nikolai Banev. He plays for Brighton in this save. He's just signed for £25 million. Yeah, for the group stage then. See if there was any wild ones in there. Well, Japanese players that play in there literally... Really? I didn't know that. So that's St. Trowden, right? They have lots of Japanese players. That's kind of cool. Northern Ireland won a game in the group. 2-1 over Iceland. Fair play. Serbia come bottom. Italy scrape through. Only beat Poland. Portugal also only just scraped through too. Turkey and Finland out. Spain come bottom of a group with Australia, Bulgaria and Czechia in it. Australia. Sorry, I meant Austria. If Australia are in there, then Eurovision's gone too far. What was Spain's results? So they drew against Bulgaria and Australia and then lost to Czechia 4-2. God damn. I love that Northern Ireland, they get their win, come third and still don't get through. Those bloody Australians are everywhere, aren't they? Bastards. Yeah, so Banev, he's very good. He was one of the wing-backs we were looking at a few years ago. Wait, they signed off Real Madrid? Yeah, we were looking at him around here, but then he signed for Real and we couldn't really afford those kind of prices. But look, Brighton have just spent 22 million on him. Yeah, that riding those emus into battle. Poland with the -10 is surprising as well. I reckon they got clapped by France. 6-0, 3-0, 2-1. Yeah, Italy lost to Romania and to France, but just managed to scrape past with a good win against Poland because of the goal difference, basically. It was only that prevented Northern Ireland from getting above them. The faces, so they're called Z-Gens. Well, they're not, but we call them that. Basically, it's like a special piece of software that applies real-looking faces, which you can now see in chat, to your regen players, which is pretty sick. Yes, I imagine a lot of them still. I was trying to find a good example of, but I think most of the guys in this tournament are obviously slightly older. Okay, please, FM, let us. I just want to see them at least accept the bid or reject it. Do something, because I want them to reject or accept it, so I can then put in a slightly better bid. I might have to. My concern is withdrawing it might make them be silly billies again. We'll hold off for this for a time. Well, that's a lot of players. I want to just focus on. Oh, Tim Lum's on the move. Hello. They want Gillet. Oh, good. Yes. Don't mind me. They only want to pay £5 million for a player that we paid 15 for last season. Simon's been rejected. Okay, that's fine. They can do that. I'll just come in with a better bid. Atletico want Quasi. Right. Okay. I will give you 10. And that's giving you clauses. Surely Bayern aren't paying as much as that. I think they'll accept that. It's just... Oh, Christ. Liverpool want Palacio. 19 million now, which is starting to get a bit squiffy. I think they'll accept that amount. I'm just hoping that we get to the contract screen and can see if he's more interested in us or Bayern. Are we pissed if he's more interested in Bayern than us? Because the last time a player had to choose between us and Bayern, he chose us. And Bayern have only got worse since then. Right. I think they should agree to that. We should be okay. Is it easy to install? There's a relatively detailed guide. I don't think it's too difficult to install. It really is sort of a case of... It's a case of install software, put the faces in the right folder, and then point a few things in the right direction, kind of like you're connecting up a telephone, I suppose. Now, I've had it installed for such a long time now that I've actually forgotten how easy it was to install, but maybe someone who's installed it more recently might have a better sort of update on that one. Right. I really want this goalkeeper. He could be great. Now, I don't think he'd be as good as Freitas at first, because he does have low consistency, because he's younger. So it might take a little while. How old am I? I think you know. I think you know. Very. Oh, come on. Let's see. Can we see anything on transfer status? So they can't afford him right now. We're offering more than Bayern. So they should... It's great, isn't it? The skin is sensational. Once again, big up Saz. Oh, god damn it, man. What is... How... They accepted the Bayern bid that is 3... Hang on, have they accepted that bid, or are they still stalling that as well? Ah, they've equaled our bid now. Yeah, the Saudi clubs don't have funds. What on earth? They've clearly asked for more from Bayern because they've now upped their bid. We'll see what they say. At least it means that we're sort of on an even keel with Bayern. I'm happy to go more. I think he could be that good, particularly if we've got Freitas money. We might even break even, but end up with a better goalkeeper, in a way. Wait for an oil intake. 30.7 now. Right, okay. I love that. Chat, we're being played, but I don't think there's much we can do about it. I'll literally just change that to 5. Oh, they've accepted it straight away. Haha! It's just another clause. That would still only be like 1.3 million over the next 3 years. It's nothing to us, really. See if we can actually get to the damn... More interest in joining Bayern. Why? They didn't even get to the knockouts of the Champions League last year. We beat them last year. I'm a bit worried that we're going to get purpled here, chat. Star player. Okay, that's concerning. We're not going to do star player, but I will. Language course. Go on. Okay. Fuck, that's a lot of money. I can bring it down to like 30 maybe with the right clauses, but that's... Oh, the problem is Bayern is they're going to pay him so much money. But he's so much better than our current goalkeeper, and he's 19. And he might well be like... Yeah, he's probably worth it. But the problem is Bayern will offer him more money, and there's only so much we can do with that. But you're right, long term. We might have to put like less money, but with an actual wage rise. We might not be able to get rid of the wage rise because it might be what kicks it over. I think he is probably going to Bayern. Check out the signing. Yeah, we always do that. And the agent fee, because, of course, put it on clauses. We're going to have to put some clauses in here. We can't get an optional extension clause. There's no chance. That will help a little bit. We'll keep the wage rise clause in there. Match highest earner clause, maybe? For the time being? Because that we can take out with the next contract, but it's usually quite a big one. Match highest earner is always a bit of a dangerous one, but I don't see us buying a player that's going to be on more money than that anytime soon. And if they were, it'd probably be worth it anyway. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, I think we're probably safe on that one. Appearance fee we can bump up to make up some of the wage stuff. Palacio will be like, new contract, please, bruv. Look at the agent. That's her face to you. That's Naomi DePaul. Other teams in Malta. The problem then is if you put a £0 release clause to other clubs in your nation, it will count your player's value as 0, and it will affect the amount that clubs outside Malta are bidding on him at some point. And that might be a bit of a weird one. Yeah, we can get him some like clean sheet bonuses up, unused. I mean, I could put unused sub bonus through the roof because let's be honest, when is he going to be an unused? I mean, he will be from time to time, but very unlikely. Wait, I want bonuses, not clauses. I think there's a limit to how many I can. I'll give him that. Fuck it. 30 minutes of clubs in European competition. That would be catastrophic. That means we'd only double our money. Also, remember a release clause like that would be a negative to him. But that would be a good thing to him, but it would be a bad thing for us. Champions League winner, yeah, fuck it. Actually, fuck it, I'll give him final. We reached the Champions League final, bro. I will give you 800 grand. That'd be nothing. If we got to the Champions League final, we'd earn that just for playing in the game. Let's see what that stuff looks like. Well, they have financial muscle, but it's like, we might as well try. Sell-on fee? Could do. Because if we were to sell him, it would have to be for an insane amount. Like a 15% sell-on fee. Let's just see if he'd go for that. He actually did. 35k a week with all of that crap on top of it. He still signs for Bayern and is on 80 grand a week. Like, we know that's what's about to happen because we'd have... If he accepts, which he won't, how good is he? He would be our starting goalkeeper at 19. And he's better than our goalkeeper who's currently being bid on by Liverpool, who's 25 and is a Portuguese international. That's how good this guy is. And it seems like he has potential as well, which means he could get even better than he currently is. So it's always worth a go. And if not, we just keep Freitas. He's clear of Freitas, yeah, and he's 6 years younger than him. He already has nearly 20 caps for Belgium at 19. Freitas 28. I think is he 28? If so, then that makes it even more stark, right? Yep, you're right, he's 28, which means that, yeah. As long as he signs for Bayern on more money, I won't be that annoyed because at the end of it's still stupid. But if they're paying him more money, then such is life, right? No real need for that. We'll just keep that hold of that for the time being. Like, if they're going to pay him more money and that's what he wants, then fair's fair, right? It'd be annoying if he signs for them on less money, though, especially because we're much better than them. They didn't even they came 31st in the Champions League last year. The year before that, they didn't even qualify for it. Like, we are better than Bayern at this stage. Right. Padilla set for a move. No, he's not. Man City want Ndoye. Okay. Okay. That's better. That's good to know, actually. 10 point... I'm just going to start bidding them up. Okay, so that's 10.2 now on City. Which is good. Juventus wants Gile for no money. I don't think... Oh, go on then, Zuri. He's interested in speed. I think he'll still go. Just real life. True. It's weird, though, because we've actually had players choose Bayern over us in the past, so it'd be weird that they now stop choosing them. Stop choosing us over them. Sorry, what I mean is that we've had players in the past choose us over Bayern. It's weird that he... Maybe the interest wasn't as high, in fairness. Piaggio developing concerns. You are back now. Okay. So he wouldn't extend his loan at Sweetie either, which means, by the way, we need to start looking at the Patreon regens and various other factors too. Yeah, basically Antique Roadshow. It's a wonderful thing called an FM glitch where, unfortunately, around about 2032, all player values in lower leagues just get absolutely tanked, and there's nothing you can do about it. Right, let me just get the Patreon guys in because we don't want them to retire. Clubs, right? So, well, Jack Turner has genuinely left his club. Baffling to me. But in you come. Very strange. Right. And the loanees are back now, true, yeah. Hello, Lord Sahel. So we'll just get these guys sorted out. Because I want to make sure that they're... Because they will still be loan listed, but they won't be on the dev list. And some of them might be too old as well. Mid-save, yes. And there's nothing you can do about it at all. So with these guys, I will remove... Oh, no, I'll just add to the dev list. So that gets them all back on. Which is good, eventually, once it goes through it. This will get bids for those guys anyway, potentially. Wow, that really is taking its time. Oh, no, they're done. Now I've got to go check on the guys that are too old to be on the dev list. Which is... actually quite a few of them. Oh, no, he's dev listed. So it's him. So it's a different... There's actually 2 boxes. That's the reason it doesn't stack. I'll show you. Loans... use dev lists. To be fair, I probably don't even need to be bothering doing this, but... It's a shame you can't do that by... They're on the loan list anyway. That'll probably be fine. I'll just have to deal with those ones manually. So basically, when you go to like add columns, I can't remember which one it is, but basically there's 2 columns called player status, one of which is an expanded version that doesn't stack them on top of each other as much, and that's why we use it, so we can see if they're wanted and have dev list interest. As you can see, there's actually quite a few of them in here that have got interest, which is quite intriguing. Mostly crap teams. Oh, and Dingley. You'll love to see it. So see if that works for the time being. I just want to get those guys back in there. Oh yeah, the scouting report, true. I'll do it from here instead. Shocking. Yeah, it is very silly. But it's the fact that they actually do grow, but then they crash is the most annoying thing. Right, let's see. Fucking hell, Patrick. Fair play. Ours has gone down, but such is life. Let me just see. Actually, let's see if there's any crap in here, which there is absolutely tons of. Which makes sense. Wow, that Costa Rican dude. Wait. That's definitely not the same guy. It was Grieven, his name was, wasn't it? Must be a different Costa Rican dude. Kune. Colombian guy. Ghanaian dude. Oh, he was one of the guys that were looking quite good when I first looked at him. He is only 15 in fairness, so... It feels to me like we just don't have the good... I'm going to keep an eye on him because I think he's better than that, but we can't sign him yet anyway, so it matters not, right? B- centre-back. Well, this guy here. But he's 28. Like, we can have a look. But also, he wants 15 grand a week. I think Mensa's better than that, so we'll keep an eye on him. He's on the shortlist anyway. Juan Fernandez. Mercenary that can't head a football. I don't think he would be best for us. I think we've got enough centre-backs that he wouldn't get a game. And he would want 15 grand a week. Like, he's not bad. It's just that competitive streak, doesn't like big matches, no adaptability. I feel like he is a walking red flag in many ways. I just don't think he's good. I don't think he's good for us. None have actually looked at his attributes anyway. Right, the rest of these guys are at least sort of semi-okay, which means I'll send everyone else round for a go. Look how handsome. Think of the like I always do. You know me. Oh, hang on. Oh, it's Bahrain. I thought that was Malta again. That means some of these guys from that scouting that actually look like they might have something about them potentially. Yeah, the Bahraini free agent guy. Thing is, like, I was under a bid from who out of interest? He's not really that good, and if most likely if I tried to trial him or do anything, it would just sign for them anyway. Right. Okay. Oh, he's developing concerns, wasn't he? Moved to Manchester City. That's fair. Wow, there's a lot of loan offers just coming because of the dev list thing. So we'll discuss the issue with Ndoye. I think I should be able to do a Juan Palacio. There we go. So Julian Palacio sorted that out. But it would fit right in. You're not wrong. Sonagord. Gongang. Yeah, these are not... God, it's so annoying that... I'm going to try to force him back to Sweetie first. Have they got any players transfer listed out of interest? They don't, do they? Anyone in here? We'll hammer it. Well, I'm thinking Sweetie first, just because that's the club he was just at, and I want to see if sometimes you can send them back. So I want to try it first, but I'm worried that they'll want lots of money. That'll be the problem. And I'm willing to make it happen if they desperately want that. Let's see. How much money do they want? What's wrong with him? No, nothing wrong with him. If anything, it's the opposite. He is incredible. So they do want him. I just think he doesn't want them. But maybe we can force him with a part exchange instead. It's weird, but it might just work. Got to think outside the box, chat. Biaka, Neustadt. I swear he was wanted by actual Maltese clubs. Right, Ryan Samuel has gone through to that at least. Not that that ever fails, but... Okay. I mean, maybe we can force him back that way. They've got a guy called Poggio. It's like they know. Barry Scott's rejected. That's a problem because he could end up retiring. So Jack Turner's coming in. Alex Coombs, Danny Hume, Jordan Cushion's back at the club for a second time. I feel like Adam Cooper's been down here about 3 times. Oh, dear. It's Corey. Thank you for the follow. Jack Turner isn't even that bad. How many games have you got now in total? God, he's flying away. Barry Scott is a Patreon region, but yes, he's also the Sillet Bang guy. How is Danny never getting games? He's so much better than the others. I feel bad for him. It's crazy that he's not got games. Tippyton, thank you for the follow. Jordan Cushion, also not bad either. So we'll keep those guys on trials just in case like magic happens. It won't. Everyone wins. Exactly. Okay. Still on the outcome of the Bayern Munich thing at the moment. Something tells me we're not getting him, but you never know. I hate the inquiries because... Oh, no, you can stall them. You just ignore them. That's the equivalent of stalling with those. Sunday, he got 22 league appearances for Barca last year, so he's playing well, which is good because it means that we'll get our full amount of money. They still owe us another £22 million on him, which we'll be getting over the course of things. Right. Will that help? Maybe. It's certainly not... There's certainly no harm in doing it, is what I would say. God, there's 16 million on there. Sit it back. It could be, yeah. Because it's not like the interest isn't out there anyway. What is the situation like here at the moment? Wait, hang on. Chat. Bayern are not currently bidding on him anymore. They've not matched the bid. Are they actually thick? Oh my god. We might actually land Joel Simon. Yeah, Benfica have appeared, and remember, Benfica have a match clause with St. Trouden, which means if they bid, we could be in trubs. But if we sneak this through underneath Benfica's eyes, this could be goated. But, well, I think we can always tell how badly Bayern are being run. They came 32nd in the Champions League last year. We beat them. But Benfica haven't bid either. It's active interest, but nothing's happened yet. Yeah, will he do the rare... Well, he could do, because maybe he thinks he's got better options elsewhere. Hello, Dan. We're, at the moment, in the process of potential... Oh, hello. Could be worth 9.5 million. I think you need to get better sources. The goalkeepers, however, reportedly against such movement is likely rejecting the advances from Sirens. Said man that has already agreed our contract terms. Oh, dear. I have a horrible feeling that Benfica are just going to randomly come in. Oh, you see this player? Sorry, yeah, this is the guy we're currently bidding on from St. Trouden. To give you an idea of how good he is at 19. I mean, to me, he is well worth the money we're putting on the table right now to make him our best player. I'd say he'd be the best player at the entire club. And I feel like he could pretty much... If we were to sign this guy, I think he's our goalkeeper for the next 15 years. Like, truthfully, I think he's our goalkeeper for 15 seasons. Oh, dear. Doesn't keep condiments in his car like a true professional. Yeah, we'll blame Arda Güler if it all goes wrong. So back to the transfer screen on him. Why, did you see something? I think it's just outdated. I'd say, yeah, honestly, I think he... Would he be the goalkeeper the rest of the time? Possibly? I'd still say he's underpriced, honestly. Bayern pulled out the deal. We already did that comparison earlier, Lord Sohail. That's why we're in for him, because he's pretty much better in every area than our current goalkeeper. And also being 9 years his junior. Would improve the... Bear in mind, look, he'd be a starting goalkeeper at Bayern or Benfica as well. Yeah, who are their current keepers? So Bayern have Daniel Peretz, who's solid, but arguably worse. They've also got Jan Milnar Lindahl. What the hell are Bayern doing? Genuinely, what are Bayern doing? They've got Alpha Fati, which, by the way, what a name. He's obviously an 18-year-old. Please stick with him, Benfica. How do we find him? He was... I think he might have actually been a recruitment focus. Diego Moreira, who is an Argentinian 21-year-old. And then Samuel Schwarz, who is pretty good. But I can see why they're both in the market for our boy here. Who's transferred for the club? Oh, this is the response to that, isn't it? Absolute number one priority. Yeah. I just realised that the reason those things were triggered is because I declared my interest, didn't I? I will do the Watford look-up in a sec as well, by the way. You want to go to Al-Shabaab? No, you don't. Don't be silly ever. You don't want to go to Al-Shabaab. You just think you do. There we go. Good lad. So far, we've actually got no one upset. At all. Yeah, he was the next-gen guy. You're right, he was on the next-gen list. That's what it was, wasn't it? Not the recruitment focus. I think he actually did ironically come through a recruitment focus later than that, which was funny, because I have seen him a few times in that list. Roll for Fatty. I don't know. Who will be the beta Fatty? It's me. I am the beta Fatty. We'll look at Watford now, because we've got a bit of a break in play, so to speak. Didn't reply. Yeah, I think maybe the game is a bit glitched, because it still thinks that he doesn't want to join us because of the Euros, but he's already agreed, like, Oscar Bob? A weird world where Oscar Bob has got 0 Norway caps in this save. Now, obviously, this is pre-winter update, which means that I suspect he's probably got a bang. He's probably got like a massive boom in the latest update, if I had to guess. I didn't realise he was ass in the pre-update. Yeah, on a free transfer to Watford. 423 appearances. What a player. It's a shame they have not got like real Oscar Bob. That'd be incredible. No caps, though. Crazy. And they've also got Will Fish. It's real dude. Just enjoyed that. The next gen list. So it comes through on the 31st of March in as a news item every single year. But unfortunately, when you go back to look at it afterwards, it only shows you the top 3. So it's 31st of March. We call it Football Christmas. You'll get a news article saying best 50 players, best 50 young players or something. That's where we see it. So every March we keep an eye on it. We actually had it on stream last time because we went further in Europe than I was expecting, and thus it was actually visible to us all. Yeah, you have the news article for a week afterwards. Afterwards, it still appears in the awards, but you can only see the top 3 after that. I'm just waiting for the outcome of this goddamn transfer. Now, we'd know if any more bids. None of which were valued. Yeah, it's because it values players based on... Players tend to get better on the next gen list based on the number of appearances they've made. So you tend to get some... Hello? Hello? I'm going to shortlist him. He feels like one of those keep an eye on for a few years type of players. And scout again, obviously. He's intriguing. Yeah, I'm worried. We need to resolve that issue. But I'm worried that it's going to be basically a case of either waiting for Bayern to come back again, which they may well do, or Benfica. Now, I don't think in my entire history of playing FM, they'll be playing... The earliest one is going to be the second round, which basically when we play our next games, that's when the other Maltese sides are playing too, because we're in the second round, so are Hamrun, and so are Birkirkara. So we won't miss anything, because if they won't play until we do, basically. Inter makes you lay off. It's weird that they're bidding so low on him, considering the price we paid. Another one of these, Padilla. These bids are creeping up a little bit, like scarily high. But I think we're okay, financially anyway. I've never actually had one of those first refusal clauses ever trigger from another club before. So I'll be very curious to see if that happens with the Benfica thing. Because Sod's Law, the one time it does triggers is here. Really? That's interesting. He's getting under 20 caps. Because he looked a bit naff when we signed him. His value's good now, actually. I mean, he's on loan anyway, so who cares? But... maybe we weren't so bad about that one. And Tim Lum, when you see this, you'll be happy because you're finally going to play some goddamn football. Padilla wants to discuss personal matters. We should be able to get Palacio on Padilla. Yep, that's so far 5 for 5. We'll ask Vida anyway, because force a habit. But I think Melbourne should also be good on this. Yep, there we go. Not a single upset player so far. Everyone is happy to stay that's had an offer on them so far. Just by triggering the right player at the right time. Bendel Insurance. These guys are Ghanaian. No, Nigerian. Ooh. Oh, actually, that's a brand new youth intake. They've got 3 guys in there that might be worth a look. Hello. Yeah, Melbourne's still only 26. You'd think like those players that have been at the club for ages, you're like, oh, they must be in their late 20s, early 30s now. They're just not. Like, even Palacios only 25, which is mad. And he's a club legend. Also, speaking of club legends, sort of, Kamga, now an icon. It's weird how we've got so few on the favoured personnel. Usually that builds up pretty quickly. You reject and they come in with a loan. Yeah, the loan and mandatory fees ones are hilarious. I understand it when it's deadline day and it's like it takes time to do paperwork, but I notice Italian clubs are especially bad for this. Middle of the window, they're like, yeah, but how about we loan him with a mandatory fee that's like £6? I'm like, probably not going to do that, lads, if it's all the same. Oh, 10 items. I keep wanting to... Oh, no. Oh, no. Trouden accept bids for Simone. Oh, god damn it, man. This is worrying. Both Bayern and Lisbon Sporting... wait. Oh, no. It's Benfica. Sorry. Both Benfica and Bayern are in. Can I change my contract? Can I change the amount of money? Or am I not able to do that anymore? Oh, I can't. I can only withdraw it. I can't change the fee afterwards. And I can't risk backing out. You can. Or can you? Okay. We'll investigate that then. Contract. Yeah, but it's not the contract I want to change. It's the transfer fee. I don't want to change his contract. I can't afford to change his contract. Or can you change that? Yeah, all I want to do is change the offer. I can't change the contract. We can't afford any more than what we've already offered him. But I was hoping I could offer them some more money. That was my plan anyway. 12.5. Nice. Another loan. Good. Right. Let's see. Hang on. They've bid more. They've bid more. Which means I have to. I have no... Wait. Hang on, am I kind of fucked here? Because if I withdraw transfer offer, won't he then get annoyed at me for withdrawing it? Your bid accepted. Because... Yeah, so oh, they've already accepted it. You're right, they have. Basically, I'm fucked anyway. Because he's not going to sign for us. So there's nothing we can do here except for wait for him to not decide for us, because he won't. He'll probably sign for Benfica. And that would actually make more sense. That would genuinely make more sense. Benfica are better. Like, that would make... Wait, if he signs for Bayern, it makes no sense. If he signs for Benfica, it makes total sense, because they are better than us. And Bayern. Yeah, sorry, I forgot they'd already accepted it, so it doesn't really matter, does it? The only way that would matter is if they rejected our bid in hindsight. Up his contract. I don't know if I can even do that. But we also haven't got wiggle room to do that. In fact, I don't think I can even... The fact is, a contract, we don't really have much more wiggle room. I mean, I suppose I could give him a couple more grand. When I say you can, when I say I can, I don't mean like it is not physically possible. I mean that I don't want to. We don't have the money to do so, is what I meant. Like, we can't push him up too high, because otherwise it'll fuck us down the line. If we suddenly sign a player who's on twice as much money as anyone else, it will completely break our wage structure. I could actually maybe offer it... See if I can push the signing on fee up further now. No, I can't. Agent fee? Oh, a little bit on the agent fee. Bump the appearance fee a little bit. We should to evaluate all of it. He's not going to sign for us no matter what he does. Well, Benfica... I think it's because the Bayern was the most... Oh, I think it's because the deal that Benfica have means that they're allowed to... That is weird, actually, yeah. Didn't think I could. No, what... But what I meant was that when I said I didn't think I could, I mean, I don't think there was enough money left in the pot, you know? Because we could technically offer him 80 grand a week. Like, we have that capability, but I would never do so because it would absolutely ruin our wage structure. And as good as he is, it's not worth the financial burden later down the line, right? So, minimum buyback fees. Yeah, they do have a thing they can match. But it's weird that they matched that one. Because it's... Yeah, they just chose not to. I love that. They're like, no, we want to pay more money. I think he signs for Benfica. And if he does, can't really complain. There's not much we can really do. He's not going to sign for us, is he? Quasi's about to get annoyed because Quasi gets annoyed no matter what you do. Like, I've never had him once go, oh, yes, I understand, boss. There you go. So he always gets annoyed every single summer. It's just how it is. They have to match the highest fee. Do they really? That's a little bit unfair, but I kind of rate it. The worst thing about that, though, is that means that if Bayern hadn't come back in, they probably wouldn't have bid. Cancelled at the confirmation stage. Accepts your contract over the others. I don't believe so. If he accepts our contract, he moves here, but I just don't see him doing it. Which means we have to hang on to Freitas, which is not a bad thing, but I was hoping that we could maybe do a bit of cheekiness and sneak a better goalkeeper in whilst making a profit, because that would have been a genius move from us. But I feel like this isn't happening somehow. Eralax, thank you very much for the raid. Welcome in to Tense Times. How was stream? We're in the middle of a three-way transfer fight for possibly a player who could end up being one of the greatest goalkeepers in the history of football. I've bigged him up that much now. But I feel like we lose him. It's still not gone yet, though. Maybe. Indian, but Arba? It's us versus Arda Güler versus an embarrassment to German football. Exactly. Starting to better himself for us for big ones. We could, but then we have to find him, right? And it just... Goalkeepers are so hard to find, and even harder to find decent ones. I'd rather just stick with Benfica. Offer lower playing time. Yeah. Actually, that is an interesting shout. Because, as a goalkeeper, I can actually... Oh, no, I can't, can I? No, I can't change his playing time, can I? No. Which is weird. You think you'd be able to, right? But I can't. That's really silly, isn't it?
Watching this pathetic little man play with his pathetic little computer men. Shameful. Disgusting little freak.
That's me.
I'm sharing this live from Nando's on my own. With that in mind, I want you to baste me in your special peri-peri sauce. Lick me dry and turn me into a lovely little stuffed tie beanie baby. Call me lover boy. Keep up the slightly average work. Thoughts on the Champions League? Up the pasta. Love to the family and cows. Moo.
Jesus Christ, Harv. Enjoy your Nando's. Thank you very much for the 43 months. I should have run with the star player, but bear in mind, at the time, we were just like, could I add in like a pathway? No, you can't. I wasn't sure if you could maybe sneak in a thing. Is there anything we can really do here? I think that I can't offer him any more money. I could add more bonuses, I suppose. There's really no harm in it. Winning the league, I mean, why not? We can't. I've given him the maximum Champions League money. You not increase wage? No, I can increase wage. Just to clarify, I should stress it. I can offer him 80 grand a week, but doing so would be absolutely catastrophic because he would then be on 4 times as much money as any other player at this club, which means the next time anyone wants a new contract, they would want that too, and it would kill us wage-wise. Do a trophy one as well, just for kind of doing stuff in it that's of reasonable money. I could give him the Champions League money earlier, true. It's annoying that you can't, like, scroll down on here. I'll try that. That's my final offer. Highest rep player to talk to him in the media. Who is that? It's a shame we don't have any really high rep Belgians other than Gert. Like, I think I can technically offer 80 grand a week, but doing so would be stupid in the position we're currently in. Highest... Actually, fuck. I'm sure we can see it on general, maybe. Yeah, I'll show you in a minute. Threatened with Hamron. World reputation. Ah, it's Kamga. Gert has no international rep, though. He's not even got caps. Oh, that's useful. Right, discuss. See what I can do. Kamga, do me proud, buddy. He unsure about the move, but appreciates Pierre Carolan took the time to praise him in the press. Good guy, Pierre. I rate that. Should I just get all of the lads to talk to him? Can I do that? No, I can't. I can only do it once. Yeah, no, you can't do it again, it seems. That was my next thought. Can I just get the entire squad to pick him up? Yeah, sorry, for those of you that missed the attributes, these are they. I could send scouts to watch him. Send the chief scout. We'll just send 2 matches because he probably wouldn't even get there, right? You haven't missed any signings yet, Dan, a Marquee, except this one here potentially, provided we win the battle. But the battle is looking kind of at a loss right now. Yeah, no, I've not seen any goalkeepers this good in FM at this age as well. Top target, that's already done. We actually think that might have cost us, because when we did that, that's when Benfica bid on him. But it's just a question of whether he signs for us, Bayern, or Benfica, really. We've offered him all we can. We can't offer him anything else. No, he was actually on the next gen list. We were discussing earlier where we actually found it, but it was the next gen list, wasn't it? Every time I get loads of these reports, I just get scared. Chat. I've had a thought. What if we try to sell Freitas to Bayern or Benfica? Fob them off on a cheaper option. Get them to drop their intentions in our guy. No, but we can cancel it then. Because Benfica is Portuguese, yeah. I feel like he would rather join us than Bayern, generally speaking. Let's have a little look. It's an idea is all, right? Because he has interest in him. He's worth a lot of money. Would you piss him off? No, I don't think I would. We'll see. We'll be able to find out because it will tell us. Yeah, you can offer to specific clubs, can't you? So he's wanted and he's unhappy at not being able to join Liverpool. So he's already pissed off at me because of not being able to leave. Right. Well, no, I don't actually have to let the deal go through. I just have to sort of see if it does anything. The Benfica's the one I'm truly... Which one is it? Oh, there it is. Wait, is that it? I think that's the one, right? I think that is the correct one. We just offered him to some, like, 3rd division Mozambican team. Newcastle Penfield, that's the one. Right, let's try this first. Let's see. They might consider his wage demands too high. But he's already annoyed at me, so I don't think it really matters. I think if they were going to bid, it would have come through immediately. Well, I was going to do Bayern as well. We could do Bayern as well. But my concern is we've only got one team that we could realistically actually sell him to, obviously. And I feel like we win out against Bayern. It's Benfica that worry me. In fact, can I even... Oh, I can. Which does make me think that they already said no. But I could at least unsettle them, maybe. Is he wanted by them now? He could be. But exchange him? That would... No. That would be too cheesy, even by my standards. I could offer him cheap, but the problem is we don't really want to lose him for cheap because we kind of need the money from him to pay for the other goalkeeper. That's particularly now that he's costing more money. I don't really want to lose him for cheap. The plan was get the other guy, sell Freitas. So I could bring the price down a little bit, but I don't think they're actually that interested. Because it was unspecified. They'd have still put a bid in if they were interested, I feel like. Who the fuck? Oh. He's wanted by Liverpool, Man United, so he's not wanted by either of those two. Oh, I did. For sure, consider it. I'm sorry, we haven't got to the lookups immediately. We will definitely do so. I just want to sort of see how this plays out for the time being. Also, by offering him out really cheap, it could tank his value as well. Because the game will just be like, oh, that's how much he's worth. Hello, Venomous. You start to see one. Nice, man. That's awesome. Roy's just banged a double hat-trick against Rabat, which is always good signs. God, I wish we could get more information on this. I wish there was like some way of knowing where he's leaning. To be fair, it has actually only been 2 days. But exchange price. I actually... well, in order to match it, they have to exchange as well. That'd be funny as hell. They have to match it exactly. Dear. We don't have any teams in this round, do we? No. Also, Portugal beat Italy, so it's Portugal versus England or France in the final. God, I'm on tenterhooks here. They offered more than us, but that doesn't matter because they accepted the bid. St Andrews him, okay. Diaz? No. Okay. Any other players that you're... Not as many as you might think, actually. Most of our players are not European. A lot of them are either African or South American for the most part, because they were the cheaper nations to sign from. So most of our, like, if you look at our squad, for example, with the exception of... No, actually, just realised how few of our players are actually European. Like, almost none of them, in fact. Freitas is probably a good example of one of them being big and European. Gert as well. Which just means we don't lose any players to the Euros, chat. The only competition that I would be satisfied losing players to, of course. What we're doing right now, we are still trying to sign that guy. Like, genuinely still trying to sign that goalkeeper. I think we've done all we can. You're right. We just have to leave it in the hands of fate and hope that man actually makes a fucking decision at some point. No, Freitas hasn't made the Portugal squad. Genuinely. He's made it a couple of times. Do you know what, bud? I agree. I will definitely hire someone to sell. Just take the cheapest one. The Belgian, yeah. It's all a bit of a mess at the moment. We've offered him as much as we physically can. We're just kind of waiting for... Because unfortunately, Benfica and Bayern are also in for him. Bayern I'm worried about, but I still feel like we've offered him good stuff. Benfica concerns me, though, because they are genuinely much better than us. Out of interest, how did that Kazakh team get on? They won. They beat the New Saints. There's every chance that this random bunch of... grayed out players is going to be playing up against Birkirkara, which does worry me slightly. Benfica's rep, probably 5-star. Same as Bayern, honestly. But Benfica have actually won stuff in this save, whereas Bayern haven't. Benfica have won the Champions League. They regularly get like top 8. Bayern can barely even get into the group stage. It's that bad at Bayern right now. Okay, team selection again. Did England win? Nice. The grayed out ones, you're right, could be a worse thing for us. Oh, God. I thought that said Simons, not Sirens. PSG in for Krastev, concerningly. Milan are in for Gillet, still. Kwasi Awua. Bigger bids, but still absolutely not happening. Yatchik, loan offers. Well, it'd be rude not to give the Australians a bone occasionally now, wouldn't it? You're going to Moster? Good. Oh. What's our rep? Our rep is 2.5. Unless it's changed. No, it's still 2.5. It would have gone up a bit, but it's not going to have quite gone over to the next thing. We're nowhere near that on... As if he chose Bayern out of the three of us. Had little hesitation, other than all the hesitation. Much stronger reputation in the game than we do. Important player, to be fair, he's a starting goalkeeper. Oh well. They paid more money. The wages was higher. Not much we can really do. Sucks, but such is life, right? It's weird that he chose them over Benfica, though, given that they can't even qualify for the knockouts of the Champions League. And Benfica, what's his value at Bayern now? £90 million. Admittedly, if he'd have joined us, he'd have been worth £10 million. Club America. I mean, we're not desperate for a goalkeeper. We just happened to find one that was actually decent. Right. Is it this guy here, Rodrigo? Nah, it can't be him, right? He's only got one appearance. The reputation of the Bundesliga definitely helps as well, yeah. Is it Garibay? Nah. What a sad little life, literally. I'm not sure that's it. I mean, I'm happy with Freitas. It would have just been a nice bit of 500 IQ from us to be able to do that. Because then we could have sold our goalkeeper, made a profit on it, and had a better goalkeeper. But such is life, right? Yeah, I think in real life he probably would have gone to Benfica, given the situation that everyone's in. And Benfica are actually a really good team, and Bayern are not. But maybe they couldn't guarantee him the same amount of football as Bayern. Like, maybe he wasn't going to start for Benfica. It'd be weird, considering he would still be there good enough. He would be well good enough to start. I think we'd have been we would have had to sign him rich earlier. Oh, God. Right, so Jean Dong sucks being a dick. Such is life. I don't know what he thinks is going to happen here, but I think he's unfortunately just become too good for the loan farm. They may not have had the budget as well, true, yeah. Oh, well, we move. We've got plenty more players to scout. Those bits are moving up slightly. He's part of the rebuild dream, innit? Yatchik again, I suppose. Right, let's do some lookups. Hungarian league season. We can actually see that at least. We'll get some games, get some signings done. It'll all be good. So it's... Oh, Molfehavar actually won it. Stadium packs, I can't remember what it's called. I've used it for years now. FMT Stadium pack, maybe? And kit packs, I just have one for Malta, basically. 15 years' time. By that point, it won't matter. Yeah, MTK are at least around. I mean, MTK won the title in the second season. No, that's the first season, in fact. Pushkas have won a few, unlike in our actual save. Yeah, I don't think I have them for stadiums because I don't know. I've had this for years now, so I don't actually remember where I got it. It's one of those type of situations. Luka Zidane. Is he a goalkeeper by any chance? Appears not to be in my database at all, actually. That's a shame. I'll refund you points for that. Vidazinia, no. Don't know how... Wait, really? That's unlike him. Oh, there it is, yeah. No. Yeah, that's logos. I actually don't know who we've even asked that. Vida should be okay. Oh, you found it. Nice. Yeah. Yeah, Vida's good. That's... Everybody except Freitas is so far happy. Freitas and Quasi, who's never happy. Man is permanently upset. 3 friendlies in 3 days there is not ideal, but that means our game is there. So that should be okay. And I assume we'll be playing against Zrinjski. It'd be weird if we weren't. I don't see them not winning their tie. Good win for us too. Cassini United. Okay. Right. That's disappointing though. That would have been a cool move to pull off. That would have been one of those moves that we celebrate like crazy because of how unlikely it was to actually come off, rather than one I'm super depressed about not happening. We haven't really got any complaints about it. Like, we are still very much new kids on the block, searching for a new challenge. I guess it is annoying though because he's Maltese now, has 23 caps for Malta. Guarantee if I hire an intermediary to sell him or offer him out, he will only get offers from Argentinian sides. Scout feature. Bob, we're finding young players, aren't we? It's really not that deep. Let's see. I'll offer him up, but I guarantee you he only gets bids from Argentinian clubs. Oh, now he's happy to stay after all that. Fuck me. Of course. Of course. Of course. Of course. Right. Apava. Oh, we got an Armenian dude there, although admittedly he isn't actually a real great name. Dario Del Orto is really solid. Of course. Right. Where'd you get the stadiums, Matt? They are currently in... That is the second tier, right? Yeah. Damn, a lot of different winners. Banco Strava have kind of been yo-yoing. Hello, Icarus. It's going okay. We did just miss out on probably a generational goalkeeper. Like, probably the kind of guy that I wonder if he might have had touching 190 plus PA, probably. Maybe not as high as that, but on the outskirts, potentially look like it. Actually work. Unbeaten with Bohemians got 12, but Values Elixir. Yeah, so basically the way it works, Bean, is that points are allocated based on winning games and round progression, right? But then it's then divided by the number of teams that your nation has in Europe. So Liechtenstein can only ever have one team in Europe, apart from in really rare circumstances, which means they don't get any division at all. So Liechtenstein will always get insane coefficient points if they do anything in Europe. Whereas if you've got... So they don't get any dilution. Whereas if you're like England, it can sometimes be diluted by like 10x. So that's how they work, basically. Where did he go? He went to Bayern in the end, which ironically is the least, to me is the least silly, is the silliest of the 3 options. But so such is life. Free transfers there, cool. Quasi Award. God, these bids are starting to get a little bit squiffy. £57,000 a week at Bayern, which is fair. Like, as much as we could have matched that, possibly, it would have been bad for us in the long term to have a player who's on 3 times as much. Does he start at Bayern? I'd say so, yeah. I think he starts at pretty much anyone. With the exception of, like, the true elite sides. Like, your sort of... He wouldn't start at PSG. He wouldn't start at, like, Liverpool. Although, actually, maybe he would start at Liverpool, because if they're after our goalkeeper, then maybe he would. He's that good. Outside of about 2 or 3 teams, he probably starts for everyone in Europe. Yeah, so he would improve Bayern's... They were signing him as a first team, and he's an important player there as well. Champions League starts in about a week's time, I think. Milan are now in for Freitas on much worse terms. Such is life. Claims best... Literally won the European Championship's best player as well. Europa League fixtures. Oh, no, we haven't, have we? So we can figure out who... Sweetie, without Jeong Dong-suk. Although maybe once they're drawn in, they might work. As in, they might want him back again. And he might actually be willing to consider it. Once they're drawn in. Demat, Swan and Doy. Why is this now a lower bid? Like, lads, come on. We've already agreed 12 million. I'll reject that. I'm not asked to be dicking about for them. Who's getting call-ups? Oh, that's actually quite annoying that Mateus Paes is going to be missing. Thankfully, it's not true key players. It's just a striker. Hang on. Adrian Rodriguez, you play for Sweetie. That's frustrating. Norberto Rey is at Hibernians. And then Oscar Janssen, I don't know who that is. Oh, it's Melita. That's fine. Damas Havataiko. No, they're just Saudi. I think they're Saudi anyway. So I should have probably said yes, because they do. No, we didn't get the goalkeeper in the end. He went to Bayern. We tried all we could. I think he should be okay with the Vida bid. Yeah, that's good. Right. We did that one. Bundesliga winners in this. I reckon it's going to be Bayern every year, except for that one random year when Dortmund won it. Oh, sorry, those 2 random years when Dortmund won it. So Bayern are actually back on top again. They did win it last year, at least. After a random year where they went from winning it to not even finishing. I think they came 4th that season, which is why they ended up in the 3rd round of the qualifiers for the Champions League. And then the keeper signed for Bayern in the end. Right. I wonder if they've sacked their manager. That's true. They might have someone else. This could be the resurgence of Bayern Munich. Nope, they've still got Alessio Dionisi. Man is still there. Wasting wages. But actually has signed a good goalkeeper there, so I shouldn't really be too critical of him, I suppose. These guys are kind of intriguing. Vida is still technically the starting right back, yes. Although I feel like it's only a matter of time before Krastev does overtake him. Maybe by next season. Yeah, Ligue 1 will just be PSG every single year. Yatchik. Didn't we literally just agree to sell you? Why are you complaining about it again? I swear I offered you out. Oh, did I just not do the meeting? That might be what it is. He's already under a bid. I'll leave that for the time being. Tune, by the way, he says for the bodies. It's Husavik from the movie Fire Saga. Absolute slap. Oh, we didn't check the Europa League, did we? Right, okay, let's do that now. Offers for Piaggio. Ah, would you look at that? Random Argentinian sides, because of course they are. I'll reject those because we don't care about that. Clubs decline to make offers for Jean Dong suck. Wanted by, please, please. Damn it! Right. Let us see. Europa League, that's what we're looking for. Non-top flight team? No, I haven't. So where do they go in? Is it 2nd round or 3rd round? 2nd round. So Sweet, you're in 2nd round. Oh, yeah, I think it's just because I'd offered him out for loan, and that's why. Please, 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 someone. Why is it always Istanbul Başakşehir? Why is it always Istanbul Başakşehir? Last year it was them as well. Sweetie versus them. That's going to be tough. Also, IMT. Okay. English League 2 team. I don't believe you. I'm afraid winning the Champions League as an English League 2 team just how it simply wouldn't be possible. The squad quality of a League 2 team would get absolutely destroyed. Like, you might be able to win a game in the Champions League through pure fortune and some good tactical setup, but the consistency required to do that would be simply impossible. Without, obviously, the editor enabled, of course, yeah. But, like, yeah, that's simply not possible. Right. I suppose if you put Darlington... Right, of course, but, like, that doesn't... With the editor switched on, presumably, and all the players turned up. I mean, it's one of these things where it's not like, oh, that's... It just isn't a thing that happened, is it? Right. But not that I care. At the end of the day, it's a single-player game, right? If you're having fun, that's the main thing. Let's see. Ah, shit. This was that striker I was kind of curious. Marched through League 2 that season. Yeah, of course you did. But then, so let's just say that means you're a decent quality League 1 side. A decent quality League 1 side is not winning the Champions League. No matter how good they were tactically, and no matter how much luck they got, they would not win the Champions League. It just statistically is impossible because of the way that FM's match engine works. You just get clarted around too much by teams that are way better than you, which is everyone in Europe. But hey, who cares, right? So this guy... Hey, was that Bayern again? I was Barca this time. Do you think we match this bid? Let's send Bayern down with a... God, how did you do it, Don? Let's see. Also, yeah, how did you qualify for the Champions League in the first place? Right. Oh. I suspect that, unfortunately, it's because of that bid now. That's annoying. Maybe that's why we didn't sign him in the first place. Damn it. We're missing out on a lot of good players today, aren't we? Ironically, after our best season ever, we are missing out on lots of good players. Maybe it's just because we're turning our attentions higher now to guys that maybe we wouldn't have been looking at before. Right. He's gone as well. Hang on. How many loans are we up? I think we're down to like a... Yeah, we're down to minus 83 now, which makes sense. Right. Let us see. I still think we can force this. FIFA. Ah, true. That's true. It could have been on FIFA. Fair enough. To be fair, we don't even know if it's a footballer game. Maybe it is a cricket game. Anyway. Oh, Lebo Gang Mini. What a name. You're just getting scouted because of the name alone. Mini as a surname is definitely where I want to be. Okay. Get rid of the... Lots of cheap Brazilians in here. Lots of Laotian players. That Georgia guy's not very good, is he? Anyone that's lower than 3 stars, pretty much. There we go. We'll get those guys down there. Right, cool. Yeah, unfortunately, Scott, he went to Bayern in the end. It was one of those things. Of course you did. I mean, that was never really in the debate, my friend, I must admit. But at the end of the day, like I said, it's a single-player game, right? If you're having fun, then that's the main thing. Was anyone extensively scouted here other than just 2 random Brazilians? Fuck it, we're looking at those guys, I guess. Right. Does anyone in there actually look kind of decent? Where's that Iraqi dude? Because that Iraqi dude looked really decent. I didn't want to start it, but I have now heard about it, thanks to chat. Valmir... Oh, yeah, we decided against him, didn't we? What about Marcio Lopez? Oh, he's a winger. He's not a bad winger, but it'd be a waste of money for us at this stage. The only thing I can think of... Hall of Fame, didn't you do that at Oldham? Probably, yes. With a lot of help. with a little bit of help in there. Oh, no, exactly. If we looked for more minis, we'd find just endless players. Ah, dear. Well, that was a big win. Move to a mountain. Well, you know. Yeah, looks like we're playing Mostar, which is fine. We can do that. Annoying that friendly against Dingley in between, but such is life. Okay. Last season we got to the quarterfinals of the Champions League for the first time in the club's history. It's our first ever knockout win, which was amazing. But this year, at least we get to play in the qualifiers again. Because last year we went straight into the round of the playoff round for some reason, which is really irritating. El Shabab, 9 million. Okay, now we're getting somewhere. Now we're cooking. 14.5. No? Let me just dump 10 in here and see where that leads us. Okay, we're up to 11 million now. Getting there. PSG want Krastev. Loads of people want Gillet, but they're not getting him. Didn't get something. Really? Maribor are a bit weird in this save. They've regularly lost to Hamrun, which should tell you a lot about the quality of Maribor in this save. Yeah, that will probably do it. The Kazakh side. Oh, yes. Their game won't be till the Thursday. We had it in the Champions League. Aren't they in the conference? Oh, sorry, conference league. Yeah, my bad. They lost the first leg. No, they won the first leg 2-0, but they don't play their second leg until the Thursday. Extensive scouted players. Yes, it did. The last scout report had 2 Brazilian players in it, and 2 Brazilian players that were extensively scouted. We looked at both of them and acknowledged them because one was a winger that was too expensive, and the other one was a player we'd already looked at before that. So that wasn't the last scout report, then, was it? I don't know then, because yeah, the last scout report for that, I'm pretty certain didn't have any extensively scouted players in it. But who cares? They'll come back around again, most likely. Who won the Portugals? Who won the Portugals? Let's see. I'm pretty certain I did look at them, but if I didn't, then oh well. Right, we can't really go back and look at them now. Such is life. Let's see. The Euros. England! Yes, just coming home. It came home with Jude Bellingham being the top scorer at the Euros. Bukayo Saka got 7 assists. Things you love to see. It came home. England get their revenge, sort of. For, I don't know for what, but they got it. Lovely to see. Yeah, I'll refund your points for Mini because unfortunately just nothing's going to come up if we type that in, sadly. It's Wednesday. I'll save that one as we look at the... Oh, shit. That's less than ideal. Oh, good. That's not ideal. Right. Let's see. Revenge, that's what I was thinking of. Yeah. 10-0 there for Applewell. Wow, they only won 4-0 in the home game. Crazy. Of course, Tevez. Maccabi Haifa through. This really doesn't matter to us, does it? Oh, it kind of does, because we'll play one of these guys in the next round when we inevitably do get through. He says incredibly presumptuously. Christ, we've really been streaming 2.5 hours already. Bloody hell. It doesn't feel like it. The hell, man? Chat vibes essentially amazing as always. I thought we'd done like an hour, maybe an hour and 15. Don't match the cadre. I thought that Magar were bidding on that random centre back that we were after. Oh. Ooh. Please be a good takeover. Process of board takeover. I can do, but I was going to still look them up. Other clubs haven't played any games in Europe yet. But they're in a good spot. Next round of the Champions League, Zrinski Mostar is our first opponent in the Champions League. Mihrans, thank you for the follow. So they've got cash. The question is, what type of takeover? The best way to find out would be the news. More specifically, Bov news. Mars are attracting interest in takeover rumours. Interesting groups. Okay, Mars are getting interested. Meaning song. Oh, I see. Right. Let's see. Yeah, let's go have a look at... I've actually already forgotten who it was. It was Marsa and Gzira, wasn't it? Oh, no, Gzira second tier. They got relegated. I'd say there's always time to start. Truthfully. Good homegrown talents through the years. Yeah, generally speaking. We try to sign players before they turn 19 for that exact reason. We have admittedly gone away from that a little bit lately, so I probably should start paying more attention to that. Here we go, club news. Takeover talks. Actually, wipe out the club's debts. Right. Local investor. At the moment, we enter at the second round. Last year, we entered the playoff round for absolutely no reason because the game got a bit weird and gave us a bye through 2 rounds. But if we were to... I think next year we go in at the 3rd round. So it looks, if anything, like the Marsa one is more intriguing. That is annoying that deal's fallen through, but such is life. Kaiser Chiefs. We'll do a bit of scout there. I'm going to have to go for a pee break. It's going to have to be done. Wasn't he a guy I was looking at ages ago? Do you know what? He's not horrendous. If he's cheap, he could be a good loan farmer. I like his physicals more than anything else. Like, great natural fitness, good work rate, good on both feet, 6 foot tall. Not great technically, but he's not too bad. No, we're about to play Mostar. See if he'd talk to us. I don't think that's the end of the world. I'd be willing to do it. If he's under, like... I wouldn't pay 800k, I don't think. But I'd be willing to pay up to 5, maybe. Or just 275 grand. Like, that's perfect. I'll take him for 275. I think he was a guy that was like 5-star rated in a scout report when he was like 16. Much like some of the guys you saw in the one I showed you earlier who are of that age now that I just forget about until we get another scout report on them. He's probably not that great, but hey, we thought that about other players. And it wouldn't cost us much to find out. It's not much, but it's an honest loan. Exactly. And I think he'd get a loan too. But also, he's a wingback, which is good news. Always nice to have a wingback. Particularly as we're building up a plethora of South African right wingbacks now. What can I say? I've got to type. Relegation release clause. That should do it, right? Yeah, lovely. Cool. Take him. South Africans, I find that they're usually cheap, but not as cheap as you might think. Wait, did Sweetie play? Or are they in the next round? Oh, no, they're in the next round, aren't they? Yeah, this is the return leg of the Kazakh team. So we will be playing... Oh, no, we won't be. But Birkikara will be playing a second-tier Kazakh side in their first round of knockouts. Sorry, not knockouts, you know what I mean. Right, we'll do the squad once I come back from my wee, because that's going to require concentration, and I can't concentrate right now with the piss rising in my eyes. So I'm going to quickly wee, enjoy a whiz quiz. I actually can't remember who it is already. So back in a sec, friend.
So I tell the swamp donkey to sack it before I give her a tonk in a tradesman's entrance and have a lick me yarbles.
It's Rangvold Soma, of course. How didn't you understand that, chat? Jesus. Get with the program. Ah, the return of the Beppis. Nice, James, nice. It went off the screen so I couldn't see. Ah, delicious. Right, I don't think we should have much trouble with this, but we have possibly lost a couple of homegrown guys, so I'll just do an auto-select first. Then we can go a bit funky with it after that. Particularly some of these guys might have aged out and will have to be in the squad. Then again, people like Quasi now qualify, I think. So that's not the end of the world. Right. Krastev does need to be in, so we'll have to include him immediately. Oh, hello. I got a bit sticky there. Right. Who doesn't deserve to be in there? Richard's a freebie. Ko has to be in there as well. Oh, my lord. Right. Oh, Dong Suk, definitely not. Yeah. So we don't want John Dong Suk in there because he's going to go out on loan. Is anyone further down that's been randomly registered? Like, yeah, him. So we don't care about Capello. Wisniewski, he's a freebie to have anyway. Gillet won't care about being in the squad, will he? Might be useful to have, but... Oh, he's not in the squad anyway. Konagai has to be in. Krastev has to be in. Is there anyone that's not in that needs to be? Roy doesn't need to be in the squad. Although, hang on, is he already considered homegrown? Roy's already homegrown. He's a fully homegrown... Not that he has to be registered anyway, but he can be. Anyone else down here that is going to kick off? Probably not. I think we're okay. Yeah, that trial really did us the world of good. He's not even been at the club a year and he's already fully homegrown. He's only about a year and a half away from being Maltese. I think that's actually okay. I'm not seeing any glaring... Hang on, let me just make sure I've got no one available. Oh, no, that's everyone there. I'm not seeing any problems. I think that's a good amount. Gives us the right amount of strikers. We keep Rojas in there because of the defensive depth. I think we're pretty good. Plus, remember, it's only the early round, so we can just change it anyway if we do bogger it up a little bit. Say we sign someone new. But all of these guys... Cazorla might get a bit annoyed, but I think he's got a low enough squad status that he won't. Resets after the trial. Well, we thought that too, but it just didn't. Yeah, Roy's still claiming English currently anyway. Which is a shame. Cheeky bastard. Let's see. Offers made for Quasi, but we can keep stalling. These are getting dangerously large. It only takes one massive bid for the board to do a silly, but I think financially we're still in a good shape. Yeah, we've got 61 mil in the bank. Still considered rich. I think rich, the sort of rich threshold for us is about 40 million, so we're all right. Got to keep an eye on like the news cycles in case we see any update on the Gazira situation. Another loan there. I'm going to do another loan out offer thing here. Yeah, it feels like they should reset, but it just randomly didn't. Right, loan farm. C. Kavka's wanted. See, these are sort of... Because a lot of injuries in there, isn't there? Let's try and offer these out. 35 of them. Offer for loan. Just see what happens. Europe ended in a bit of a bad one. We lost to Arsenal in the quarterfinals, but we got to the quarterfinals, which is the most important thing. We actually finally won a knockout tie against Dortmund. Happy to stay. Oh, that's intriguing. So who did Liverpool sign then? Fuck. Cheeky bastards. Where did... Oh, he's 28. But still. Alright, well that means we keep Freitas. So there shouldn't be loads of bids on him anyway. I thought for a second he was like 21. I didn't pay enough attention there. I'm okay with keeping Freitas. Like, if we can't have Joel Simon, then keeping Freitas for the next few years is going to be fine for us. Like, bear in mind, Freitas saved every penalty he faced last season, which is something I didn't even think possible. 16.5 million here for Ndoye. This is starting to get into, like, could potentially make this work numbers. I reckon if City would be willing to go to 20, I'd be willing to do that. Yatshik's going to leave, but that's fine. Weird that he went to Applewell. Now Milan want Freitas. Typical. Luckily, he's now happy to stay, so that means he's not likely to get upset a second time, I don't think, or they might be. If Man United come in, he could potentially get upset a second time, which would be bare funny. Yeah, if we could get 20 and a 50%, or even just something in a 50%, like something around that amount plus a 50%. Oh, 20 is plenty for keepers. We could try it,
you came in
just to see what's about.
In winter.
No harm. Let me just quickly deal with these first. Oh, there's some new ones, I think. Yep. Slovako. Okay, fair enough. Adam and Spearops, thank you for the follows, guys. I appreciate that. Hope you're having a beautiful day. Can't be that nice because it's kind of crap outside, actually. But maybe it's nicer where you are. Scout them too. Slovachko. Oh, wait, I'm not scouting them. Okay, add them to the list. Anyone new in here? No, not yet. Belanches Freitas. Crash hasn't kicked up a fuss for a while, which is kind of good. They're still bidding nothing. Al-Shabaab in for Ndoye. That's a crap bid. Did they not see what City are doing? Trials coming to an end. That's fine. It's the Patreon trials I'm not worried about, but like I am interested in. And these are not they. Cadre offers. What are we up to now? 12 million for Cadre. This is what I mean. It's just there are actual bids coming in for our players now. But I don't think the board will do anything stupid, right? So we'll do a 20 years plenty scouting for goalkeepers. No. Right. Try that. Okay. One player, surprisingly. That actually does shock me slightly. 19 players that count on these. Can't hurt to have a little look at these guys, can it? Add them in there. Particularly as there's a chap called Roger. Do we get that keeper? No, sadly not. He ditched us and went to Bayern instead. Add keeper stats. Oh, right, yes. Because these are going to be right random technicals, aren't they? Or random mentals. Hang on. How? Oh, it is there. Sorry, I didn't see it. So we want physical and goalkeeper. Yeah, we just want no technicals. Yeah, you're right. We scout the other guys now. They're going to have hella good free kicks, let me tell you. Yeah, so I didn't realise they were already selected. Okay. Jesus. Wait, what? Hello? Has it filter just broken? So do I have to adjust this before it actually works? There we go. Okay, cool. We've got a 6. Try 5. 1 dude. That Darius Vilk guy is intriguing. I think it's the same 19 players no matter what. I think that even when I set it down there, it's the same exact players, so I don't think it actually made a difference. But I am curious about that. This guy here, Darius Vilk. So he's got good balance, good command of area, good reflexes, good handling. His one-on-ones are a bit shit, though. It's worth a go, right? We'll let those reports flow through us. It's going to take a little while for this. Oh, great. Now you as well. Is there anyone who hasn't yet got annoyed at me? It's weird that I'm asking Padilla for this, but I guess he's now... Go on. Yes, next one. Done. Rejected that offer. Oh, these are all the loan offer. Oh, Zabar for Kavka. Nice. Am I anyone in there? We just tell him that the wasn't offering enough wages, and then he goes away for another 6 months. No one there, and then he's unhappy again. Last time when I said this, Clayton got annoyed at me, even when I said that the wages weren't enough, which was weird. Conceição, Guerrero, Ramal, no. Rabel? Ah, that's a shame. Chabot, Imeric, Demau, Al Hilal. Yeah, good old Clayton. Oh, Xira. Except I don't know if that's going to really work, but if it does, then great. Just a couple of random extra loans out. You are too old to be on here, so we'll just have to reject these manually. Sunagord. Rabat, nice. Cherry. Can I do end of season? I don't want these 10-month loan deals, because they'll screw us. Hello, Fana. Piaggio, no. Millie. We'll let him go wherever he wants, bless him. Now, John Dong Suck. I kind of want to try one more time to try and get him to Sweetie. Now that they've been drawn into Europe, I wonder if that might change things for him there. It's a shame they've not got any players that are... Actually, can I even see them? Do they have anyone listed? Oh, they do. They've got Gandelman. I want to see if it works better like this way. It's going okay. We did just lose out to a mad goalkeeper, unfortunately, but such is life. Because someone told me, basically, buying transfer listed players from these clubs can sometimes give you a better chance of it happening, pretty much. I didn't even realise Bert was still on there. Let's see. Lock that in. Okay, so £84,000 plus that guy that they want to get rid of. I think it is M83, yeah. Yes, it is. It's called Soon, my friend. I'll see you later, Hadrian. Right, let's see if that works. We will have to pay a little bit of money for it, but like, if it gets the deal done, then it's the most important thing, because getting him out on loan is crucial. I can't believe no one wants Roy Fleming. What are they smoking? Everyone should want a bit of Roy. Unbelievable. We'll probably have a bit better luck with this sort of closer towards the end of the window as well, because it seems like everyone that was going to get a loan offer there did get one. Yeah, he's not amazing. Oh, wait, hang on, what? It says 3.5 stars there, but you go to his profile and I guess it's someone different doing the assessment, but I hope this guy's right. Devil is for you. If you can find a loan, that'd be tasty. How and when? I do mine on June 2nd. Specifically with the first action of the day. That might not be necessary, but I just do it out of habit now. So I go to the Dev Center menu and do it from here on the 2nd of June and propose loan extension like that. It means you can get it done earlier, but it also means you can get a two-year loan, which is the most important thing because it just saves you so much admin. Next year's going to be a pain, though, because I've got all those one-year contracts coming up. Stellenbosch. I feel like we always scout them and are always disappointed. What the oh, yeah, wrong one. That one. No? Yes. Yeah, pretty disappointing, honestly. Okay. Right, we should be in the Mostar in a second. Oh, third round draw. Right, okay. This time I am clicking view draw. Yes, not going to get it accidentally skipped like last time. Who's presenting the draw? It's Eric Bernardo, who, I'll be honest with you, I do not know who that is, but I'm sure he's a delightful chap. Right, speed, 3x, let's go. So, who can we get? So we're a seeded team. Red Star are in there, in fairness. Scoopy. Okay, no Scoopy for us. That's from our side, I think, so. I'd take Victoria Pilsen, maybe. Shamrock Rovers. Hey, we might get to play against Scamrock. That would be delightful. So if we beat Shrinsky Mostar, we'd play against Victoria Pilsen or Shamrock Rovers. Most likely going to be Victoria Pilsen. But remember, Ireland have done some pretty cool stuff in this save, so you never know. Wait, is he 8- rated now? Why again was it that we didn't sign this guy? Wages are fairly high, but he's not awful, is he? 10 caps for North Macedonia. Not usable in FM. Would it be trying to use an FM20? Oh, emphatically, it's because of that. Tactic files can only be loaded in the game that the tactic file was created for. So, particularly as there are changes to the systems and stuff in FM24. So, no, you have to use an FM22 tactic for that. My tactics files for FM24 will only work in FM24, basically. So, that is exactly what's gone wrong there. Not sure on him. So, yeah, we'll get that done. Won the Champions League. I know, it's crazy. Yeah, I forgot to mention that, actually. Yeah, Arsenal actually won the Champions League last year. So we went out to the eventual winners. Which just makes us even better, you might say. Damats are back in for Ndoye, but they're putting pretty shit bids in. 8 million. City offered us 16 in melons. Go on, give me 15 million, then we'll talk. Yeah, I didn't think so. I don't know who half these people are anyway. Oh, God, that's the last thing we need. But you're not playing for a team in Europe, are you? No, okay. Was that our scoreline? We lost 5-2 on aggregate. We lost 4-0 at the Emirates, which was the key thing. We got a red card that really didn't help. And Karim Konate just tore us apart. We did win 2-1 in the second leg, though, and actually genuinely played very well. So I think there's a sign there that we are improving if we're actually able to take teams like Arsenal on and get a victory. We've already picked the squad, haven't we? So I don't think anyone new has joined us in the other than Toboggan or Hamren versus Besiktas. Hamren's first ever game in the well, not the first ever game in the Champions League, but their first game since probably about 10 years ago. So they're going to lose. It's Besiktas. The Hammer are going to get absolutely sent packing. But that's okay. We expected that. We don't have, huge hopes for them. Also, pretty much every time we play some... There you go. Right, we'll just pick whoever... Oh, no, I'm going to have to pick a team for that anyway, properly, aren't I? Trials finish. More offers for Kwasi Awuor. We're up to 19 million for him now. As long as we don't start getting to the mid 40 millions, I think we'll be okay. Any good draws? So, Hammer have got Besiktas. Sweetie have got Istanbul Başakşehir, just the full-on Turkey special here. And Birkirkara have a second division Kazakhstani team, which I just have a horrible feeling they're going to randomly lose to because it's going to be grayed out players. That's my concern. Oh, that's that Konyaspor guy from the next gen. Anyone good in here? I'm really hoping those Venezuelans don't end up being crap. That's my biggest concern right now is that. Right, we'll get rid of those guys. Yeah, it was like Turak, Turkestan or something like that. We always seem to face Turkish sides. I don't know what it is. I guess it's because there's a lot of them in that round, but it's very frustrating because they're usually one of those exact type of teams that can knock you out. Right. I swear we've looked at Michael Lapsley loads of times. That guy looks kind of interesting. Tactics is what you're looking for because there's multiple in there. Hello, Pog. How are you, my love? You feeling any better than earlier? Valmir Bartosz. I think we've looked at him a few times, haven't we? Wanted by... Thing is, he's a winger that can't really play as a wing-back. As much as he's a wonder kid, he's too old to go on the loan farm. I just don't think that's really going to do much for us. And he'd be quite expensive too. It's not even really a great deal. Right, come on, Hammerin. Imagine if they didn't lose too heavily and they had a chance to maybe grab a win in the... Never mind. Yeah, fair. I mean, Nico Williams plays for them, for crying out loud. It's a guy called Kevin Kelsey. We expected that. We basically budgeted Hammerin getting knocked out of this immediately. They've just got more ways to drop down. It was just on the off chance that they maybe were able to grab a draw or something. So they're done in that. That's fine, though. It's the next round that actually increases me another... Really? I'd have thought that they'd be in for him. Let's try it one more time. If not, he'll just go into the pack like everybody else. A home win would be absolutely sensational. I think it's unlikely, but if they did, it would really be like proof of concept that they actually could get that kind of result. Besiktas are not a muggy side. They'll get... I don't think they'll get that much money for getting knocked out. Bear in mind, they drop straight into the Europa League anyway. And then probably get knocked out there too. Nope. Absolutely not doing that. Diaz again. Cool. Going slower than Hungary. It is, but only because we started a lot lower than Hungary. So we've had to establish a lot of the foundations that already existed in Hungary. So yeah, but once it starts to snowball, which I think from now on is when that begins. Because now we've got the fifth team in Europe, which means it's easier for them to get into the group stages. And once they start getting into the group stages, they get way more reputation and money much sooner. And that really does help win anything. Most of the time, the under-18s win like the under-18, well, under-19 and under-23 league. Most years. Not always, but close. Hello, Alkno. Unless you were talking to another Yellow. Yellow is my father. I'm Matt. Let's see. My Freitas has no match shot on it, so he must have just not played in any of those friendlies. Padilla, Diaz, Kamga, and Lend. I think at the moment that probably is still our best starting 11. Oh, actually, wait. I feel like we might be missing a centre-back. Oh, yeah, because Paez is at the World Cup, isn't he? No worries, out now. No, I already said thank you, did I? Seswami and H. Thank you very much for the follows.
Hate me. I
Chat.
am familiar with over
I'm really
600 dance moves, and
I'm going to see Hans Zimmer at the O2 tomorrow, and I'm excited about that, despite having to go to London. So on Sunday, we had no choice. He was 55 million. I say we sold Sunday. The board sold Sunday out from underneath us, so there's nothing we could do about it. Hello, Pulse. Ooh. So we finally made the... we finally won a knockout game, Pulse, in the Champions League. Last year we beat Dortmund in the round of 16, having come 5th overall as well. We look much, much better. You're not going to watch Champions... I know, crazy. We're doing a global transfer. So... Appeal date. Appeal date? I didn't know there was an appeal date. It depends on what time, because I did a global transfer ban thing, and it made... You found that clubs could get out of the transfer ban if they got a takeover, so you had to do a thing where you blocked takeovers from them as well. We're currently 12th. So we We were 15th last season, so the sort of our European plethora, our smorgasbord of European qualification this year is based on being 15th, but we've actually moved up to 12th at the start of this year. Europe, we were about to play our first game in Europe, actually, as it goes. Yeah, I think the only player that we're missing is Paez. But I like the idea of playing Dia slightly deeper to allow Padilla to play, which is cool. Appeal date is important. I actually don't know. I didn't even notice the appeal date part, in fairness, so it might be, but I haven't had an issue with it so far. Right. Yeah, Tunkara's in. Okay, this should be okay. A little bit of match fitness lacking a couple of players, but I think we're good. I think Quasi and Perez is definitely our go-to starting lineup for the front line this year. With Melman and Henry kind of being the backup pairing. Wow, they don't even have a bench. Well, they do, a little bit of a bench. But our bench is better. More room to sit down, I suppose, on their bench. Okay. Let's go. 5 regions. I wonder if that... Oh, no, it was FK Sarajevo, wasn't it? Those guys have not come through that south... Hang on, wait a minute. Right then. Stefan Alic is playing against us today. Our former player who left the club 7 years ago. Famous for one thing and one thing only. Absolutely murdering people. He was a red card machine. He's on a yellow already. He's only played 2 games. Oh, well, at least we know he'll be suspended for the second leg, right? It is inevitable. Oh. Lovely. Come on. I want to absolutely bury them now. My goal in this game is for us to win, obviously, but for Alex to get a booking. Vida. Oh. It would have been amazing. Yeah, he got one off like the bench for yelling at the officials or something. I want to see a few more corner goals. We definitely got better with them last year, but I noticed it sort of dried up after a while. Yeah, so if you go out of the game and then back into it, it just keeps restarting the anthem as long as it's playing. You could just have it the entire game if you want. Right, so he is there. Left. Wait, they're playing him as a left back. He was very much a centre back, was he not? Even better. Means he's going to get absolutely done for pace by Vida. Vida is going to be up against Alic in this game. Vida's going to absolutely skin him repeatedly. Come on, here we go. Palacio pulls it across and it's 1-0. Perez gets his first of the season. Good. I'm hoping to see 30 out of him this year. That's what we're looking. Things are going okay, Steve. We found possibly the greatest goalkeeper in the history of the game, but we're unable to sign him because he chose to go join Bayern instead. We nearly pulled off some 500 IQ stuff with him, but sadly missed out. So we haven't actually done that many signings today because we spent so long trying to do that signing. We got that one South African guy in, and I guess we're just waiting for the scout reports on the others to mature for the time being. Meanwhile, we deal with some European football, start to get some points cracking. Now remember, we only get 0.4 for a win this year because we're getting it divided by 5 instead. Quasi. Oh, the space for Vida. Alic comes across, sort of, not at all. Bravo, Stefan. Top defending there from you, bud. He got sucked so far in. He's not really a left back. Who was that? Was that? Padilla has just absolutely created that goal. He drives into the middle and it forces their left back inside and allows all this space for Vida. Love that. Saudi Wonderkid. We nearly did that. We had this guy called Kirby who ended up winning Next Gen last year. He chose to sign for Porto for £3 million in the end, which was annoying because he was really good. Oh, right. 2-0 up though. Cruising. The team isn't even really at full whack yet because they've not got the full match fitness complement. Oh, go on. Short one? No, goes back post instead. Tunkara with a big header? No. Watch him just pop up from a random corner and actually still score a goal against us in this game, though. I think as the game wears on, especially with how fast our tempo is, he's going to get caught out repeatedly. I hope. I could totally see a hat-trick for Perez in this game as well. Always drawing him in. He's trying to draw him in. Here he comes. It's Alic versus Vida Zinha. He's got gloves on, but what you don't know, chat, is they're boxing gloves. Quasi. Back for Vida again. Oh, go on, bang one. Oh, it's all the way... Oh, that's very fortunate. It's 3-0 Sirens. There we go. Got a scrum cap on. I think it might be an Alice band, but in my head canon, yes, it is now henceforth going to be a scrum cap. Yeah, Vida's not a tall man. That's a bit of a fortunate way to score, but we take it. Well done, Perez, for staying on side there in all of that to be in the right position to get a tap in. Right, 3-0. 3 shots on target, 3 goals. This is what I mean. You just got to get some chances and they'll go in. Full leather ones, but like a World War II flight helmet, you mean? He's also got like leather gloves on too. We'll call him Biggles in the midfield. Okay. That's what we really wanted. We just wanted the win. Can maybe rotate some players in the second half if we need to. Not even need to. We may as well do. Now that we're 3-0 up, this game's done. Now it's just a question of, can Birkikara and Sweetie do anything on the Thursday? Padilla? Oh, that's a nice pick out, actually. Very nice. Oh, please don't tell me that's offside. God damn it. That was close. That was such a nice bit of play as well. I really, really love Padilla in this team. He's very, very good. These runs he makes into positions like that, I adore. That must have been bloody tough. What a finish, though. Aberdeen getting smashed. This is why I was hoping that Hamron could have drawn them instead. I think they might have had a chance. It's going okay, Drop Bear. We're playing our first qualifying round game for the Champions League, and it's going relatively well. We look a lot more aggressive now. It's great. Oh, go on. Oh, look at the little build-up here. Oh, that should have been a goal as well, actually, potentially. Or at least she'd have got that on target. I really, really like this setup. Playing good football, creating chances. Right, we'll make a few changes now just to sort of chill this game off a little bit. No need to overdo it. We'll go with Camgo, because why not? Who else do I want to bring? I might even get Krastev a chance. Got to start... Actually, I'll tell you what. Roy. There's really no reason not to bring Roy on. And also... yeah, fuck it. We're 3-0 up. I'm going to risk it and do 5 subs. But I want to give more time to players like Krastev and Lahovi. And Roy as well. Like, when you're 3-0 up, this is the perfect opportunity for guys to get half an hour of game time. Maybe show a bit. It's also nice to feel like we've got stable fullback replacements in Krastev and Lahovi. I trust both of them implicitly. Still not quite on the levels of their senior teammates yet, but I think that Krastev is definitely going to make a run at Vida this year for... Oh, God. Oh, no. Oh, God, he's all the way through. Oh, a bit fortunate. Quasi-red card. Well, he is on a yellow, I suppose. Leading the league. Holy shit, fair play. Lost 11. Oh, man. That would have been such a cool result to get as well. God, I like having Nunez as an option too. It means that we don't have to worry about Padilla having to play back in that role. Quasi. Oh, so much space for Roy. Roy made the right move there. Just the pass wasn't quite right. Nunez. Okay. Oh, wait. Still we keep ball. Oh, that's... Sucic was just like, no, not having any of this. Go on, Diaz. Bang this one. Give us a 4th goal here and we can fully chill then. Oh, it's off the bar. And how on earth did Nunez not get a shot away there? That was an open goal, basically. Maybe not completely open goal, but it was a good chance. We've still only had the 3 shots on target today, but we have scored all of them, so I guess, we take those. Zalic, though. Oh, yeah, Lahovi's... I really, really rate Lahovi. His star rating may not reflect it, but I think his attributes are top drop draw. And I think over time, he may be one of those guys that becomes 4-star purely based on form. I'd say that's about as good a performance as we could have expected at this round, really. Like, 17... Only 3 shots on target out of 17 is a little bit naff, I must admit. But, hey, it's what we do. Rifles free kicks. Rifles free kicks? I've never seen that as a PPM before, but then I don't tend to pay much attention to giving PPMs to my players, so I suppose... There's probably a lot of PPMs I've never noticed. Rifles free kicks. Does it actually look different? I can't believe he didn't get booked. Also, Aberdeen got a couple of goals back against Dinamo Kiev. It's not over yet. When they take them back to Aberdeen. Shamrock Rovers beat Victoria Pilsen, by the way. Like, what up? Yeah, we're back in the second round now, which is really good news. Does a work permit for loans? Okay, weird. Okay, Thursday, though. Big day. Big day. Sweetie versus Wassamajiggy. And Birkikara doing bits. Well, Cazorla's actually worth nothing. We definitely overspent on him. Al-Shabaab, 10 million pounds. It's crap. It's crap. Want to play how many tips? Wait. So hang on. Tips for what? Getting a laptop next week, so I lost one. I should use my old one, but I still want to play any tips. I'm not sure what... you mean by tips in that scenario. Work permit rules? I don't believe so. No, it's because of he's going to Australia. Basically, I just wanted to give him a loan of some form. I shouldn't really, but no. Yongdong's he refuses to go back to Sweetie at the moment. It's very annoying. I don't know what we can really do about it other than hope that things continue. Transfer saves over. Oh, you should just be able to like take the save file literally from straight out of your games folder and transfer it across. 45 degree and go. Ooh. No, Piaggio. That was... Who was that? Wait. I've completely lost track as well, I'll be honest. Yeah, so Ollie Cherry was going to Tarshin Rainbows, but Piaggio is going to Western United. It's a shame. But it was another player that came back from Sweetie, annoyingly. Steam Cloud. I used to find that Steam Cloud was so inconsistent that it was actually better for me to use a memory stick. Just dump it on a memory stick and bring it upstairs. Or whatever. It was silly, but that's how I used to do it back in the day when I was doing, like, Frozen Fortunes. It would constantly get, like, syncing issues. Yeah, exactly. Oh, please, no. Oh, God. Use Dropbox. Yeah. Google Drive, Dropbox, anything like that, really. I mean... But at that point, if your save file's bigger, it's probably quicker to just put it on a memory stick. Depends what your upload speed's like. Right, okay, here we go. Moment of truth. Sweetie. 2-1. They're still in. They are not dead yet. Istanbul Başakşehir 2, Sweetie United 1. They're not done. Didn't even play that well, did the Turkish side. Yeah, at one point I couldn't even load FM because it kept saying the cloud was syncing when it wasn't and hadn't been for ages. Yeah, Harlington Chawapiwa plays for Sweetie. Wait. Yeah, you're right. He's permanently there. I didn't even notice that. Fair play. Yeah, I knew he wasn't playing for us anymore, but I just thought he was... I thought I had sold him to Sweetie and not them. Right, come on. Please don't be a disaster. Oh my god, there's so many teams here. 1-0. Staver got injured in this game, but he did score the goal that gave Birkirkara the away win. Get in! Love news. Love news, chat. Love news. Loading. No, but I couldn't load FM because of it. It kept saying there were syncing issues, and it was still syncing, so I couldn't literally load FM. Like, it would just keep saying that every time I tried to load the game. Very annoying. Free kicks with power. Oh, I think I've seen that. Yeah, it might be that there's different syntax in the menu, potentially. You've got a goalkeeper called Alibi. Alibi Bogdanov. And there he is. Huh. Okay. They played very well there. That's very good news. They really should have won by more, and it does concern me slightly that they didn't. But, you know, all in all, a strong start for Malta. That was what? Like, 0.5? What? 0.5? But we won and so did they. Shouldn't it be 0.8? Oh no, there's half points for qualifiers, isn't there? Half points for qualifiers, I forgot. 5 teams. Yeah, no. So we should get... With the 5-team dilution, it should be 0.4 for a win. So that should have been 0.8, right? Last year it was 0.5 for a win. This year it should be 0.4 for a win. But I think it's because there's half points for qualifying rounds, right? I assume that's what it is. Because that would sort of stack up. Wait, that wouldn't stack up either, would it? Because that'd be 0.4. I'm a little bit at a loss as to how that number has appeared and what that means. Because if it was half points, unless it's only half points for them and not for us because it's Conference League, maybe? Maybe we get full points. We'll never truly understand the points, I don't think. Milan and Vigile, no. No, none of that for you, thank you. Someone draw. No, Sweetie lost, Hamron lost, we won, and they won. So it should be 0.6. Wait. If it was full points, it should be 0.5. No, if it was full points, it should be 0.8. If it was half, it should be 0.4. If it was full for us and half for them, it should be 0.6. And somehow it's 0.5. Never change, FM. I don't know how that number has come about. Oh, wait, hang on. No. It's because we're actually only being considered for 4 teams at the moment. Because technically... Zabar have not played yet. Because they're in... No, not Zabar. Whoever the other team is isn't actually in yet. Balsan aren't in until the third round, so it's actually being divided by 4 still at the moment. Which makes even less sense. No, that makes sense. It's half points because it's qualifiers, but it's dividing it by 4 currently because they've not played yet. There we go. We got there in the end. That's a lot of money for Quasi. Quarter points to the UCL. I don't believe it does. I think it's just that you get half points for qualifiers in general. For all of them. Yeah. Matt, we got there in the end, chat. Just means it's going to get even more disappointing once Balsan play. Oh, we might know who Balsan are going to play potentially, though. Because they'll have the third round draw now, won't they? Honestly, no big signings, Viva. We were about to... Oh, God. We were about to make a massive signing, but it fell through at the last second because he chose to join Bayern instead. Then I tried to make another massive signing, but then that fell through and he joined Barcelona instead. Basically, every major target we've had today we've missed out on, which is a rarity. Like, usually we're pretty in good company for those, but it's not really gone our way today. Right, let's have a check and see what's going on with Balsan. See who they got. Vålerenga or Maccabi Tel Aviv. Are you serious? Our deepest run is quarterfinals last season. Out of interest, that's wrong, obviously, because that doesn't count. That won't actually be the draw. I'm curious to see who... Oh, who did pick? Fenerbahce or Hajduk? Never mind. We are screwed. Hajduk? Hajduk. God, the draws, man, are so bad. I'm trying to think of a time when we actually had reasonable draws in these qualifying rounds. For other Maltese sides. It's actually batshit. Balsan have got a few good loans, yeah. I can't think of a single season when our teams have actually got reasonable draws. It's actually mad how often they just draw the same fucking teams. Turkish side every single time. Pretty much. Always. Usually it's actually Fenerbahce. No, it's usually Trabzonspor actually, but this year instead, no. Ah, dear. Yeah, I think it is just half points. That's the way it works out logically there anyway. More offers for 26 million. I am worried. A little bit concerned on those ones, honestly. Right. I mean, maybe we'll get lucky. Maybe they're at a level, but I just don't think Balsan are even close to being at a level where they can do anything there. Yeah, the one time they did get a good draw, they did lose. They really have had to battle against it. Fuck. Rejected the... Yeah, he's just not going at all, is he? It might be because of that transfer interest. It's very annoying. Do it every week and constantly get new players. I suppose we could, but right now there's so many players coming through our scout reports. I kind of want to focus on the ones we've got for the time being, because if we get too many in there, it will take too long to scout them all. Al-Shabaab, 13 million. Okay, we're getting a bit better on that one. Pleasing progress. Good news. 20 is plenty. It's a method of scouting that Son of Akish has been using, and it's quite useful. Yeah, Jongnong sucks back. I don't know. Well, we do know why. Basically, he thinks he's too good for Sweetie, which is ironic as all hell, considering they've had their best season ever with him. Such as like, oh, Correa's going to Gazira. So Gazira, obviously something's happened now, right? Have they been taken over? Has it finished? Looking to leave. Wait, oh, so it fell through. So for any player you want to add to the dev list who's over age, basically, just find an example. Palacio, not that I'm going to do it, obviously. If you go into here and go to loan status, under here it says Director of Football Instructions. You could say Use Development List, and that's how you can add them to the dev list if they're over 23, or 24, I think it is. Right. That's annoying. More of those. Oh my god, what are you guys doing? Okay. Fossa Juniors. God, I always come into every single season, like, full of hopes about where the, As if he's annoyed. That's hilarious. Sorry, it's just your shit. I'm sorry, Rob. It's just the case. We've had to pay him way more money than we should do to keep him at the club for the time being. We are heavy favourites, as you would imagine. I have always, like, this extra, like, confidence about it each year, and then we see the draw, and it's just like, god damn. Rob is a Patreon regen, which is why we have to keep him around, because I keep trying to loan him out, but unfortunately, he just doesn't have the quality to be a loanee at the moment. Also, those Patreon regen loans should be up soon as well. Not loans, sorry, trials. Yeah, Hammer drawing would be amazing. Just because it's like a free extra little point in there. We knew they were going to get knocked out, but at least if they could draw, it'd be fantastic. I would love it, but unfortunately, no one will bid on him. Ooh, a Nakanishi, you say? We do like a Nakanishi around these parts. Like, unfortunately, his CA is so low that it's impossible to get anyone to bid on him, basically. Mostly this is just... Wow, Manap Puon has really fallen off, hasn't he? Manap Puoff. Okay, get rid of those guys. Not a lot left that are actually still extensively scattered, but there's a couple. Ooh, the Caracas dude. Oh, he's a goalkeeper as well. Oh, it's him, isn't it? Right, let's actually have a look at him. Tell you what, he could be intriguing. Not even intermediaries. No, we'll try again, but I'm pretty certain that's how it was happening. Gustafsson. Oh, he's gone on loan to Pushkas. Wow, okay. Fair enough. And then there's Matembe here, who is Mozambique. Ian. Decent, but model citizen as well. Looks to not have the potential and is quite expensive. Wouldn't be homegrown. Already got caps, which would be tough for us. Try all the freebies. I didn't... Oh, they're gone now. They weren't any good anyway. Bear in mind, I already... Wait, which freebies? I swear that report only had players that I'd scouted officially, and I took all the freebies in, didn't I? Oh, well. Right. Is he even first team squad? There he is. Rescout Gamba. I may not have done. Let me try that now. Yeah, that's not going to happen. I think he might even kick off if I try to send him there, but let's try it. To Dingley! Actually, he might. Yeah, Dingley are the best of the affiliates right now, so it's the one who might consider the most likely. Gamba Osaka. Yes, it did. Right. Oh! Might be wrong. Yeah, but it's too late now. Now that I've acknowledged them, it's too late for me to go back and try and... I'm not going to go back and find them individually by name, just to, like, trial them. When I look through... If they were Brazilian, most likely... It's weird, though, because when I looked through the Brazilians, I trialed all the ones that didn't have clubs, and then I scouted all the other ones. I imagine they weren't going to be any good, though. Besides, weren't they already scouted? Polish guys refused my lads. That's unfortunate. But also, fair play to Hamren. Oh my god, how did they not win? This is what I mean, though. Hamren are clearly good enough to beat a team like Besiktas. They actually played them off the park here. They should have won this match. Goalkeeper had a good game. He made 8 saves. But it's more coefficient. That's what we got to look at that as. That gives me hope that they could get through a round of Europa qualifying, potentially. And Sweetie are not done yet, remember? I think they are. I reckon they lose the home leg too, unfortunately. Barcelona want Freitas. I don't think he's going to kick up a stink no matter where, or where he doesn't go at this point. Right, 22 million. Christ. It is nice to have more healthy bids on our players when we're not even trying to bid them up at the moment. Like, the moment the window hit, we were getting like we're not even getting a £5 million bids, but players that weren't even interested or had any interest in them were getting... Their values were basically high. I'm tempted to play Roy in this game. We're already winning. This feels like the exact type of scenario where Roy would be a good option to play. Ko needs to play as well because of match sharpness. Kadri's dead on his feet for some reason. So we'll play Rojas instead. Just an opportunity for Roy to, test himself out here. 2 UCL spots. You got the 2 spots when you got to 15th, which is what we got the year before. That's when you get the second UCL spot, which is what we've got this year. This is our first year of having 5 teams in Europe. That'll do. And it's an opportunity to get some match fitness. It's a shame for Perez, though, because I was hoping that we could get a nice run of games for him early in the season. Start, stat padding, basically. Go to the Champions League just to lose every game. Oh, God. Yeah, that's the worst thing. Because the thing is, Hamren don't need money right now. They actually had, or the last time I looked, had nearly 20 million in the bank. They're actually doing very well financially. Best thing for Hamren right now would be in the Conference League. Like, now that I've seen the draws, I think our best shot is going to be Hamren and Sweetie both get in the Conference League, and Birkir Kara and Balsan maybe get lucky and take a win off of one of those really tough teams. Because the thing is, even if they get through, which would be a miracle, they'll just draw someone like, I don't know, Bournemouth or something. Such is the problem. But that's okay. Like, I just want one team to help us this season. That's all I want. Just hammering in there with us. But I still think that Sweetie have got a chance. Because if Sweetie drop out, they would... Oh, they'd go down to the 3rd round, though, wouldn't they? So they'd still... That's the thing. If Sweetie do drop down, they'd probably just end up... Is that goalkeeper limping? They'd probably just end up drawing one of those teams themselves. I just figured that by sheer force of numbers, surely one of them was bound to not draw someone outrageous. But I suppose the other flip side of that is if you're going to be the best, you've got to beat the best. But it just appears to me like the qualifying rounds are so much harder. No matter who you come up against, they're so much more difficult to beat than they would be in the group stage. Diaz! Oh, great goal. FK Frem. I remember. Not FK Frem. Frem BK. Oh, no. I was thinking of someone else. I was thinking of... Is there a team called Fram Reykjavik? I just spilt Coke all over my face. Oh, Liam Gallagher. Come on. Yeah, that's who I was thinking of there. We don't talk about Iceland, though. I've never done well there. Okay, 4-0. I was a bit worried when we started some of the other players that maybe we weren't going to win this game, because obviously coefficient is absolutely crucial to win at every stage. We want to be winning 6 out of 6 in the qualifiers. But I want to see Roy grab a goal as well. Just keep that development curve going and show that he actually can do it. I mean, I say that he can't. Like, he has scored a goal in the Champions League for us already, that in penalty against Lyon, but he also missed that huge opportunity against Inter to avoid defeat in that game. Nice interception from Vida. Vida's just so good. He really is. Even though his attributes might be like waning a little bit, he's just so good in this match engine. Galazzo does it. Yeah. Go on. Quasi. Vida into space again. Okay. Take back what I said about Vida. Less of that, please. If at all possible. I wonder how... Oh, Aberdeen are not losing yet. It literally is. Iceland is the Spain of Nordics. Vida's still only 27, I think. So he's not old by any means. It's just that I think he maxed out his CA really early. Oh, go on, Roy. Oh, okay. Robin Wood, thank you so much for the 31 months. How are you, my friend? How is your Tuesday going? Sorry, Tuesday. Don't hurt me, chat. Roy's at least doing okay today. Go on, slip him in again. But yeah, Vida's... I think he's 27 or 28 now, which makes him one of the older players in our first team. Ironic. Oh, what about that from Palacio? Oh, what a save. Christ. But I think Vida's been at max attributes since he was about 23. But because at the time when he hit that max CA, he was easily the best player at the club. But because he's not been able to grow, everyone's kind of grown around him. You know, like when you see those images of like a bicycle parked in a forest next to a tree. Vida is that bicycle. Stands out, beautiful and all shiny. But then over time, the tree has grown around him. And the tree is our team. What a strike. Diminutive Warriors, exactly. I think they're both 5'3". Oh, that's a pass. Go on, knock it down. Quasi. Just, oh. Sweetie always like, Sweetie, does he really have an owl on it? I actually never really paid too close attention to their badge. I do like the badge, but it's more of like a from a distance thing, you know? He's Splinter in the Splinter Ninja Turtles meme. There is going to come a time when we will have to phase him out of the team, but it just isn't yet. Like, he's got an assist today. He's not on for man of the match or anything, but he's still just absolutely fantastic. Yeah, we're comfortably beating Mostar. Birkirkara won their game against the Kazakhs, but only 1-0. They battered them, but they only won 1-0 in the away leg. They're still looking good to go through. Sweetie lost 2-1 away from home at Istanbul Başakşehir, which is not bad. They've got a chance. Hamrun lost 5-1 on aggregate, but they did actually draw the second leg 1-1 against Besiktas and should have won the game. They got like 2.7 XG, as Roy's just scored in the Champions League. Oh, look at his little dance. Unfortunately, the draws in the Conference League for the next round are hideous, which is a real shame. It's a lovely little pass. Was that Diaz? With his left foot from Roy there. Slots it home. Glorious. A Roy goal to settle things down there. 5-0 on aggregate. Perfect. And not a problem was in sight. I reckon we can grab a couple more here. Nice little Roy hat-trick to really get him going. Every minute of game time I can give him is going to help his development. It does feel like that, Hadrian. It's just more us being drawn against Turkish sides. I think if Balzan... No, I think if they get through, they play against either Fenerbahce or Hajduk Split. Just to, really rub it in. And I can't remember who the other draw is. Or it may not have actually been officially announced yet. I still think Sweetie have got a chance at beating Istanbul Başakşehir here in the first leg. Sorry, the home leg. What they'll do is they'll win 2-1, then go out on penalties, just like Hamrun did in the playoff round last year. Okay, 2-0. We've not been as good in this game, admittedly, but I suppose with the slight rotation, the standard second leg complacency as well, it's a wonder we're even winning. I remember back in the day, we'd struggle in these games. Like, when we'd go away to a Kazakhstani side, or sorry, a Kazakh side, and win like 6-0, and then just lose the home leg 1-0 out of nowhere. It happens so much. Padilla. Oh, what a touch. Come on. Roy on the end of it. Oh, Roy! Oh, it's off the bar! The ammonia days, yes. Oh, that was appalling. Yeah, that might be the nadir of our European run. Hammered are out. No, Hammered are still in. They drop into the conference, the Europa League. Okay. A rare corner goal there, scored by Vida. Probably the shortest man on the pitch just scores from a corner. The ball's just gone straight through. It goes all the way through the box. Just a tap-in. Well, not even a tap-in, just a very good finish. Yeah, we don't know who Hammerin are going to play in the next round yet. Because obviously that's really inconsistent. Yeah, Roy scored. We get Jose off for Eric. We will get Konage off for... Actually, even though he's not playing that well, I'm going to give him the full 90 because he needs the match fitness. And then do our standard switch out. But I love being able to substitute both wing-backs. And actually feel like the guys coming on are capable human beings. The other card things go higher. Various things. Watch time is one of them. Stream streaks is another. Have we got a free kick take? Did I just substitute the guy who was about to take the free kick and now we have to watch him walk over? Watch him score with his first touch of the ball. A prediction for you here. Whoever this is. Cam going to score with his first touch. Oh, that wasn't far off. That was pretty close. Okay, 3-0 in both legs is solid. One more goal wouldn't go amiss. Although I suspect it's unlikely given that we've brought on a load of guys who don't have the strongest match sharpness. We'll more likely give away a dumb penalty now. Oh, wow. Oh, it does tell you, doesn't it? Yeah, it's things like that. I think your sub level also gains you more at a certain time, I think. For an hour and it reset you anyway. The cheek of it, Pablo. Pablo? The cheek of it, Pablo. The cheek of the streamer getting your name wrong. So I'm a grayed out player in for player swaps immediately. Oh, really? Just infinite swapsies. You'd love to see it. He got assist before he was subbed on. That is impressive. Cool, one more goal. Oh, wow, we've hit the bar a lot. It does. What can I say, Pablo? Except you're welcome. Maybe along the line? No. Fix it up. Oh, wait. They're not done yet. Has Alex played in this game? I feel like I haven't seen him do anything silly. He's probably on the pitch. We'll notice him in a minute when one of our players gets their skull broken by him with a 2-footed lunge to the face. Such is life. Right, go on, Nunez. Oh, God, we are profligate today. At least we've hit the target a bit more. What was it? 17 shots in the last game and only 3 of them were on target. All 3 of our goals. Reusing of regen. Oh. Anything interesting to report? Okay, 6-0 on aggregate. Wins in both legs. Perfect. Was he left back again? I'm amazed he got through both legs against us without getting booked, or at least, like, you know, stabbing me as he walked off the pitch. 8-1 in the end there for Maribor. They look a bit better now. We will play Shamrock Rovers in the next round. Love that. I can't believe they've knocked out Victoria Pilsen, which does make me wonder a little bit. Oh, hello. Lucas Juarez. Okay. Brand new youth intake player as well. Love to see it. A little bit of extra cash for us there. We get Shamrock Rovers. Okay. But that's not the real quiz. The real quiz is Thursday night's fixtures. Sorry. Yeah, there is 2 fixtures. Because it's all very well us talking about, oh, Birkirkara if they get through. They haven't even got through yet. That's the thing. There's still every chance that they're going to get knocked out here. If they lose to a team that literally have greyed out players except for their goalkeeper, I would be annoyed. Okay. Let us see. And then we can find out who Hamrin get in the next round too. In fact, God, they're not putting a lot on him, are they? Asian left out to qualify for the under 21 Swedish rules 2 days after his 19th birthday. Oh, God, we've had that happen before. It is a pain. Because then it just, particularly when they delay the deal, it just takes forever to sign. Sometimes they sign immediately. Common region. I didn't actually see it. But I genuinely can't remember which team he was from. Was it from the team report? It was, wasn't it? It was from this one. Oh, fully. He's like peak FM regen. Like generic regen face, isn't it? Mason! How's it going, man? How's life? How is things going with your lady friend? Right. Okay. Moment of truth. I want to find them first. So they'll be at the top. So we'll find out if they've got through immediately. Oh, come on, sweetie. Do it. Oh, hello. Ah, here we go. Right, so no one was interested in him, which means we're going to have to sign him up. Again. Which means we will do so. Look janky to hell. I think they'll look better than we expect, but still not very good, is my prediction. Don't know where that sits, but yeah. Jordan Cushion's going to cost us a lot of money, isn't he? Oh my god, really? Playing singly buggers. Ah, there you go. Do I have... Apparently you do, yeah. Wow, he's going to cost us a fucking fortune. Christ. Right, well, we've got no choice. This is what we do. I just hope to God we actually do manage to find him a goddamn move. Because that could be catastrophic for our wage budget. God, Danny's going to require 10k a week as well to do this with. But he does need to come in. So we could finally find him a move. The problem with Danny is he's not going to go to League One clubs because his wage demands are too high. So he's just going to keep signing on at championship teams and then not playing. That's the concern. I really hope that this move we find for him is going to be more efficient for him, but we'll see. And Jack Turner as well. He just loves the wages. You hear that, Danny? You hear that? There's no right to be that smiley. Christ, 10k a week for Jack Turner. I'm very surprised that he left Bristol Rovers, honestly. Squad player. Are you absolutely out of your mind? Christ. How come we're signing? These are Patreon regens, so the only way I can stop them from retiring is by signing them up and moving them on like that. Otherwise, they just retire at the age of, like, 26. Which is silly, but it's the way the game works. Right. Get Vida. There we go. Oh, yeah, he doesn't really care about that, but I will. I can promise him I'll give him a loan, but then I can only loan him to Sweet. I wonder if that would work. Okay. Also, did we... Oh, yeah, we did agree this deal, didn't we? That is happening now. I think that's a good deal. For free, can't really say no to that. More centre-back depth. Probably will just end up in the loan farm, if I'm honest, but such is life. Did I? Yes, I did. Cool. Okay, 5 trials finished, but that's the Patreon trials. We should be able to get... Oh, I really hope we don't get stuck with them. They are set to come through at the intakes of the clubs that people chose. Ah, fair. Honestly, fair. Watch Champions League tonight? Absolutely not. Truth be told, I like football. I could not give a toss about the Champions League, honestly. I watch the final every year, but that's about it. I have no horse in the race, really. I'd rather just spend time with Pog watching a movie or a TV show, really. And planning how the hell we're going to park in London tomorrow for Hans Zimmer. Sweetie will now drop down, yeah. But, also, Krisic scored. Fair play. I'm proud of them for being that good against a team like Istanbul Başakşehir. That shows to me that they've got some quality. They'll draw someone horrendous in the next round. Probably draw another Turkish team. Actually, no, they'll get the team from one of the big 4 nations, I reckon. How transpired? I don't know, because I don't know what the last thing you saw was. 6-0. See, that's more like it. Birkirkara with the 6-0 hammering of the 2nd Division Kazakh side. You'd love to see it. It's pretty good, Jerry. Yeah, exactly. And it's more coefficient points for us, which we can't really say no to. 1.25 now on the year. It's gaining. Yeah, I'd watch if Fulham was in it. Of course I would, but that's not really the same thing. Like, I couldn't care less about a competition that my team isn't playing in. I know it's like the pinnacle of club football and all that. I just don't really care about it that much. They've got Wambani. Wait, they've got a... Do they? Like, it has no more, like, attachment to me than, say, watching the Italian 2nd Division. You know? Yeah, no, exactly, yeah. It's just not my thing. I'll watch the final, but that's about it. Like, I have a passing interest enough to, like, watch the highlights, but beyond that, not really. They do have a Joanna. Oh, yes, Joanna Wambani. Yeah, I thought it was Wambani. Yeah, he's one of our guys still. Has been on loan for 8 years there. Clauses. I think it's still the same clauses, right? Nothing new. Interesting. They're no longer offering to buy that off of us. Surprising. As it is, yeah, exactly. I mean, obviously, I would still watch it if Fulham were in it. Of course, yeah. Atletico want Richard. I mean, I'll just leave that for the time being because that's a shitty bid. Yeah, no, exactly. Once my team's interested, then I'm in. Got in Europe. We think it's that they must have won a cup in Kazakhstan. It's just that because Kazakhstan's not a playable league, look at that. We think that it doesn't actually show up on their profile. Like I said, it's just one of those things where I will watch like some of the highlight packages if the game was intriguing and has like an interesting scoreline or a surprise result. But I don't have to go out of my way to find a stream for it, and it's the evening as well. And I'd just much rather just be spending that time with Pog. You know, Pog is my Champions League. Look at that. Look at him. He's sweet, isn't he? Right. Let's see. As actually can. Fair enough, right? Hey, if you're into it, you're into it, right? Like I like. Sometimes I question how much I actually like football. Like genuinely at times. I've become quite 18.7 million for Ndoye. We're getting dangerously close to the price which I would sell him. Pog needs an anthem. Yeah, from my mouth a little bit there. You get you a Pog and then you'll understand. Don't know why I did that and sound like a cabbie. Pog is. No, Pog's not a football fan. I don't know why I even tried to say that she was. Pog is a Villa fan in the same way that I'm a Hamron fan. You know what I mean? It's eye to eye. That's just true. Surprised she hasn't requested that, honestly. There was a game, I can't remember which game it was the other day. It was a game that finished 0-0. It was a Premier League match. And you know Sky have the 3-minute highlights? It was only 2 minutes long because there was so little things to talk about in it. Put games on the background. Yeah. But if my stream keeps crashing, you know, I'm not going to pay for it. That'd be silly. Sorry, I mean, I would never. Sirens Trials finishes. That's okay. Elweda want him a bit. That's fine. Coombs is in. Right, so Alex is in. YouTube highlights are shite. Well, I mean, yeah, but what else are you going to watch, right? I'm not going to sit around and watch Match of the Day. I have better things to do. I say better things to do. Things I would rather do. Not better. Things I would find more enjoyable. Right, let's see. Intermediary? Oh, no, we can just offer up for free, can't we? Yeah. And we're just offering for nothing. Someone's bound to be interested at nothing. Right? Oh, yeah, they've got given another one now, haven't they? As always with these things, I don't really have an opinion on it because I don't really have any information beyond it has happened. So my only opinion on it really is that it has happened. And I was never going to argue with that. I'm not going to be like, no, it's not happened. Damn it. Swooping in with the 2 months. Thank you, friend. How's your... and you said Thursday then. We've not been on that long. Who is the Premier League from here? Probably us, I'd say. No, I honestly don't know, but truthfully, probably just Manchester City because they just spawn with like 7 games in hand and then win 8 of them. Like, this is just what happens every time of year, isn't it, right? Sign him because he's a Patreon regen. So if I don't sign him up, he'll just randomly retire and then he will no longer be in the save. So we sign them up to then flip them on so they get new clubs because they just don't find clubs otherwise. Starting a Building a Nation save. I think the first... I mean, I have a whole video about it on my main channel. That might help you potentially, but it depends on what you're looking for. I suppose the first thing to do would be to pick the league you want to do, right? Who do I support? I'm a Fulham fan. Viswa in the cup final. So if aren't Viswa like not really supposed to be in the second tier type of situation where they're actually quite decent? There we go. Coventry, Hull, and Huddersfield. Alex, pick your poison, my friend. Oh, I'd much rather see... I would love to see Arsenal win the Premier League as a complete neutral observer from the outside. I would love to see Arsenal win it, but it's just one of those things where it's just easy for me to say, probably going to be City, isn't it, right? Jordan Cushion. So Jordan's back again after an he's only literally been gone for 2 years. That's crazy. And the thing is, last time we couldn't get rid of him immediately. We had to like loan him out and then sell him. We probably could have got some money for him actually now that I think about it, but we'll see. Adam Cooper's in. Dematch. I nearly accepted that then. They nearly snuck one by me. Cheeky bastards. First Builder Nation. The first Builder Nation I ever did was Polonia Warsaw. No, technically it was FC Midtjylland on YouTube many, many years ago. Like 2016. That was when I first had the idea for this type of save. But that didn't last very long because I had a nervous breakdown and stopped doing YouTube content. Then when I came back after a few years, I did Polonia Warsaw, which was the first one where we really started to understand some of the mechanics involved in doing a Building a Nation. Do a bit of that. Transfer list and set to off you go. Jack Turner's in. And Danny Hughes in. John Okoro. No, John Okoro was a rebuilding save. I believe he was Notts County, maybe? Was he Stockport? No, I think you're right. It was Stockport, yeah. Hello, Aaron. Aaron. Thank you very much for the 25 bits. It's very kind of you, sir. How are you, my friend? Let's do that and that. Oh, I didn't offer him out, did I? Silly. Stockport has a lot of lore attached to it. Bruno Bridges, for example. Who remembers those days? What am I doing? What? Force a habit. Just trying to offer Jack Turner out on loan. Right, Danny's in. The old man I've become. What does that make me, Marius? Marius? A man who forgets people's names, apparently. Sort of proving my own point there, really, aren't I? Did I still offer him out on loan? See what I mean? Oh, Jesus. Right, let's try that again, shall we? Right, transfer offer. Back to Jack Turner. I don't know if it'll even let me do this right now, will it? No, I'll have to wait until he's not... Watch us suddenly get a loan offer. Right, so Adam Cooper to Fleetwood Bradford. Hey, you might have a friend, James. We have to pay some wages, which is annoying. Doing a building a nation in Bulgaria. Oh, okay. Can't sort of really figure it out. So what exact thing are you struggling with, Gamer Raptor? Once we figure that out, we can sort of point you in the right direction. He's going to championship clubs again, chat. He's extremely interested in speaking to Birmingham, the one club not listed here. Brilliant. He really doesn't want to work, does he? That is obviously something we will deal with in due course. I will handle that after stream. I'm doing a podcast recording later with Tony and Aaron where we are watching Goal 3 as a watch-along, which is going to be very intriguing. But if life has taught us anything, it's that Preston is the place to go. In this specific, very specific example, in a horror show. Oh, yes, it is. That's why I chose it. Tony was like, so what do you want to watch? For some random like football content, I was like, Goal 3. Because the budget drop-off between Goals 1 and 2, there's a budget drop-off there too, and Goal 3 is insane. Goal 3's budget was $40,000. No, it made... No, I think it made even less than that. It's an amazing pile of shit. It's going to be fantastic. What Shouting Soccer? I have not, no. The first two Goal films are genuine. I really enjoyed the first two Goal films. The third one, though, is an absolute disaster. Got cancelled. They made this. I see. Made $7,000. Yeah, it was a $40,000 budget, I believe. Right, review the draw. Needless to say, I'm looking forward to it. It's going to be chaotic. United Passions. Well, bear in mind, this was me telling you what we were doing rather than like looking for ideas for what we are. That is what we are doing. Tony was just like, "Have you got any ideas for a something like that?" And I was just like, "Well, there's Goal 3." Goal 1 is decent, mainly because Anna Faris with that accent. Not Anna Faris. Anna Faris! Anna Friel. Imagine Anna Faris in goal. No, I've seen lots of stuff about Shaolin Soccer. I've just never actually seen the film. I do want to see a version of Goal, though, where the Geordie nurse is played by Anna Faris. That's a very different film. Whoa, we're playing Celtic. That's actually one of the tougher ones we could have got. Like, arguably, easily the toughest one we could have got. I think we'll still win, but that actually does concern me ever so slightly. Just because you know what FM can do. Tunkara offer. No. Barcelona for Freitas. Got 27 minutes. Don't do this again, Barca. Stop stealing all of our players. I really hope the board aren't going to do us silly. Are we still considered rich? Yeah, we are. Okay, cool. Yeah, Celtic is the playoff game, which is a little bit squiffy. I think we should be easily better. Like, what have Celtic done in this save? Where have they been recently? Who have they lost to is what I'm concerned about. Yeah, we'd go in the Europa League, but like it would be really bad for us, and we might... Actually, would it be bad for us? We've got the money. It wouldn't even be the worst thing in the world, but I wouldn't want it to happen. Let's put it that way. So, like, last year, they were in the Europa League. Lost to Midtjylland. Actually. Was straight in the Champions League that year. I'm starting to think that maybe this might not be as difficult as I think it will. In fact, hang on. They lost to us 5 years ago. Maybe, you know what? Maybe we'll be okay. If 5 years ago Sirens beat them, I suspect that current day Sirens probably will be able to get this done. Alex Coombs. Okay. Wait, is that more offers for Alex? I'm a little bit worried that no one came in for Jordan or... Christ, there's another one. I think we're okay with that. I don't think I've made any new signings yet, have I? So we should be okay. Goal of the Dead. I have not seen that, no. More offers for Quasi. Ooh, Shababa in for Ndoye. Prior to the tactic change. No. The tactic change was only, like, a year ago. Jack Turnover as well. Yeah, I think it's because his wages are so high. He might end up having to be a loanee, which I don't want. 13 million for you is rubbish. Wrexham, are they? Yeah, that's surprising actually. Time for the training cha-cha slide. Such is life. Right. None of this can... Oh god, if they'd have got past Besiktas, I reckon they could have given Malmo a go. Given that they got a draw with Besiktas in the second leg. More offers for Jeong Dong-suk. More offers for Diaz, which we have to turn down. But it's just nice seeing the players be worth some money. Right. Let me try those guys out again. Because Alex Coombs is currently under a bid, which is fine. Adam Cooper is under a bid. Danny is as well, but it's just Jack. Oh no, Jack's under a bid too. My bad. Wait, loans? Oh, of course, yeah, because I offered him out for loan, didn't I? Ah, dear. Surely. I'll do that for the time being. Oh, more offers for Adam. So Walsall and Wimbledon. All right, then. More offers for Danny. All championship again. I can see this going horribly wrong. Loan offers for Jack, which I will actually reject for the time being because I think we can get him done permanently. I hope, anyway. Royal AM. Scouting update. Anyone new in here? Well, there should be lots of new people. Oh, hello. Wait, that looked like it was a guy at Napoli or something. Halel Khan. Okay, cool name. Selvin. Most of these guys are... Oh my god, Karar Khalid. He was the ridiculous Iraqi dude. I want a closer look at him. He's got quite good attributes, you know. Is he fully scouted? No, I'm going to scout him again. I don't trust that. Why hire scouts and not trust him? The map method. Get rid of it. Pakistani guy, actually, as well. Ghulam Bashir. Doesn't look around as a Guyanese guy as well. Tycoon Takeover. I don't know. I would... So, as in, you got a Tycoon Takeover. Because I can see how that would be a little bit... Because what you want is for a Tycoon Takeover at one of the other sites, really. God, if he wasn't ludicrously expensive, he would be a fabulous... Then again... Right, chat. Thoughts. What about looking long-term successor to Diaz? No, they're not even close, are they? Actually, now that I look about it. Actually, no, they're really not, are they? The only area where Enrique is better is defending an aerial. He's vastly behind in every other area. Just looking at him as a... Oh, and I have to do attacking roles for that, don't I? As a trequartista, where Diaz would presumably play. He actually is... His passing's the letdown. He's not that far off in certain areas. I mean, he does lack off-the-ball and vision as well, and he's slower. That's the thing. It's about the contract situation with Diaz, isn't it? Because he's still wanted by all these players, all these teams. I think with Diaz, right, here's the plan. I'm going to shortlist you. We see how much the prices on Diaz go up for the rest of this window. Because if they continue to rise to the point where it becomes actually worth it for us to sell, we could swap him over and try to do what we were going to do before. Because I don't know if we're going to be able to get Diaz on a reasonable contract if he's looking for 50 grand a week. I can't afford to give him 50 grand a week yet. Not truly yet. We want to sort of stagger our way there rather than, you know, flop. Southampton want... Okay. For Kamga, Espino, no. Loan offer for... It's got an optional future fee, which of course they will never pay. God, Malmo, maybe Besiktas are just not that good, and maybe that shows that Malmo weren't actually that good either. God, that took a long time, didn't it? So Piaget is going to go on loan to Western United, which is annoying, but oh well. Got Tycoon Takeover out of nowhere. They've got 26 million. Jesus Christ. Yeah, they can be like that. To be fair, when our current board took over, if I recall, they did actually plow a decent amount of money into us. Belgian goalkeeper, sadly, is not ours, no. I don't even remember him getting annoyed at me. But it's good to know. But no, sadly not. He chose to join Bayern. They offered him more money. It's not much we could really do. Like, I could have matched maybe the amount they were going to... I could have paid the £57,000 a week, but I just think it would have been a really bad move financially for us long term, particularly with the match... Well, the match highest earner clause wouldn't have mattered, but like, it would have just meant that the next player that wanted a new contract, other than Diaz, would have wanted 50k. And for all we know, maybe some of these guys are going to want that anyway. But it's one of those, like, I'd rather not force our hand too much. The lower and better we can keep our wages, the better. This might have to be a quasi-Henry run out for today. Palacio, Diaz, Kamga... No. Kona guy. I think old friendly boy is still at the Olympics. Right. Okay. So if we do get past Shamrock, we then have to play Celtic. So we're just going to play teams that look identical. I love it. It's just a load of Irish lads and then a guy called Volodya Mkhitaryan going over for the playoff tie. Well, this is the round before the playoff tie. So we'll do this round today. Because we've still got 2 games here as well. It's nearly 3 o'clock. So we'll do the playoff round next stream. Oh. To sort of put us back on the normal schedule for streams, because it got a bit messed up last time. And we ended up with a lot of bits with like dead space because there was no fixtures. And it just happened where we had it set up before, meant that it was off stream, so I could just get straight through that for you lot. Right. Yeah, sorry, it took me a minute there, Basil. Wouldn't even be shocked. No, yeah. Okay. We should beat them comfortably, yeah. But remember, these guys did knock out Victoria Pilsen. We are still, I would say, considerably better than them. In fact, I remember playing Shamrock Rovers in the Champions League a few years ago. And didn't we make it really hard work for ourselves out of nothing? But hey, maybe they'll come at us. Okay, that's fine. Oh, no. Oh, what on earth are we doing? Oh, my God. Jason Donnelly. Oh, that's that really good striker that Shamrock have got, who's still there. It's Shamrock Rovers 1, Sirens 0. It looks like we're about to make it difficult again. Because Jason Donnelly still plays for Shamrock Rovers. What are we doing here? Like, what is that? That's such a load of, like, match engine nonsense there. Yeah, it's the same guy that made it difficult. Right. Okay. Time for us to dig deep. Can't really afford to be dropping coefficient points, let alone results, against someone like Shamrock Rovers. We just need to sign it before the second leg. Oh dear. We've not really started very well. At all here. Like, come on, press up on them a little bit. There we go. Everespino. This is going to be like the ammonia game all over again, isn't it? Oh, God, we've lost the ball again. Oh, God, look at the space. Fuck, if he'd have played that ball a little bit earlier, they could have been in for a second one there. This is where we just randomly lose to Shamrock Rovers. Because, let me guess, we've gained some reputation in Europe again, and all of a sudden our tactics broken again. Come on, Palacio. Show a bit of quality. We are missing, best striker, but Henry's got to be able to do a job for us today. Look at that. One of the best left-backs in the world there, just standing there waiting for the Shamrock Rovers right-back to dispossess him. Always good. Bit concerned. Oh, here we go. Henry to finish it. There we go. That's offside as well, I suspect. Yeah. Confident in the whole loan farm thing. Other stuff I'm not so sure. So what other stuff do you mean, Gamer Raptor? That's what I'm trying to ascertain as to what stuff specifically you are struggling with, so that we can come up with solutions to help. Because there's a lot of sort of elements that will go in. Yeah, we are losing to Shamrock Rovers. It's not great. What is that? What is that? I have a horrible feeling this is one of these games when every player with slightly... No, I understand. It's just it's difficult for me to help until I can pinpoint the issue, Otherwise, I'm just doing broad spectrum antibiotics, and that doesn't help anyone. You become immune to it after a while, Cries in £350 a week. Other side so far. So Sweetie got knocked out of the Europa League by Istanbul Besiktas here, but very closely. Only 3-2 on aggregate. Hamren got knocked out of the Champions League, 5-1, but they did draw the second leg against Besiktas. Birkirkara got 7-0 win against a second-tier Kazakhstani side. which is incredible. And Balsan haven't actually played yet, as they got to start in the third round. So they will do soon, as Watara's in, and he's missed the fucking target. Are you serious? What are we doing? Like, actually, what are we doing? How are we still losing? Oh my god. We got it back again, thank fuck. Right, Kwasi's not going to win that in the... Oh, wow, hang on. Henry's through again to miss. There we go. I don't know what on earth happened there, but we're finally level. Henry Watara with the goal. I feel like Kwasi Awuah just sacrificed himself there. It was the world's worst diving header. Great pass up the pitch, though. But then what is this? He just sort of throws himself at it. He just spears the defender. But Henry's able to do it. Yeah, Kadri's had an absolute shocker today. Have you tried that? Very attacking, you say. Interesting choice. Explain. To be fair, I must say, I did actually put the game on very attacking when we were losing to Arsenal in the latter stages. Here we go. Right, here we go. I reckon we still win this game 4-1. Panic over. Kwasi's flying. Oh, yeah, Palacio would normally be right up on that, but we're giving them a bit of respect. We're putting some respect on Shamrock Rovers. Something we never did during the Treaty United save. Vida's into the box. He's going to shoot. And he's actually going to score. That's his third goal of the season already. Has Vida scored in every single Champions League game so far this year? I don't think he got 3 goals in the whole of last season. I do genuinely feel like the way that Padilla operates in this tactic makes it really difficult for their left back to actually stay out wide and track Vida a lot of the time. Because that's not the first time that he's just strolled into that position and scored. 3 games in a row. It's going for the 3-peat. Go on, another one by half-time. Really put them in the ground. Keeper's not going to get that, is he? Espino! Oh my goodness. They're getting a little bit lucky now. Yeah, to be fair, Vida has that kind of big game mentality, it seems, to step up for us when we need him the most. We've actually been pretty good in this first half. It's just because of us falling behind and playing a bit weirdly, it looks worse than it is, perhaps. And so it's off the bar again. Is that going to be a penalty? No. Wait, what the hell? All right. I just passed the ball back to Vida. Ah, dear. Yeah, I mean, 13 shots in the first half with 8 on target would usually please me. It's just with the way we were playing, there was a little bit... Oh, they've got rid of their one non-Irish player and brought on a Rory. Hopefully, he'll be not a roaring success. Yes. If you do exclamation mark set pieces, you will get the current set piece that we use. And that includes the free kicks with the short free kicks. It doesn't include the the schlong corner. We've gone back to a more traditional corner setup because we were just noticing that we actually weren't scoring very often off the schlong ones. Whereas this one, we kind of... we have like everyone clustered at the near post and then one guy at the back post, and that's where we aim the ball. But then we alternate where the ball goes, so they never quite know what's happening, pretty much. Seems to work reasonably well. We don't seem to score... It's weird. We don't seem to score a lot of direct set pieces from them, but we get a lot of like second balls as a result. Henry. Vida to provide a great pass, no doubt. There it is. Watara. Oh, he's gone for it. He scored. And how is that not an assist for Vida? I think he will get credited with that, right? It's just maybe it came off the defender? Yeah, we've recovered a little bit now. We're looking a lot better. I feel a bit sorry for Vida. I'm not entirely sure how that isn't his assist. Unless he actually passes this to the defender. Oh, I see. The defender gets a little touch. The schlong corner was good. It did the trick. Except he didn't, and they're the problem. I'm not sure the defender ever really truly had control of that. Kwasi's been kind of poor. Fuck it, Roy. Why not? I feel like I'm taking off Diaz a lot in these games. I don't know if he's actually really... He's nowhere near as effective for me, deeper like that. And then the traditional sub of the 2 wing-backs just to keep things going. Tiny part of the way, you're right. We're under the cosh here. What can I say? Young boys are looking... The guy just called Barry. The Champions League. Well, Frankfurt, they were in the Champions League group stage last season with us. We actually beat them 4-0. They also won the Europa League this prior season, which is why they were in the Champions League. Beat Bayern in the final. Yeah, Shamrock beat Victoria Pilsen 2-1 on aggregate. Hence why we get the pleasure of playing them today. I was trying to think of a way I could phrase that, Tuffers, and there was just nothing was going to look good there. So I was just like... I have to be very careful. It's just saying because they've produced some unbelievable talent. Bikikara won 7-0, yeah. They only won the first leg 1-0, but they absolutely hammered them 6-0 in the return leg. So yeah, they're through 6-1. Oh my god, they're through 7-0. But they will play someone quite decent in the next leg, if I recall. I just can't remember who. It's going to be tough for us to get... If we somehow don't get a single team with us out of 5 or 4 possible competitions, I'll be pretty annoyed at them there. Padilla, oh, it's another goal. And an assist for Krastev too. Padilla scores his first of the year, but he's been such a useful player, just with his decoy runs that he's made for us. 4-1. What did I say? We'd probably win the game 4-1. Well, look at me go. Callum Murray. I don't know, actually. We'll have a look if I can do it now. It is... C. Murray, hang on. Oh, this guy here, Kieran Murray, unfortunately. Hang on, they have a St. Martiner on the bench. But that's important. But more important than him is the fact that they have a guy here. Jai Henrietta. Love that. Second other foundations. The foundations are there. The foundations are just making your side good, basically. With the Building a Nation, you want to focus on yourself, but building up the loan farm as soon as you can. But just treat it like a normal save at that, for the most part, with the addition of the loan farm. Pretty much. That's what I would say. Just think normal save where you're trying to make your team as good as possible. Avoid signing from other teams in your league, obviously, if you can. And then just incorporate the loan farm in as soon as you can. Yeah. Came through at Shamrock Rovers with St. Martin nationality. Don't mind me, chaps, just casually bidding one of your players during the game. Just on my phone to the chairman. That'll unsettle them. And yeah, Henrietta, it's perfect. Oh, that's a great pass. Henry's got a bit wide, though. He probably won't get the shot away, but he's got support. In the form of Lahovy again. Lahovy scored that goal against Dortmund in the Champions League, and now he's got another one. 5-1 win. No, Samoa. No, it's St. Martin. We've got attributes in the shortlist section. Right. The shortlist section. I'm not entirely sure. Hang on. In the shortlist. So the view that I use in the shortlist section is built into the skin that I have. So I don't have a direct download for that, but I do have a direct download for the skin. E-Clay, thank you very, very much for the 5 gifted subs as well. That's so very kind of you. This isn't the first time this month as well. So thank you so much, man. That's very, very kind of you. That was actually really good performance in the end after a weird start. Henry gets 2 goals and an assist. Love to see it. Great. That should pretty much put us through. Could start Roy in the next game, which would be nice. Longest tenured Sirens player. I don't know if we can find that out directly, but I think he has to be. I'm trying to think of anyone that's... The only other players would be guys from loans. So that's a very nice way of thinking about it. Wow, he wants a lot of money, but we're doing it because he's from St. Martin. And the memes, right? Yeah, Hibinius could do with him. Particularly with Vladimir Staver now being injured as well. Okay. Thursday is where the shit happens, though. Because we've got 4 teams in action on Thursday. Maybe. Yeah, first team player for sure. There might be some guys that we've had... Right, so, oh my god. RZ, really? So it's Hamron versus RZ. And then... Birkikara versus Harjuk split. Rip. Sweetie versus Valor Reykjavik. Oh, that's a chance. That's a chance for playoff round. And then who's the last one? Oh, Balzan are at Maccabi Tel Aviv. Well, at least if Hamron lose, they'll drop down again. Yeah, I don't see Maccabi. I don't see Balzan or Birkikara getting through those rounds. But Sweetie have got a great chance. I think we're looking at probably a Hamron Sweetie playoff potential. Oh, do we know the playoff? Do we know who the games would be? Well, we could at least find out Sweetie's one, right? Are you joking? FM, let us not play a Turkish side, please. It's bloody... Wait. Are you serious? If Sweetie go through... No, that can't be right. If they went through, they would play the same team that they already got knocked out by 1 round ago. Oh, imagine if they lost to them twice. I think it can actually happen. Because we had that happen to us once. Do you remember when HJK knocked us out of Europe twice in the same season? When we were doing our Custom Icons a few years ago. That's the reason we hate HJK, is because of that exact thing. So it can happen. Well, it used to be able to happen. I don't know if that actually is correct, because we've noticed that the drop-down draw isn't always correct. But it should be, because it's the final one. So that might not actually be true. And bear in mind, they might just... And bear in mind, I think Best Action here will just win. Because who are they playing? I think they're better than UTA Arad. I think the likelihood is they'll just beat these guys, and then it's actually... That's not bad. Although, once again, it is a Romanian side, and we've got a bit of a mixed record against them, as far as Maltese sides go. There was a couple of years ago when we had both of them were playing against Romanian sides. It was 50% win. Tunkara... We're getting... I don't know why I put Ndoye in him, but we will. I think he should be okay. Vida? Yeah, we go. Cool. So that's 2 upset players out of the entire squad. Is not bad going, I'd say. Fortune FC. No offers for Jack Turner. Really? No one at all? Alright, well, I guess we're just going to loan him out then. Yeah, I think UTA would give it a great chance for Sweetie as well. And then it's just a question of who hammer and draw. Right, Thursday though. But you never know, we're discounting our other friends. Oh my god. Oh my god. Hamron 2, RZ Alkmaar 0. Yeah, he's a Patreon.
Do you know if there's
I guess we kind of just assumed that they were going to lose this. Also, only 3-2 to Istanbul Başakşehir here as well. We kind of need them to get through. Because if Hamron win this, they're guaranteed a group stage. CD Gilbert, thank you for the follow. Watch this be really lucky. Oh my god! They should have won this like 4-0. If anything, they should have won by more, which means they're definitely going to lose the away game. They're definitely going to lose the away game. Watch them get through and they get a really lucky bad draw and end up like in the group stage of the Europa League instead. Right. Okay. Birkirkara only lost 2-1. Only 2-1. That's doable. Particularly with the fact that they were actually marginally the better side, but I would say a draw would have been a fairer result. That's intriguing. The only time Hamron has... We've only ever had Hamron make the group stage twice since we have been like the top side. They made the group stage in one of the early seasons when they were the champions. Right. (3-2). They're keeping it tight, our Balsam. They've lost the away, but they're both 1-goal defeats. This gives them a chance. It's not done. Watch now, Sweetie lose to fucking Fram Reykjavik. 2-0. Oh my god. How have you only won 2-0 with 4.7 XG? Point being, Sweetie are looking pretty good for a playoff spot. We're not out of this yet. I think there's a great chance here. So what does that do for us on the year? How are we still all the way down here at 1.6? Oh, technically, actually, there was only 2 wins, wasn't... No. 3 wins, and we've only gone up by a... I guess we're only getting 0.2 for a win now, aren't we? Because Balzan are now in, so it's going to have been... It's going to have been diluted further. So the original score would have changed slightly. But hey, it's good. This is what we want. Wait. No, we're not going to make Henry a random... They're both team leaders. There we go. Okay. Cameron lend offer. Loan offers for Turner. Okay. Which is the best one? 80%, 90%, 90%. I'll just accept them all, honestly. We don't really care which one goes where. How do you do bookmarks? So if you do Control D, you can bookmark stuff, but it won't appear in this little sidebar down here unless you're using the exact same skin as me. This bit here is a feature of the skin. Adam Cooper is going to join Bradford City. James has got a friend. Danny Hume is going to Birmingham City. Could this be the move? Probably not. Michael Bum's injured. Luckily, he's not one of the European chaps. Been a surprising lack of loan offers for our players. What skin do I have? Exclamation mark skin. It's SAS24. You'll find a download link there. See where nations did best in the season. Do you check the coefficient? Hang on, I'm not sure what you mean, Rams. Do you check the coefficients tab where you can see which nations did best in the season? I'm not sure I understand. Which tab are you talking about? Is there another tab? Christ. Chat. If I can get them to agree to 23.5 million, do we accept it? You've got that one. Oh, in that case, it should just... Yeah, you just bookmark anything you like. 23.5 million for Ndoye. Actually, no, I reckon we could go higher. I think we could genuinely go higher. There's still more of the window left. Jordan Cushion's going to Southampton. Nice. Henrietta's coming in. The greed, yeah. The greed. Sometimes you got to. It's a little treat. You got to treat yourself. Still Milan. Oh, that looks like. Oh, hello. Wanted by the Owls are back. Only a profit. Yeah, I reckon we could go a bit deeper on that one. There's still time left in the window. 20 appearances last year. Only 6 starts, though. That's the problem. 8 goals off the bench is pretty decent. Slightly better average rating. Just, you can't seem to get consistent football. That move to Milan has not worked out at all. You've just been a bit part player, pretty much. Not bit part player. Regular substitute. Now, we're only going to do until after the second leg. Continental competition, nation coefficient race or something. Hang on. Continental competition, nation coefficient race. I'm really sorry. I don't know which screen you're referring to. There is like a news article you get towards the end of the season that shows like the race for the final coefficient spot, but I believe that's only in a news article. There isn't actually a screen in the game that shows that, I don't think, anyway. But that's what it means to me anyway. I assume that's what that is. Yeah, it's only a news article, I think. This Borja guy is very cheap. Do you think he'd talk to us? No. It could be because when he's 18, though, he might be an intriguing option. A drop down on the coefficient. Is there? Wait, hang on. So a drop down on the coefficient screen. Is there? Right, club coefficients. Which drop down? I was on it. Nations. Nations club coefficient. Right. Oh, that. Oh, yeah. I've never seen that before. I have genuinely never looked at that screen. Literally didn't know that existed. Because all it's doing is showing this data here from this column. I've just never had a reason to click it. Oh, yeah, and of course, that's the one where you get the extra Champions League spot. Yeah, no, I know what it is. You get a news article about it towards the end of the season. I just never knew they had a separate screen for it. Shows places, at least. Well, to be fair, it's all this is showing is that. That's the same thing. It's just a different screen. That's why I was a bit confused. You can see all the information is on the main coefficient screen, so that's why I've never really felt the need to look at it. Tony Payet. Don't see which place is who. I'm not sure I understand. They're in order. As in, if I sort this by this, they are in order, so you can see which places. Yeah, okay, you don't get the exact number next to it, but you know that number 1 is number 1 and number 2 is number 2 and so on, right? Anyway, by the way, another screen I hadn't noticed before. The club. For a 36 million now. That's scary. Left him out of the Champions League squad. Fair enough. For 20 if you need to count. Yeah, but I mean, my point is that like being 20th for the single year, I'm not sure why that information would be pertinent, I guess. But hey, if it means something to you, then it means something to you, right? As in, being 20th on the year and knowing that you're 20th, on the year, it doesn't really matter. The only thing that would matter on the year is... Yeah. Right. Not yet, Lord Richard, no. But there is a time when that will be useful. We will just complain about that. Sincerest apologies. Good stuff. Lovely old jobby. Yeah, Awar's value must be fairly high. Yeah, he's worth 40 million now. God, it's like being back in the old days, except if we'd had a player of this kind of quality back then, he'd have been worth about 90 million quid, I suspect. Such is life. Ooh, Cesar Vallejo. This is usually a team that does have... Oh, that's their first team squad. Anyone who's good would have left by now, right? Tune. Intimate Cazorla offer. Alawada want Vida. Coombs is going to Hull City. Drop in September. They will drop, but they won't drop by anywhere near as much. I suspect they'll go back down to about 5 million at the start of the windows. Well, between 5 and 15 million. Become unsettled. Really? I'd have thought you would have been come unsettled by now. It's taking you till the 11th of August to get unsettled. I'll be fine. It's Kamga. I could say anything I want to him, but I'll say Vida's been... Yeah, you go. Good lad. I guess it is Kamga. It would have taken him a lot longer to get unsettled because, well, he's an absolute G. Oh, good. So now both Padilla and Perez are out. Right. Could have done without that. If we are going to get past Celtic, the mighty Celtic. No, our reputation is actually still only 2.5 stars. I was expecting a tick over, unless it's changed now. Nope, still only national 2.5 stars. I thought it would have gone up too. I guess maybe we were further away from it than we thought we were. It's like, what do we have to do, man? Right, okay. Like, I love how the least interesting thing here is what we do in the next game. PSG want Krastev again. Our result is pretty much a foregone conclusion at this point. It's those Thursday games. Winning things is the quickest way. Yeah. It's a toughie. Because we're not likely to win anything anytime soon. I'll leave that there for the time being. Besiktas got a draw with Malmo there. Okay. Nation rep and team rep. I don't know about that. Because I feel like the nation rep is only likely to affect the national team, I suppose. Oh, hang on. Birkirkara are playing at the same time as us. Advantageous to win for the Europa League. I suspect no, because the players might get annoyed about us not being in the Champions League, potentially. So while we'd have a good chance at winning it, the lack of money could potentially harm us as well. I feel like if there was a season for it to happen and not be a big issue, it probably is this year. But I'd still rather not. Particularly as we've already shown that we can be like a top 8 team in the Champions League now. We'd have to be one of the favourites for the Europa League if we were in it. Between club and comp rep. That makes sense, because the clubs obviously make up the competition, right? So they would have to have some kind of link, I guess. Right. Seems like Brentford. I do not, but that's just my personal preference. I really don't like managing in England at all for the most part, unless I have to. And if I do, it's starting in the real lower leagues, because that's where I find it more interesting. So, Kwasi and Ouattara. So, Vega has to come back in. No, we'll play Kamga. And then Ko alongside Kamga. Then Diaz going to move further up. But I think he's more effective there anyway. We still haven't got Baez. Henry's done okay so far, in fairness, so I can't really complain. Right. I'm already in a good spot. Kamga's a trek time. I guess we could try Kamga's a trek. Oh, Paez is back, actually. He's just tired. I'm actually tempted to start Roy again. Because we can. Actually, we'll keep Diaz in the team. We'll just try Kamga out there, see what he's like. By design to 6. Oh, did it? Okay. That's intriguing. Yeah, I bloody love Brentford, me. This is where Daz pops up. Top 5. Hey, you know what? If you're having fun with the game, that's the most important thing. I personally don't like them because I feel like you're sort of forced into the same pathways with the same signings a lot of the time. And I know I kind of like being off the beaten track, right? I like to spread my wings and fly away. Live, love, laugh, 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 etc. Walk through the clouds, chat. Walk through those damn clouds. Oh, right. So what I want to do here is whack this on the latest scores for a bit. So we can keep an eye on the Conference League. No, this is the third round. Playoff round is the one we go into after this. But remember, this was 2-1 from the first leg between Birkirkara and Hartwich Split. If they came up with a miracle, it could be Dreamland. Hi, FM. Could you give me my frames back? What are we doing? There we go. Strange. So 2-1 from the first leg. I think if either Birkirkara or Balsan Youth actually got through to the playoff, that would be a surprise. I'm expecting to have Hamron and Sweetie through, which would give us 2, which is not too bad. That's kind of where I was hoping would be. The other 2 would just be miracles if they were to get there. Because the fact is, if they were to get through, they'd just get shitty draws again anyway. Quasi! Oh, that's a finish and a half. Japan or St. Lucia? St. Lucia, that sounds fun. What was that like? What I did to improve the frame rate was I loaded Task Manager. I know it sounds dumb, but it works. Because what it does is Task Manager seems to force priority, particularly as I have it always on front. It seems to force priority to that, and it takes it away from FM. And it stops FM from, like, yeeting my graphics card, basically. You get, like, a kind of, what's the word? I can't remember what the word is. It's like an over... No, my brain is gone today, unfortunately. The closest we got to a Hungarian side doing that well in the Champions League was Haladash reaching the semi-finals. Same ironically as happened in Ireland, where we had Dundalk reach the semi-finals. They actually won the first leg against Benfica, and they got humped 6-0 in the second leg, despite creating override. No, there's another word I'm looking for. I genuinely can't remember it. He used to show up in the bottom. Was that Roy? Yay! 2-0, cruising. Roy grabs a goal. We're actually playing better in this round than we were in the last one. The Roy evolution continues. It's 1-0 to Harduke split, and it's an own goal. I have a horrible feeling that might be what knocks them out. I bet they win 2-1 on the night, and it's that own goal that takes them out. It was always going to be a bonus. Unfortunately, with the draws that yet again they've received, it was always going to be tough. But at least Sweetie got an Icelandic side, and Overclock. No, it's not the overload. Encoder overload. That's it. Basically, it caused my GPU to get this like encoder overload error. Weirdly, that doesn't pop up anymore. So it's just FM itself that randomly stutters, and I noticed that my GPU usage goes through the roof because it goes up to like 85% GPU usage, and then after loading Task Manager and doing it a few times, it drops down to like 20. It's really odd. No idea what causes it, but hey, it manages to fix it. It's been worse since the winter update. It was better. Is it 2-0 now? That's probably them had it then. They're not going to score 3 goals against them, are they? Maybe that first leg was a blip. Although, what I am predicting for that game is that it's going to be a case of their goalkeeper plays off of 5.6. They score every shot on target type of game. Because that often seems to be what happens in these matches. Wow! Good effort. It's literally, I'm like, focus on the horizon, GPU. It's going to be okay. Closest to an assistant manager. Day around assistant chat. I don't know. I mean, I feel like the mods in some ways, especially Hadrian and Vaughan. No disrespect, Inferno. He's our resident linguist. He's the language teacher. I don't know, actually. I think they've got some tacticians. As in, tacticians that aren't horrendously backseaty, I should say. The tacticians I listen to. Like Anarith and Jim. And... good finish. Yeah, I think a lot of people go through that, CD. I think a lot of people are going through that right now, actually, with FM. It feels like Playable have lost a bit of interest in it, in some ways. But I suspect part of that is people just waiting for FM25 because of the Unity changes. That's a nice little goal, actually. Kamga from Trekkie roll as well. Didn't say it for the Duolingo bill. No, really, you owe us big for that. Because that cost us a lot of money, bro. I'm just saying. Oh, got to switch it back again. By the time I actually get this done, it's going to switch over to a highlight, isn't it? It's still 2-0. Past the 13th minute. Well, see, that's the kind of advice I need. Right. 2-1. He scored at both ends. Joni is in. Kona guy. Not really an obvious substitution there, is there? I guess you could move Kadri up into the midfield and then just bring on Pyers to get some fitness back. Not that he really needs it, but let's see. Roy could stay on. Both of our wing-backs are booked yet again. Gonna do Melman at right back because fun. We're gonna win. It's all good. That'll probably do, actually. Keep it as it is. It's coming soon. Yeah, I mean, we're not even... Yeah, we are about 6 months out, actually, aren't we? They're back in it, but the thing is they need to win as well. That's the thing. Yeah, I must say, you and Vaughan are especially good at spotting insanely funny names in those reports. Because I just miss stuff a lot of the time. And I think it's just because I'm so focused on going, like, moving to the next thing. As Kamga scores again. Kamga as a Mez... Sorry, not as a Mez. As the Trek really does work. I think it's great to know that he can do that job. Because 2 more goals for him tonight... He's looked completely comfortable playing in the more advanced midfield position. And I think with his role in midfield pretty much being gone now, he's much more effective in that further position. Because it's kind of what he was doing from before. He's just doing it from a much more advanced position now. 3-1, it's over. Another own goal! Are you joking? Just casually Birkikara scoring 2 own goals. So that's 2 less shots on target that their opponents are requiring. Yeah, 9-1 on aggregate is looking a bit obsessive in a way. If anything, like, we're whipping a dead horse here. Need a kit, man? Yep. Too fair. And the amount of kits I have bought off of your suggestions. Don't know, was it you that suggested the Gas Boys shirt? There's every chance. That's a great pass. Kamga for the hat-trick. Can he get the hat-trick? Yes, he can. A hat-trick from Trekortista for Kamga and an assist for Roy. Both your midfielders on DLP bad. I wouldn't say bad. If it works for you, then crack on. I've never tried it myself. I probably wouldn't do it, but it depends on the balance of your team, right? Yeah, I'm suspecting that they're going to... it's not ideal, is it? I reckon Bikikara get another goal back. I reckon they lose 3-2. And the own goals are going to be what stops them going through. Or they'll score another own goal or something. We Are Football. I have heard of it, yeah. 4-1. I dread to look at the stats for that game, honestly. I know we're going to be furious when we see it. They'll have had 2 shots on target and scored 4 goals or something silly like that. Goalkeeper will have had a 5.6 or something. That's usually how it screws the Maltese teams out of Europe. 10-1 on aggregate. Not bad. So Eintracht Frankfurt scrape through in the end. Say through to the next round, that is. Right. Okay. We play Celtic, as we know. What a performance from Kamga, though. Bloody hell. It's great to know that he can do that. And now we play a team that plays in identical colours. Right. Moment of truth. You know what? Fair. Totally fair. I don't know why they've buggered it up at home, but they have. They played better in the away game. Such is life. Tough draw. These Hajduk split, you'd expect to comfortably qualify for this, so it's a shame that they've met a team like Hajduk. Nothing much we can really do about that. So now, the pressure is on Hamrun, Sweetie, and Balsan. Balsan I've got very little hope for. Sweetie, have to get through. Who's Annabelle Bibi? Was he another one of these players we signed because he had a lady name? I assume so. Oh, and also he says Chelois. Had an easy draw for other teams. Genuinely, I do not know, HP. It's crazy. The other Maltese sides seem to get some of the most unbelievably tough draws. It's outrageous. It's always like a Turkish team or a Croatian team. Like, occasionally they'll get like, the last time I remember a really easy draw in one of the latter stages was when Hamrun got, an Icelandic side. But that was the one team we didn't need to get an easy draw because they could have probably done it by themselves. Right. Let's do a Hulk here. We're going to prepare ourselves for these fixtures. Oh. Right. Bibi is the sound of seal makes at the start of a Chris from a... It's true. Good old Chris from a Rose. Finally past the quarterfinals. Hell, nice. In the final, that's weird how that happens. Ironically, Langtoid, the same thing happened to me on my last save. Randomly, in season 9 of my save with MTK, we'd never got past like the first knockout round of the Champions League, went all the way to the final, then lost to PSG because we were nowhere there. But it was very strange. That's happened to me a few times. It just kind of creeps up on you. Right. Okay. What do you reckon then? I reckon Hamrun get through. I reckon Sweetie get through. I'm going 2 out of 3. I'm going 2 out of 3. I think the one we lose is Balsan. Watch Balsan and Sweetie watch Hamrun and Sweetie both go out and Balsan go through or something mad. Imagine all 3 though. Right. Gonzalo Diaz, no. Slightly bigger bids, but still no. I'd take 2 out of 3, and Balsan would be the one to lose out of those 3 because I think they've got the least chance at doing anything when they actually get there. The fact that both Sweetie and Hamrun are 2 goals to the good means that it's basically an embarrassment if neither of them get... Sweetie's the worst one in many ways for not going through because that's their last chance. They have to win that game. Or, sorry, they don't have to win the game. They underpaid. No, you'll be right, bud. I think I can... Well, actually, is he a leader in the dressing room? There we go. I don't remember Padilla actually coming to me about that, but... What's written? They both lose like 3-1 and then go out on penalties. Come on, FM. Please, just for once, actually give us some lovely results. Together as a group. They'll get tough draws in the 4th round anyway, but... Oh my god, they won away from home as well? Oh, for God's sake, UTA got through. UTA beat Istanbul Başakşehir on... I swear, Sweetie are going to play fucking Istanbul Başakşehir again. Hamrun are through, which is the main thing. They put 6 goals past AZ Alkmaar. That's ridiculous. Fair play. They've won both legs. That is annoying, though. Because it means that we're going to see Sweetie... We're going to see a repeat of the 2nd round. Unless that was wrong. We don't know where AZ... Oh, actually, no, we can figure out where they finished, can't we? Hang on. Give me a minute. Going the long way. RZ came... Oh, no, we can't. Weirdly. Why does it tell us that about Germany, but not the Netherlands, when neither of them are switched on? Okay, so we don't know where they finished. Right. Okay. The other round. Come on. 2-2. Out they go. Fair. Just fair. Oh, it's because of the playoff. Yeah, fair enough. At least it's more coefficient. It's another little cheeky coefficient point in there. And a deserved result, but... Right, now we just have to hope that we don't get some absolutely shocking luck here. Oh, 3-1 win. Sweetie with the away win as well. So Sweetie and Hamrun both into the playoff round. Hamrun are guaranteed a group stage. We're going to have help this year no matter what we do. That's the main thing. Hamrun are going to be in some kind of group stage. Coefficients on the year, we're up to 2.3, which is still not amazing considering how many teams we've got left, but it could make a huge difference to us. And there's still another round of qualifiers left. My question is how the fuck Norway have got so many points? Actually, they are 24th, in fairness. Yeah, we're actually doing the best of any of the sides down here. Look at Armenia. 45th place. Not doing bad at all. Right, Hamrun's draw. Let's see. Who do they get? Wait, do we not know yet? Oh. Not till the 18th. Wait, please don't tell me the draw is after our game. Oh, for fuck's sake, it is. What about the ECL draw? That's not going to have not happened, has it? How is their draw? They actually are. They're playing each other again. Sweetie are playing Istanbul Başakşehir here for the second time. That's the second time. Only in Like, there is us being like, oh, drawing a Turkish side once is bad. No, they're going to draw the same Turkish side in Europe twice in the same season within 2 rounds of each other. They're going to play them in the second round and the 4th round. That's amazingly funny. It was close the first time, but I just don't see them doing it. That's so annoying. Dalji, thank you very much for the raid, my friend. How's that possible? Because they dropped down from different rounds. So, Sweetie dropped down from the second round. Istanbul Başakşehir dropped down from the 3rd round. Or if they go on, they're going firmly on the list if they knock them out twice in the same season. Seriously, that's insane. Yeah, so since we're not going to be able to get through the next game today, we'll have to find out the draw for Hamrun next stream. Okay. Main thing is we're going to have 2 teams in Europe in the group stages this year. I still think that Sweetie might have a chance. Logic tells me no, but maybe we'll be able to force Jeongdong Suk back on loan in the meantime. It seems unlikely. Look at the draw. No, we can't send the Celtic game. Just in the off chance we actually end up fucking it up or something, I'd be remiss of me. Vibes tell me, yeah. Full-on vibes merchant, as always. Let us see. Oh, it's got to have to be my man Kev, of course. Right. The United... I've spelled that wrong. I've once again spelled that wrong. Matt, stop it. Boom. Sorted. Yeah, so Thursday's going to be huge because not only are we going to have some group stage games, watch us hopefully not going to draw full of teams from the Big 5 leagues like last year, although we did pretty well with it. Hamrun are going to be in Europe of some form. Hopefully they get knocked out with whoever they play against because that could be really bad otherwise. Them in the Europa League would do nothing for us. I think they'll be okay. And Sweetie maybe do us the biggest of all favours and end up with 3 teams. That's the dream. Anyway, thank you so much for joining me, my friends. Hopefully I'll have an agent video for you soon. Like, it's literally right there. I just can't publish it until I have a thumbnail. So yeah, I'll see you guys very, very soon. I'm going to enjoy Hans Zimmer tomorrow. That's going to be